First, I want to thanks to everyone at home for supporting me, and I love you guys and can't wait to see you guys soon.
Welcome back to the Krui Pro, day 4. The waves are pumping. It's about 4 to 5 foot. We're starting with the men's round of 96. Tune in for all the action at worldsurfleague.com.
First, I want to thanks to everyone at home for supporting me, and I love you guys and can't wait to see you guys soon.
Welcome back to the Krui Pro, day 4. The waves are pumping. It's about 4 to 5 foot. We're starting with the men's round of 96. Tune in for all the action at worldsurfleague.com.
First, I want to thanks to everyone at home for supporting me, and I love you guys and can't wait to see you guys soon.
Welcome back to the Krui Pro, day 4. The waves are pumping. It's about 4 to 5 foot. We're starting with the men's round of 96. Tune in for all the action at worldsurfleague.com.
First, I want to thanks to everyone at home for supporting me, and I love you guys and can't wait to see you guys soon.
Welcome back to the Krui Pro, day 4. The waves are pumping. It's about 4 to 5 foot. We're starting with the men's round of 96. Tune in for all the action at worldsurfleague.com.
First, I want to thanks to everyone at home for supporting me, and I love you guys and can't wait to see you guys soon.
Welcome back to the Krui Pro, day 4. The waves are pumping. It's about 4 to 5 foot. We're starting with the men's round of 96. Tune in for all the action at worldsurfleague.com.
First, I want to thanks to everyone at home for supporting me, and I love you guys, and can't wait to see you guys soon.
Welcome back to the Krui Pro, day 4. The waves are pumping. It's about 4 to 5 foot. We're starting with the men's round of 96. Tune in for all the action at worldsurfleague.com.
First, I want to thanks to everyone at home for supporting me, and I love you guys, and can't wait to see you guys soon.
Welcome back to the Krui Pro, day 4. The waves are pumping. It's about 4 to 5 foot. We're starting with the men's round of 96. Tune in for all the action at worldsurfleague.com.
First, I want to thanks to everyone at home for supporting me, and I love you guys, and can't wait to see you guys soon.
Welcome back to the Krui Pro, day 4. The waves are pumping. It's about 4 to 5 foot. We're starting with the men's round of 96. Tune in for all the action at worldsurfleague.com.
Once again, in this heat, we got 25 minutes. Okay, for this heat, we got 25 minutes. Once again, for the first starters, you guys can start running.
Okay, good morning team. For the crew that are checking in bright and early here at Ujong Bachor in Krui. This is day 5. To me, it looks pretty good, but we're going to throw down to Billy Hangan and find out the officials, exactly what the conditions are and our format for the day. Bill?
All right, I think we're on. All right, I have some inside intel from Suri Jabrik. You've just been out there. How are conditions?
The waves are really good. It's a lot smaller than yesterday, but still looks really promising.
Now, it looked about the 2 to 3 foot range with some bigger ones rolling through. Should we expect to see surfers really pushing the limits through their turns and manoeuvres?
Yeah.
Wow, some really detailed interview there. Okay, bearing that in mind, what we will do today is clean up the round of 64 of the women from the QS 5000. After that, we're going to roll straight into the men. round of 64, QS 5000. It's going to be a great day of action. Give it to me there, Suri. Boom. We're going to throw to a highlights package from yesterday's action, and we'll see you after that.
The waves are pumping about 4 to 5 foot. We're starting with the men's round of 96. Tune in for all the action at worldsurfleague.com.
Okay, here we are, guys. We're back. This is the start of day 5. My name is Mark Clifton. I'm joined by Giada Lagardi. Giada, women's surfing up first this morning. Can you tell us who's in the first heat?
Yeah, I'm super excited to see this heat. We're having in the red Amura Suzuki, in the green Rita Suzuki. In white we have Piper Harrison, and in the green we have Pia Rogers. So we have a little bit of a Japanese, Australian, New Zealand clash here. Super exciting start. It's looking a little bit smaller than yesterday, but it's still clean and nice. This wave is so much fun, and it has push, so it's we're looking for some good day of surfing again today.
Rita, straight into it. 25-minute matchups are what's on the format for this morning. We have 20 heats formatted to roll out here today. So let's just see what we can make sense of the lineup by watching this very first heat. Always a good one to keep your eyes on as a competitor, and just listen to some numbers, get a gist of what the judges are sort of rating as the best surfing in these slightly different conditions. To me as well, looks like there might be a little bit of a touch of no wind out there this morning, G.
Yeah, that's exactly right. And as you said, being that first heat, it can be really nerve-wracking because at the end, you're going to be practically setting the standard for the rest of the day. So whatever happens in this heat, all the judges are going to be comparing that to this.
Yep, the scale will get set here. And as I was saying, like no wind, it's not kind of morning sickness, but it's not a clean, crisp offshore. It's just kind of a bit of nothing. And the ocean will probably clean up and really do its best work once we get a little puff of breeze, hopefully from the land. But day 5, either way, we're sort of over the hump now. We're over the halfway mark of the event. We've chipped away at a lot of heats in recent days, and we've got 20 on our format for today because allegedly another huge banging swell coming at the back end of our waiting period, G.
Yeah, that's exactly right. And as we saw in the previous one, it just becomes unsurfable out here. The current's too strong. There's just big sets washing through. So I've heard a rumor of maybe going back to Krui left, but I don't want to say too much because
it's not official.
Yeah,
true. I heard a whisper too. So let's just see what happens. So we are going to try and trim our field and get us into a really good position. Obviously, once we get down, I think it's to the round of 8 surfers, we go to man on man on both sides of the draw, surfer on surfer. So we've got a little bit to get to that stage, but 20 heats today. Let's see how she goes. An opening wave for Rita, not great. Something on the bit of wax on the feet. But yesterday was a big day. We managed to, as we saw in the highlights package, it was killer. You know, some of the surfing that went on was absolutely A grade. 25 heats, boy oh boy, that was a big day. Yeah.
massive day. The girls in the last heat practically finished at sundown.
They did, yeah. I remember seeing that. So not quite as brutal today. A 7 o'clock start here in Krui Town, everybody. We are in the province of Lampung, South Sumatra, the district of Pesisir, Barat, town of Krui, and this little beach area is called Tanjung, Setia, and the reef is Ujong Bachor. The event's presented by the government of the Pesisir, Barat, thanks very much, and Pisoi are the ones that have organised the event, the Persatuan Salancher Ombak Indonesia, Pisoi, thank you. How's your week going so far, G?
Pretty good. Some long days out here, but so much surfing going on. The wave has been firing, so they've been going pretty quick.
Have you managed to squeeze a couple of paddles in?
No.
No, me either. It gets pretty busy as soon as this day's done, isn't it? And from this morning, I was up kind of in the dark having a coffee, and I walked over and I was looking at this dark line of swell, and then I saw a white track, and I went, "Oh my God, someone's on a wave."
Yeah, there's like
pretty dark.
Besides the Krui Pro, there's a contest of who gets out there first as well. I think because there's people who are there at 4 a.m.
Wow. Well, if Johnny Uluwatu was here, he'd be one of the first out. He used to love getting up early, and he'd be in. I actually saw Kai Otten come in on the beach in the accommodation place next door to us, and it was 5 to 6. He'd already had a wave, had a surf, and was in, and it was pretty damn dark. So kudos.
Yeah. I don't even know how they managed to see. I can't see at that time.
No, I need a coffee before I can see.
A little bit of a slow start here, and the only wave ridden is 0.93 by Rita Suzuki. She's going to be going down the line with that 4th priority, hoping to find something to start off her heat. But, yeah, conditions have gotten smaller.
A little, yeah, a little. It's still quite respectable when they come through, but I think these lulls may be fairly prominent. You'd really want to bank your first 2 waves, I reckon would be a good tactic today. We did see one heat yesterday kind of finished with not the required 2 waves for all surfers, so that was a bit of a pity. That was Willow Hardy's heat. But some of the other surfers we have coming up in the draw a little later on, Team Japan again in the next heat with Shino Matsuda, Kako Yoshida, Miller Brown, and Hinata Shimizu. Team Japan will get dying for that one. Down the line, we've got Jasmine Studer coming up in heat 15. Mirai Akita, now there's a name. She's up in the red rash vest in heat 16. And boy, oh boy, hasn't she been impressive so far, G?
Yeah, we saw her heat at Krui left, and that was some impressive surfing from Mirai Akita. I'm super excited to see what she does out here. I think that was the juniors she was doing, but now she has also joined in for the Open, so that is going to be a very exciting heat. I think she's one of my new favorite surfers to watch after that.
Oh, man, she's insane, seriously. A little pocket rocket. There's not much of her. She's pretty young. I think when I interviewed her last year, I think she said she was 14. So she's, you know, I imagine she's 15 right now, and she looks younger than that. The Jukong in the background there. The boys just sailing by, wondering what's going on with the coloured bullays in the water. Red, white, green, blue. Sleepy little fishing village down here in Krui. Those boys putt out every morning and go do their business. So it's pretty easy to get fresh fish around here because that's what goes on for a living. All right.
Like a set coming through. We'll see which of these girls is getting in. This is Piper Harrison, the sister of Marlon Harrison, on a beautiful first open wave. She sets up for this second one. And this wave stands up for her. She's going to go under the lip, manages to stay with it, and just pulls off. Sees that it has nothing more to offer. And I think that was very smart from Piper Harrison.
Yep, so that's sort of now going to set the standard for this remaining 4 heats of the women's. Something pretty good happened on a decent wave, so it's way better than the 0.93 that Rita put together early. So the judges will throw a number down. They'll remember that wave. They'll keep it in their brain for these remaining 3 heats on the women's side of the draw. 16 heats of men's coming up after that. The scale will no doubt change. And then that's the groove we're going to be in for the rest of the day. But, geez, it's a sort of a gloomy kind of morning. Haven't seen any sign of the sun just yet.
Yeah, that's exactly right. And this is the replay of Piper's wave. Nice first turn. I really like how she hit it, like followed the lip line right under it, wrapped it around and set up for this one. manages to stay with it.
Yep.
You know, she did all the work she had to, and when the wave tapered off, she pulled off. She didn't try create anything that, you know, wasn't
And it
really
was
there.
done on a good wave. There's the number,
Yeah.
G. 533. So right in the middle of the scale, fair enough, plenty of room to go up. I'm sure there's going to be quite a few numbers that log in under that today, so there's a fair difference between the first and second waves of the morning. Well done, Piper. She'll be quite happy with that. And starting to sort out our priority roster.
Yeah, when it's slow like this and those opportunities come to you, you really have to make sure you take it, because you never know when that second wave is going to come, or if it is.
Yeah.
Especially with 4 people and priority system out there. I think that was very smart surfing from Piper. Unfortunately for Rita, it fell off. So we're going to be hoping that doesn't, you know, come back and haunt her later on in this heat.
Well, time will tell. We're getting close to the 15-minute mark. 25-minute matchups have been formatted here. So maybe the judges might want to be keeping a good eye on these first 4 heats and just see if that's enough.
Yeah.
I'm not sure whether there's any chance of an upgrade once we get to that men's round of 64, where all the top-seeded surfers will surf today on the men's side of the draw, all the big hitters. So you can expect Ujong Bachor to be blown to pieces here today. So for the crew online that are checking in, good morning. It's Mark Clifton, Giada Lagarde on the opening heat duties. This is heat 13, cleaning up the back end of the round of 64 for the women's. You can see they're trying to make some sense of the lineup now. Giada reshuffling, repositioning, going, okay, plan A is not really producing at this stage. Might have to get on the hoof and get down the point a little bit and try something different.
Looks like some lines coming through. It must be hard to see out there with that haze in the background, because the colors just kind of like blend in with the sky. So.
Oh, it can be tough. You know, like what a bad problem to have. It's so clean. The waves are the same colour as the sky, and I can't see them coming. Boo-hoo. No, it is a thing though up here. It happens in Indo. I love it, but it can be a little tricky. Gloomy morning. Everything's shades of sort of grey on the screen. Everybody reshuffling, so Piper Harrison will be mighty happy to log in that 533. Imagine if you were green, or any of the other 3 would just be like, damn. Really got to make something happen, and got to make it happen soon, just to release some pressure and keep the headspace good. Blue down the line. Rita Suzuki having a sniff, 2 deep, no shoulder. So, what else has been going on this week, Giada? Who have you been hanging with, and what sort of other activities do you get up to?
Oh, well, not much really. I took a visit in the little market out the back yesterday, I think it was. There's some little stands with snacks and sweets that I really like. Remind me of my childhood growing up in Bali. I've been getting some coffee from Leafy's.
Oh yeah, just across the road from our place.
Yeah,
Right.
The only place here where you can get like a cappuccino with oat milk, which
All
I'm
right.
pretty shocked, because the first time I came here, that was unthinkable.
All right, and then most of the time, the pool table down at Larney's gets kind of hounded. So does
Yeah.
the television. We were watching the AFL after work yesterday. That was pretty good fun. So a lot of people seem to congregate right down there as well, and a lot of people still on the point. Lavina obviously gets hounded every evening in the bar area and the karaoke setup. I noticed a little bit of a stage and some music and some dancing going on at the back at that little marketplace that you went to yesterday as well.
Yeah, that's exactly right. There's a little bit of dangdut being played and karaoke, so that's fun to watch how all the locals come and enjoy the event as well. It's not just surfing.
Yep, and being a weekend, hang on, let's just stay with this. Great looking wave, drops into a bomb here. Rita Suzuki. All right, time to string it together and capitalise on this opportunity. But, geez, that was a hard wave to ride. He goes red.
Yeah, this is Amuro Suzuki right behind her. Nice first turn. Sets up for the second one, and unfortunately just falls off. So, 2 waves ridden, but no significant score will be coming in for both those surfers just yet.
No, Piper will still easily have the best wave of the heat. They had to take those, though. You just never know. So some of these numbers this morning, your 2s and 3s, could become important.
That's exactly right. We're reaching the halfway mark. Pia Rogers still to catch a wave.
Yeah, Pia hasn't budged. Haven't even seen her. She's off screen. Must be sitting a little further down the point, hoping to capitalise on the waves. Well, she's got top priority. She can sit wherever she wants. So for the crew around the world that are tuning in, it's getting close to 7:15 here in Krui Town. We're an hour behind Bali time. We're sitting on Jakarta time, so the crew in West Oz that might be watching, some of my gang, good morning everybody. 8:15 in WA, same in Bali. Here goes Pia. It's taken her a little while. Nice first turn, sets some stuff up. Good little slash in the pocket, just hanging in there. Here she goes again. So small wave that's kind of giving her a little bit of joy, helping herself to a number of hits here. Nothing massive, but for me, I reckon probably the second best wave or thereabouts. But here goes white.
This is our currently leader, just up and out, but hopefully she got a few turns in the back to back up that 5.33. It's a little bit of a slow heat. A lot of the girls have fallen off on many of the waves, so we'll see where the situation changes. But you're right, Pia Rogers' first wave was quite a bit smaller, so it's going to be interesting to see where the judges place
Sort of
that.
some slowy surfing as well, once I reflect on it. So it's going to be a reserve number. I can see our water patrol officer out there, Johnny Decker, side saddle on the ski, directing traffic down there in Caddy Corner. Good on you, Johnny. Red, don't know where she's come from, but that's the best move I've seen this morning. Here she goes. If she can back another couple, there's a big number coming already. Boom. Crunch. There's the wave of the heat for me so far. And she is now done, but 2 big hits in the pocket, top to bottom. I really liked it.
Yeah, you're right. I think that was the best wave, the best turn of this heat. Amura Suzuki.
All right, priority sits with white. She's just logged in a pretty low number after that fall, but the 5.33 stacking up pretty good. We've got 2 more scores to come for both the Japanese surfers. Well, 3. We've got 2 for Rita. And we've got a really good number about to drop for Amuro. I'm pretty confident it will be the better number. So the heat's starting to take some shape. We need Pia to do something as well now. Her first wave of 3.43. Not too bad. Could be a bit of a keeper in this situation. Going to have to get another respectable number next to it to have a good chance of advancing. She hit those first 2 sections pretty flush.
Yeah, so a few scores. And there we have it. Amura Suzuki's last wave came in at 5.60. Pushes her straight into the lead. That is the best wave of this heat. But Piper Harrison sitting only on a 0.83. Needs a 2.85 to go to first again. Rita Suzuki's last wave came in at 2.73, so she's just sitting on two twos. So still plenty of time in this heat. We're hoping for a few waves to come through so the girls can, get that work done. Pia Rogers a 3.43.
So do you know exactly? Oh, hang on, let's have a look at this. This is the wave we were discussing. That's a great looking wave. Kind of A grade in this morning's conditions. 2 really big hits. I could have even seen a little bit more out of that number. So what the judges have to remember now, and they probably will, they would have had a discussion about Piper's and Amoro's waves as we watch Rita just locking in her last. Couple of replays flying around, but the judges will remember that wave of reds being the best wave of the heat. They went, yep, better than Piper's, only by a little bit. So they kept it fairly reserved, under 6 points. We have seen a lot of scoring over the last few days between that 4 and 5.5 range. You've got to do something pretty gnarly to get into the 6s and 7s. And I don't think I've seen a score yet hit 8 points across any division. Not since we've been to Ujong Bachor. Have you?
No, I don't think so.
We did see a few at Krui, but I haven't seen any here.
We've reached the 7s, but not quite the 8s. We'll see maybe if in the next few days as we go deeper into these rounds and they know that they have to, really push their performance if we're going to see those really high scores come
what I saw this morning out of some of that free surfing, I saw a bunch of 8+ rides. There was so much ripping going on. Pretty sure I did see Kai Otten's first ride this morning in the dark. And I went, who is that goofy footer? Just went nuts. About 10 minutes later, I saw him running up the sand. So I reckon he got one wave, pulled the pin, and I reckon that was him that I saw just blowing up on this thing. Probably 5 or 6 really huge hits. I'm pretty sure it was Kai. I'll ask him later.
Yeah, we're reaching the 6-minute mark in this heat. Not that many waves ridden. We've had a few, but looks like Piper's starting to get, a little bit nervous. She's really looking around, really wants to get rid of that 8-0-8-3. The other girl's not sitting on really big scores, so Piper with priority. Surfer from the Gold Coast, such a lovely, lovely girl. She did many of the rounds in the juniors. When I went there to compete when I was just a little girl, she was there, and I met her on, I think it must have been the Oki Ground Comp, but she showed me around town, helped me catch some few waves out at Snapper. So Piper Harrison has been competing for a while. Really love spending time with her and her brother.
All right, a little bit of downtime going on out there in the lineup. In any given morning in the goo, Giada Legati, what would you be doing right about now?
Drinking my coffee.
You're a coffee fiend, yeah?
Yeah, I can't do anything without my morning coffee.
So what happens then? Do you go for a surf straight away? Do you have a stretch? Do you train? What goes on? Depends on the surf?
Yeah, it all depends on the surf. I check it out. Then I head to Canggu, surf my favorite sandbar, spend the whole morning there. I take my dogs with me, so they wait for me at the beach.
Oh, classic.
Sometimes my mom comes with me if she has the time off work. And go back home, have some breakfast, go to the gym.
Ooh, look at this. You can see our judging tower right in the middle of the screen, everybody, with the Krui banners around it as we fly over the site of our workplace. Right there at Karung Nimbor is the name of that resort, or that homestay we're staying at. Into the lagoon, across some fluffy white water. You can see the caddies all sitting out there by the ski. Johnny Decker heading up the water patrol, and then into the lineup. The surfers today are kind of sitting about halfway along the point. Conditions have changed a little, but you can see there's a nice little wave reeling off up the sort of the regulation takeoff position. So maybe they missed that little opportunity. That wave looks like it's peeling quite well. You can take off out of the screen on the left on a good day when the direction's right, and geez, boy oh boy, it sort of offers, 250 metre rides on a good day.
Yeah, once this wave is definitely a leg burner. When you get to the end, it's you're all tired and shaking and panting.
And what about when you flick off and you look up the point and you go, damn, look where the furthest guy is. They're a dot, right?
Yeah, the paddle back is rough. I mean, you have to sometimes even battle against the current, so you definitely don't want to take it all the way to the end sometimes. This is Piper Harrison on her backhand, sets it up for this turn, trying to back up that 0.83, and I think she's already done it. Cashing her priority for this one, and I think she did a really well.
Just playing the game, she had to do this. She just got to sort of finish it. Doesn't matter about the fall. She did some pretty good work out there. But Pia Rogers, fairly unsighted in this heat, and did not need that on her second wave to give herself a chance to advance. Needed a lot more out of that. We're getting close to 2 minutes. So here is Amora.
Yep, this is Amuro Suzuki on her backhand as well. Sets it up on this huge turn. Unfortunately, it falls out of the sky. Will not be backing up the 257 she has, but I'm pretty sure Piper Harrison will be going straight into lead after this exchange.
Certainly will be. She'll have a pair of pretty respectable numbers. The first surfer to get 2 good scores this morning. So Piper, she's probably trying to paddle back out in time, maybe hoping a wide set comes through. She surfed it a long way, so she potentially won't get back to the takeoff. But here's Team Japan putting in the big, that's Pia and Suzuki. I like the fact that Suzuki really went for it on that wave. She waited at the bottom and waited for the thing to stand up. Didn't make the manoeuvre, but went flat out at it. So her mindset is really good. Well, here comes Piper in a position again. So Good work.
Yeah, a little bit of a paddle battle going on here. Pia takes a look, sees where all her competitors are.
Suzuki needs to do something as well now. Rita in the blue. What does she need? Well, just a mid. No, it's going to change because Piper's number's not in yet. So we'll just hold on the leaderboard until we're probably going to get a fairly respectable score for Piper. It'll probably lock in as the third best wave of the heat.
We're under a minute. So girls, it looks like there might be some lines coming through. They're going to be hoping to get there on time.
Blue. Yes. Oh. I wonder how the priority judge is feeling about that. Just looking maybe. Here goes Piper. She's found another wave. No, Rita did lose priority there for that paddle. Bang. Piper Harrison's been on good waves. She's done more surfing than anybody in this heat and straight into the lead for a 4.27 her last ride.
This is Rita Suzuki. A beautiful first turn. Sets it up for this second one. And it looks like this wave's going to stand up for her. She's going to want to hit it. Unfortunately, just a little bit under the lip, but looking for a 5.45 to get into an advancing position. We are going to count this one down. Amuro Suzuki.
Well, the heat is done. The siren's just gone. We're owed 2 scores. Piper, I don't think, will improve on her situation, but she's went to the lead with that 4.27 previously. The score for Rita is a gnarly decision to be made by the judges. I'm not sure she did enough for that number anyway, but what we'll do is heat 1 of the day, heat 13 of this round is done. So we'll go on a quick break and we'll be back shortly with heat 14.
First, I want to thanks to everyone at home for supporting me, and I love you guys, and can't wait to see you guys soon.
All right, guys, welcome back to the Krui Pro QS 5000. We're finishing off the round of 64 today. This is heat 14. On your screen, you see the results of the last heat. Piper Harrison taking first and Amuro Suzuki in second. While talking about that on your screen as well, you'll see Shino Matsuda taking off from this one and going to town on it. This is going to be one of the best rides we've seen this morning. So I'm in the booth with Dai. Welcome back.
Good morning. How are you today?
Good. Pretty good.
Good, good.
So we had a little bit of a slow heat for that last one. Not many waves ridden. The girls fell off a little bit on some of those waves, but this one is looking a little bit more action-packed.
So we have 3 Japanese in this heat and 1 Australian. So the first ride was Shino Matsuda from Japan. We have Kako Yoshida in blue, Mila Brown in Australia in white, Hinata Shimizu in green from Japan.
So this is the replay. Talk us through. What do you think?
This is a good looking wave. I love the curve. And but another one that was beautiful curve from Shino. And 3 of those series of curves. And now she goes vertical. Wow, that was a great combination from Surfer Red. That was well surfed from Shino Matsuda.
Maybe you can explain to our viewers in Japanese
Right.
as well what kind of happened there.
現在ラウンドオブ64ウィメンズ QS5000 ヒート14を行っていますが、松田詩野選手1本目のライディング素晴らしいライディングでした。 6.40 をスコアし、現在1位のポジション。まだスタートして2分15秒しか経っていないところですが、この前のヒートと比べて、かなり早い段階でスコアをメイクしてきました。 この時間の6.40はかなり落ち着いてこの後ヒートを運べるそんなような、スコアとなっております。そして吉田佳子選手がブルー、ミラ・ブラウン選手がホワイト、清水ひなた選手がグリーンにクレジットされています。こちらのヒート3名日本人がクレジットされているので、どのようなヒートになっていくのか非常に楽しみです。
All right. Perfect. So Shino Matsuda's first wave came in at 6.40. That is the highest scoring wave of this morning. This is the heat 2. We're going to be finishing the round with heat 15 and 16.
Right.
And then go straight into the men's round of 64. We're going to be trying to finish off 16 heats of that. So after today, practically all the surfers in this event will have surfed.
Wow, finally we get to see the top seeded surfers in men's round.
They've been waiting 5 days to surf.
That's a long time. And here is Hinata, Shimizu, up and riding. グリーンの日向選手、小さめの波にテイクオフです。一発目、きれいにリッピングをしてきますが、最後のターンが入るのか。ここは少し浅いところでのリッピングになってしまったため、かなり難しいセクションでしたね。見ての通り、かなり浅いのが水面を見ると分かります。今のが日向選手の2本目のライディング。That was really shallow for Hinata.
Yeah, that wave ended up pretty close to the reef. So here we're gonna see the replay from the shore. Not much done, but a smaller one. Nice turn there. Unfortunately, there you can see where the edge of the reef, it just kind of sucks off. So that was a little bit of a sketchy situation for Hinata Shimizu. She's gonna get a 187 for that last one. So I spent some time with Shino Matsuda in Puerto Rico, and amazing. She qualified for the Olympics. I saw on her Instagram that she's been spending some time there training, and she's really been catching some bombs out there.
Right. Yeah, she's been to Tahiti for a couple of times over a year now, and stayed there for a couple of weeks. Well, she's really focused on the Olympics right now, and yeah, I've seen some footage of her getting big bombs at the point. Amazing how she can pull that off.
Yep, I saw her at Leafy's the other day. I think she's traveling here with her mom.
Right.
They both look exactly the same. Like that. This is your mom for sure.
That's true.
And with that, we're gonna head down to the beach with Mark and the last heat winner.
Certainly am in the athlete zone right here with Piper Harrison. First heat of the morning, I never liked being in it. What's your thoughts on being in the first heat of the day?
I hate it. Even when the surf's pumping, it's really hard to gauge where the actual best takeoff spot is when there's 100 free surfers getting good waves from every spot. So don't like it, but happy that's done.
All right, so you must have been relieved to get that first wave, and at first, the 5.33 was a really good way to set up the heat, yeah?
Yeah, I'm glad. We all hustled at the top for a little bit, and I knew I actually wanted to be further down the line, but you have to keep that priority spot, so I stayed up the top and glad that one came through.
All right, so Indonesia, such a good place. You've been here a bunch of times. I've seen you throughout this Asian region at these events before. What's the best thing for you about coming to Indo?
Oh, everything. The culture, the people, surfing with your mates. I'm traveling with my brother and his girlfriend, so it's really nice to spend some quality time with them and get good waves. And they're the moments that you keep forever, so we're just making some cool memories.
I remember a cool memory, you and your brother, after he won at Nias, surfing in, holding hands on the screen. That's got to be the most memorable thing I've seen for a long time. That was cool, yeah?
Yeah, that was the best.
All right, so no doubt we'll see you at Nias.
Yep, can't wait.
All right, well done, and all the best going through the next rounds. Piper Harrison, everybody. Thanks, guys.
Right. Nice interview with Piper Harrison, winner of the first heat of this morning. She is here with her brother that we saw previously, Marzi Harrison, an incredible surfer as well, and on the screen, Kako Yoshida.
Yoshida, that's right.
What do you think? Talk us through this one.
That was really good two turns, but unfortunately she couldn't get a finish right there. But still, that was a beautiful surfing from Kako Yoshida, and here is.
Wow, so this is Mila Brown. Nice first turn sets up for the second one. This is looking like a really good wave. She's going to want to get around this section and manages to, but this wave's slowly tapering off, so she's going to be wanting to get some work done before it does. So we've had some waves ridden. That's going to be a pretty good score for Mila. She's currently in second, sitting on a 267. Hinata Shimizu just on a 187 and a 037, so nothing huge for her, and Kako Yoshida either. Priority still with Shino Matsuda out the back, sitting on a 640. So that's a really good way to start your heat, especially when it's really slow like today.
Well, Kako Yoshida is 21 years old, and she's from Miyazaki area, and she's been really strong competitor last few years. And here is a replay. 吉田佳子選手一発目チェックターン、綺麗なチェックターンをして2発目を狙っていきます。さあここで2発目、今のも非常に難しいところに当てていきました。ここから波が掘れてきてノーズが刺さってしまいました。こちらホワイトの選手。Here's a Mila Brown's replay.
Yep, this is Mila Brown on the back. Some two really nice turns. I think that second one is definitely going to be the money turn of this one. This wave came in at a 4.43, so that's definitely going to be her first significant score in this heat. But I spent some time with Mila in HDs earlier this year on a Channel Islands trip that we did, and she is an incredible surfer. I mean, at such a young age to be able to be having that maturity in surfing is incredible. She was pulling, her landing rate of airs is crazy. I mean, out of 10, she lands 8. Like, it's nuts.
By looking at her surfing in this heat, I can tell she has a good rail work, good off the top, sprays. Yeah, she got everything. But how old is she? Oh, here is Hinata Shimizu up and riding. Just one turn. But it was probably in this condition you need more. Probably more than one turn to get scored. But probably she's trying to get in the rhythm of the ocean, so she might have to go back out and get another score.
Yeah, so right now, Shino Matsuda on your screen in red, sitting with priority, has a 640 to her name, needs to back that up. But I'm pretty positive that she'll do that soon as we see her paddling for something. See if this wave gives her what she's looking for, and it's looking like it's going to be a really good one. So why don't you talk us through this one in Japanese?
増田篠選手、2本目のライディング、素晴らしいトップアクションからカットバックでつなげていきます。少し緩慢なセクションになってしまいましたが、ここも綺麗なカットバックでトリミングをしながらつなげていきますが、ここでプルアウト。そして後ろでは吉田佳子選手が2本目のライディング、こちら波が切り立ってきていて、この後良くなっていきそうです。素晴らしいカットバックでつなげていく。さあフィニッシュ、ここは決めていきたいところでしたが、残念ながら決めることができません。
Wow, that was unfortunate for Kako Yoshida. That was looking like a really good wave.
She really wanted to finish that last turn to get the good scores.
Yeah.
It was a great 2 or 3 turns cut back. Yeah, it was unfortunate for her though. そしてこちら清水日向選手4本目のライディング。さあ綺麗な波になっていきそうです。力強いファーストセクション、そしてカットバック。こちらノートリムでこの3発をつなげていきます。こちらの波も最後まで切り立ってきそうですが、ここでレールが引っかかってしまいこけてしまいました。少しあれですね、最後の方のセクションで、レールが引っかかってしまうことが多い波になっています。手前に来ると少し波がとろくなっていくので、 沖のセクションと同じような形でマニューバーをすると結構引っかかりやすい、そんなような印象です。Well, last wave of the red 3.37 and her backup score, so nothing big, but still she's still in the lead.
So here we're going to have some of those replays. This is Shino Matsuda. Just taps that one a little bit late, maybe wraps it around here. This wave just tapers off, so it doesn't give her much to work with. I think she does a good job to just keep that speed in between these flatter turns, but pulls off. That last one came in at 3.37. And right behind her, Hinata Shimizu on a bomb. What do you think, Dai?
Well, it is a bigger wave than what I expected from the drone angle. It was a great surfing. Not there's no vertical off the top, but still it was great surfing from Hinata.
Yeah, I totally agree with you. There was nothing really critical in that wave, but it was a big one, and she surfed that super nicely. Came in at a 4.47, so that pushed her into third. Now, Kako Yoshida's last one came in at 4.43, so most of the girls sitting on 4s and 3s. The only real different score is Shino Matsuda's 6.40.
Right.
She is going to be hoping to back that one up pretty quickly. She has second priority. Mila Brown out the back with first priority. She has that 4.43 to her name, but she knows what her competitors can do, so she's going to be wanting to back that score up really quickly.
Right. So looking at the scoreboard right here, so everyone's kind of getting mid-4s and 3s. Probably they need the beautiful finish there. If they get the finish, then they'll probably better the score so easy.
Yeah, we saw that in the first heat as well. The girls were really struggling to finish those waves, so it must be something today that maybe the direction changed a little bit or something's happening that the girls are struggling to finish these waves off. But in the water right now, in heat 14, round of 64, we have in the lead Shino Matsuda with a 6.4 to her name. We have in second Kako Yoshida. In third, Hinata Shimizu looking for a 4.29, and Mila Brown in fourth looking for a 4.33. With 10 minutes remaining after this heat, we're going to be seeing Nanaho Suzuki in the red. We're going to see Jasmine Studer in the blue, Isabella Campbell in white, and Shuhan Jin in the green. That's going to be heat 15. And once we finish off the round of 64 of the women's, we're going to go straight into the men's. We're going to finally see the top seeds of this event all competing today.
Right.
So it's going to be an exciting day of competition.
Yeah, I cannot wait to see those top city surfers, what they can do on this condition. They've been waiting for almost 4 or 5 days watching firing waves.
Exactly. So it must be torture for those guys. But luckily for them, Krui has a really long stretch of coastline where there's just so many waves. So if you can't surf here, I'm sure most of them have been surfing around, driving around, finding waves. You can even find like your own secret spots. Like Mandiri is all a beach break. Just drive and find your peak.
Here is 清水ひなた選手、テイクオフしています。少し小さめの波のようですが、ここで切り立ってくるところに果敢に攻めていく。ここもまた同じミス、果敢に攻めていったのですが、メイクできず、ここをメイクしていくと5点、そして6点というスコアが見えてくる。今のラストスコアは 2.63。清水ひなた選手は現在3位のポジションで 4.29 必要としています。Well, again, there's a mistake in the last turn, and if she would have made it, probably she's getting fours, another fours.
Yeah, so you were telling us Kako Yoshida was from Miyazaki?
Yeah, Miyazaki, and she's been competing. Well, here is.
Speaking of Kako, here she is. Just a quick up and out.
It was okay. She has third priority, so it doesn't really matter. But she's having a look again here. I'm not sure what happened there, but yeah, she's from Miyazaki, and she hasn't been competing that long. She started surfing not as young as the other girls, but she's been really dominating last couple of years, and she's been hanging out with Sky Brown and training with her in United States, and actually she's a very, very good skater as well.
Wow, okay. That's super interesting. Kako Yoshida. And does she compete in skating as well? Do you know that?
Nah, she doesn't compete in skating. Just she skates just for surfing.
Okay.
But still, she's got really good skills.
Oh, that's pretty interesting. I'm gonna be heading over to her Instagram later. Maybe check that out.
Right.
Do you think she would have the skills to be a good competitive skater?
If she's into it, she could have.
Yep. So we're reaching the last 6 minutes, 20 seconds of this heat. And what do you know about Hinata Shimizu? Did we see her sister on the previous heat?
Yeah, we did.
No, sorry, not the previous heat, but we've seen
But
her.
yes.
She has a sister here, right?
Twin sister, actually.
Twin sister.
And I'm not sure which is which, but yeah, they traveling together with Kokona,
Okay.
staying at Lovina. I've seen them every night. But yeah, the twins, they are dominating the competition in Japan probably last couple of years now. They are upcoming and still really young.
All right. How old are they?
I'm not too sure, but around 16 to 18 years old. So because one of them was in the ISA World Junior last month.
So we see some lines coming through. Hopefully, some of the girls are gonna start to give us a little bit more surfing. So hopefully they'll catch some of these sets. We have our Hinata Shimizu on this one. Talk us through.
日向清水選手、これは素晴らしいライディングになってきそうです。3発目、特に素晴らしかったですね。ここはしっかりとフィニッシュ決めていきたいところでしたが、決めきれず、しかし2ターン目、3ターン目のターンは素晴らしかったので、そこがどう評価されていくのかというところです。残り時間4分40秒、現在、松田選手、吉田選手が1位、2位のポジション。ではリプレイを見ていきましょう。1発目はチェックターンです。2発目、ここでしっかりとクリティカルなヒット、そしてセクションを見つけながらチェックターン、そしてフィニッシュのターン、ここはしっかりと決めていきたかった。
Just reaching the last 4 minutes of this heat. Priority is still with Mila. She's looking for a 4.33. So she's going to be begging for the ocean to give her something soon. Because if she catches something now, I think she could have potentially time to, paddle back out and catch another wave. So there's Kokona traveling with Hinata Shimizu. This is the athletes area. You see all the boards where all the athletes get ready to start to go out to their next heat. Lydia Kato, our Indonesian Japanese surfer, on your screen. I think she's one of the best things. She's gonna be one of the best things to come out of Indonesia. Like big future for her in surfing.
Right, she's still young, right?
Yeah, super young. She just came back from the ISA Juniors with Team Indonesia in El Salvador. So she's got a good little style to her as well. I like her. It's very feminine and elegant to look at. So I'm excited to see what comes out of Lydia Kato in her surfing future.
a little bit quiet. Ocean hasn't given any opportunities for the last pretty much 7 minutes or so. It's a really stressful moment for Miller Brown, especially holding on to the priority quite long time, needing only 4.33, which is really capable to score.
Yeah, she has the surfing to do it. She just needs to find the wave.
Right.
So we're up to 2 minutes remaining in this heat. Mila taking a look on the inside. Doesn't look like there's too much happening out there.
There's gonna be buzzer beater again here in this heat.
You're calling a buzzer beater?
I'm pretty sure there's gonna be another set.
I'm hoping Mila catches a wave
Right.
and maybe doesn't air or something.
So the last score of Hinata comes in 3.73. It's gonna be her backup score, now needing 4.29. So here comes Mira Brown.
So this is Mila Brown, surfer in fourth, currently looking for 4.33. She is gonna have to finish this one off. Oh no. Unfortunate for Mila and Shino Matsuda, the current heat leader, out the back. This wave just runs off from her. So we're about to reach the 1 minute mark.
さあラスト1分のところで吉田かっこ選手テイクオフ、ここはプライオリティをしっかり使ってくる。波はあまり良くなかったのですが、清水ひなた選手 4.29 を必要としていて残り時間1分だったので、吉田かっこ選手ここはしっかりとプライオリティを使ってブロックをしてきました。That was a very smart move from Yoshida Kako. Well, last 30 seconds.
Yeah, so we're going to be reaching the last 20 seconds of this heat. The next heat has already paddled out, wanting to get their positioning ready. 10 seconds left, and it looks like there might be something coming for Mila. And there we have it. Congratulations to Shino Matsuda and Kako Yoshida. They will be passing on to the next round. Unfortunate for Hinata Shimizu and Mila Brown. But with that, we are going to be going to a break, and we'll see you guys in the next heat.
First, I want to thanks to everyone at home for supporting me, and I love you guys, and can't wait to see you guys soon.
Welcome back to the Krui Pro, day 4.
Welcome back. Good morning, everyone who is watching. Ohayo gozaimasu. And selamat pagi for all the Indonesian. Luke Studer, I'm sure she's watching. They're watching now for Jasmine Studer in blue and Isabella Campbell. Shout out to the Australian, the Campbell family. Of course, the one more China, represent China, Shuhan Jin. And that is the hit in the water right now. I'm here. My name is Oni Anwar, and I'm here with Giada Gelati. How are you, mate?
I'm pretty good, mate. How are you?
I'm pretty good. No, I went for a quick surf this morning. I had a couple of waves. It's slowing down a bit, and but I managed to scrap some waves on the shoulder. turning pretty much like a traffic jam out there today. But
Really?
yeah, it's like a huge traffic jam. But I'm sure Jazz Tudor was surfing with me this morning. She's been waiting for a wave, but finally she's getting the wave right now. Nice cuff through here. Nice turn. Wow, that's a really critical turn. Very shallow there, Giada. So I'm impressed with how she just managed to make that turn. Smaller wave, staying busy. What a right technique to do.
Yep, that was a really good wave from Jasmine Studer, our surfer from Bali. A little bit on the smaller side, but it was a good way to start this heat off. So, as
Yeah.
Shu Han-jin takes a look at that, tell me a little bit about the conditions out there. Since you've been out there and you have that insight, what was it like?
Well, actually, it's really fun. Once you get this one, like as you can see, wide paddling. This is one of the runner that you can just tap it. It's not small, but actually rippable. Look at this one, bang! That's right for Isabella Campbell, and I'm sure the Emily is her sister watching in the corner right there. Really nice surfing. You see that? Oh, slide out. So yeah, that's what I got. A couple of good backside hangers in the morning this morning, and just testing out my board, and it felt good. I just changed my fin, and it's a bit shallow in the smaller one, but if you get those medium size one that Isabella Campbell got, you can do a lot of turn. So this is glassy. You don't have to have a wetsuit on, so you're pretty much floating in a hot bath, which is a nice temperature, not too hot. So, and then the sunrise this morning, it was really nice when you surf in the morning. I'm not used to waking up early and going for a surf, as we can now replay. Go through it, Jetta.
So this is the replay of Izzy Campbell. She highlines it and sets up for this one, throws water out the back. It's more of a check turn, and that was a nice wrap. She is going to get around this section. Does another one of those turns, and unfortunately here her back foot just slips off. She will come down on that one, but that will be a pretty good score. It comes in at a 4-point ride for Izzy Campbell. Jasmine Studer, a 3.17 to open up this heat. We are at 20 minutes and a half remaining.
Yeah, as you can say, all the surfers here are really good surfer. Nanaho Suzuki also, that's such a dangerous opponent for all the. She still haven't got a wave yet, but you know this girl can surf. She's been around for a while now, and she's competing in the juniors, and she's when in a free surfer you always see her how so focused she is in the water, and that's what all the Japanese are so like high in their level nowadays. They're pushing the level up. I've seen so many good surfers from Japan coming on to the men's draw as well. So now we have Nanao Suzuki in red, still waiting for wave, and also our Chinese surfer Suhan Jin is a really new name when here in green. We don't really see Suhan in the QS, but this is a good start. It's QS 5000, and if she can just do good in this, they will learn a lot and progress into the next round. We'll see. As you can see at the back, Jada, there's some waves coming. Nanaho is looking like she's piling toward that wave coming now, which is smart move, a little bit deeper than anyone. As you can see, the only person that she has to avoid is no one, actually, because there's no priority yet.
Yeah, both her and Shu Han-jin have not caught any waves yet, so there is no priority left for them just yet. Third and fourth priority is with Jasmine Studer. So we will see what happens when Nanaho takes off. She is one of my favorite surfers to watch at this event. She's such an incredible surfer. I have a lot of respect for her.
So
a great competitor as well.
Jada, tell me, I know that you've been living in Indo. I think you born and raised in Indo, and I heard you playing some funky music of Indonesian funky music last night. So tell me more about that.
Yeah, so I've been hanging out at home, and there's been the builders next door who play lots of dangdut, and I think they're from Java, so They've been playing their songs, and I Shazammed the things. They're really good. So I'm trying to really push that band up.
Yeah.
I think they have great music. So I was showing you guys last night my Dangdut playlist. Here is Xu Hanjin, our surfer from China, on her backhand. This wave looks like it's going to stand up for her on the inside as it closes up next to the reef.
Well, that was a nice opening for green. Well, they all can surf. I'm really impressed that Chinese surfer coming in hot nowadays. They're surfing good. They have a good coach. I heard that one of the coach is our friend Dede Suryana. He's been traveling with them. As you can see now, Nana Hope, whoop, too deep. That looks like a jazz shooter now taking in the wider side. Look like she's setting up for a carve here. Really nice carving through jazz shooter. And can she make it around? Yes, she does. And trying to help this wave falls into a good finishing. Bam! Into a shallow reef right there. Jazz shooter is not holding back, but unfortunately not making it. But the effort that she's actually putting is, I'm impressed.
Yeah. That was some really good surfing from Jazz Studer. I've seen her training quite a bit in Canggu as well. I saw she was also hanging around Uluwatu. I think it's the most similar wave we have, probably in Bali to Krui left. This is a replay of Jasmine Studer. Nice first cut back. It's a little bit stuck behind the section, but manages to get around it, wraps it around here, and this wave came in at 2.30. Unfortunately, she didn't manage to ride out this one. That would have been a pretty good score for her. So that was a little bit unfortunate for Jasmine Studer.
Yeah, so Jasmine Studer is Luke Studer's dad, as the Luke Studer shapes boards. So all the boards that Jasmine is actually riding right now is shaped by his dad, her dad. And how cool is that, having a dad as a shaper? You know Western as well. Troy's making Western's board. Having a father making you a surfboard, how much confidence is it make you to go in the water? And if it's bad, you can just be honestly tell your father's like, hey, this is crap. This is no good. This is good. Honestly, even there's like a little bug in the rail, nah, I don't like that. That's the best thing for Jasmine Studer, such a young age, 15 years old, only just about to start her career in this WQS, QS 5000. It's a lot of points to grab for Jasmine Studer. She's gonna compete in the NIAS Pro as well. So what an experience for her to actually start the career at such a young age. So I'm really impressed for all these up and coming generations are competing around Indonesia, having good wave all over Indonesia. We have Lakey Peak, Uluwatu, Karamas. You go left and right. You can see now our surfer in red, Nanaho Suzuki, really nice first turn. That is the money turn into this car, really smooth and power. You can see how mature this girl's surfing. That is the one the judges have been waiting for this morning. The wave is not much, but the way she's timing and throwing a lot of spray and power without any bugs. Giada, I think that's what you can see, the different level nowadays. As you can see now, Isabella Campbell.
Yeah, this is Izzy Campbell right behind her. So nice looking wave. She sets it up, wraps it around, and she's going to be hoping to slam this one shut. And she manages to ride out. That's a really good wave from Izzy Campbell. So right behind her is Xu Hanjin. Two really good turns and gets around this section and manages to stay on the board.
Very good. So this girl knows that doing a surf competition around 5,000 QS 5000, you gotta land it and ride out to the whatever wave that you ride, because this level is so intensely critical. But at this moment we are going down with Dai Wacko with the last hit winner. Go ahead, Dai.
ラウンドオブ64、ヒート14、見事1位で勝利しました松田志乃選手です。お疲れ様です。
ありがとうございます。
1本目から 6.67 というこのコンディションではかなり ハイスコアというかすごくいいスコアをゲットしたと思うんですが、あの波はもう最初から狙ってたんですか？
最初結構レフトの、スタートを早くしたかったので奥からこう狙ってた波に乗れたので良かったです。
あの波はもう乗っていて何の癖もなくこう自分のイメージ通りのサーフィンをしたという感じなんですか？
そうですね、結構イメージ通りのサーフィンとその波でした。
そこから2本目3本目と乗っていきたかったと思うんですけど、次の波に乗るにもかなり時間がかかった。それはこう波が来なかったっていうことなんですけど、そのあたりでメンタル的にはどういう影響がありましたか？
そうですね、結構リーフブレイクでその波が来るとセットが何本も来て、で来ないときは結構フラットな時間が多いんですけど、でそのセットをまた待ってたんですけどなかなか来なくて、でもとりあえずバックアップ乗りたかったので乗ったんですけど、もっと次はその2本揃えられるようにしたいです。
今話してた時にクルイ初めてということで全然初めてのような感じがしない慣れてるサーフィンだったんですが、やっぱそれはタヒチとか多くのリーフポイントに行ってるからそういう影響もあるんですかね？
そう、タヒチでもすごいリーフブレイクの練習はできていて、でクルイはずっと昔から来たくてサーフィンしたいポイントの一つだったので、今回やっとサーフィンできてすごい嬉しいです。
So the first wave she got 667 was the wave that she was expecting and she was really happy with that, but after that she wasn't able to get a backup score for a long time, so she was really kind of in a not panic mode, but she was really like stressful, but after that she got another score and she was very happy with the result. And actually this is her first time to Krui, but she's been practicing in Tahiti, so she's used to this reef point break, so there's no trouble to surf here. では最後にたくさんの方が日本から見てくれていると思うので一言お願いいたします。
日本から応援してくださっている皆さんありがとうございます。一つ一つ勝ち上がっていいサーフィンを見せれるように頑張ります。
次のラウンドも頑張ってください。ありがとうございました。Alright, back to you guys.
Alright, thank you, Dai. So after that he'll be coming back in here. So we've had a few waves ridden while we were in that interview, and it's looking like Izzy Campbell's last wave came in at a 6-point ride, and Nanaho Suzuki's last wave came in at a 7.17. So that is by far the highest scoring wave of this morning. Both those girls have extended their lead. Shu Han-jin sitting on 413 and 317. Jasmine Studer a 317 and a 230. So that was a really good wave by Nanaho Suzuki, and right behind her Izzy Campbell as well with that closing turn. So that was pretty impressive.
Yeah, that's exactly right. Nanaho Suzuki first wave is 7.17. The judges really does love in her smooth and powerful surfing. We've been training. I'm sure all these Japanese surfer Dai, as we're having Dai back in the booth with me right now. I'd love to know what actually all the Japanese are doing for their surfing training, because they look really good, Dai. So what do you know their inside?
Like, hi Oni.
Hi, good morning. Sorry, good morning, Dai. I was just putting you straight into a question. Sorry, good morning, Dai.
How are you? Yeah, I'm good. Great surfing from all the women's. But yeah, all the Japanese surfers have like own training, so they don't really go to this particular training place or something like that. But they do training a lot these days. Like they do have own like private coaches, trainers. So yeah, like you said, they've been training a lot.
Wow, that's impressive. As you can see, the Olympic was first in Japan for surfing. So,
right.
I'm sure all the Japanese were inspired to be more professionally, and now you can see a lot of them are really good surfers. So yeah, why not, right?
Yeah, and they get to travel a lot. That's pretty much like one thing that they focusing on, just travel around the world and trying to surf. Got a lot of different type of waves, so that you get this experience. When you surf in Japan, we do get really small waves often, so we don't really get the chance to surf in this kind of waves. So we need to travel a lot.
Yeah.
And these guys, they all travel a lot. That's why all the Japanese surfers getting really good and good and good.
Wow. Well, you know what? Having a Japanese passport is really good because you can just go anywhere, and you guys are so welcome to all around the world. And you guys are such a humble people, like every time I go to Japan, the people are really friendly. They say good morning, sumimasen, ohayo gozaimasu. Yeah, that's why I love about Japan, and seeing you guys ripping it up over here in Krui, that's even better. So yeah, Nanaho right now in second place, looking for 2.83 to take down Isabella Campbell, but also our Chinese surfer. Speaking of the Chinese, as you can see, the Japanese surfer from, where's she from, Nanaho?
She's from Nagoya area.
Tahara.
Tahara. Yes, you've been there, right?
Yes, I have been there.
So she's from there, and she has a little brother too, and he surfs too.
Yeah.
And she's been surfing over there and all over the places right now, but she's got a 7.17 now.
Yep, that's one of the biggest score.
Right.
As you can see, Izzy Campbell up and riding, looking to extend her lead, replacing that 4-point ride. Oh, it looks like this wave is walling up for her. She's going. Okay, so that wave is too fast. Yeah. So I've been to Tahara before. I did a QS. I made a final with Ezekiel Alau.
Wow.
Well, big guy. I made the final. I didn't know he was gonna surf that good, and actually he beat me. And yeah, we're surfing Masatoshi Ono, Tepe Tajima, and all these guys, all the legends. Yeah. And I remember one time my heat with Masatoshi Ono, and all the Japanese were coming down. This big crowd showed up just for Masatoshi Ono. And Japanese surfer, like he's the well-known surfer in Japan, Masatoshi Ono, right?
He's pretty much one of the
Kelly slider.
One of the samurai surfer who travel around the world following the QSs by himself alone.
Yeah.
So that's why we are all, we all look up to him, and he's one of the pioneer. Probably.
Wow.
Open the door for all the young generations to compete in the QS series.
Yeah. That's amazing. That's what a good role model. I can see this is Nana Suzuki going really fast. See how low she goes here. Bang. Unfortunately, not making, but I love how risking she putting. Yeah, so this is the replay of Izzy Campbell. The wave didn't really allow her to do much, but I think she will be at the back waiting for a better wave than that.
Nanaho is capable of doing airs.
Wow.
So I really love to see her doing.
Wow, that's
after
so cool.
she gets probably back up school.
Yep. I like to see that. Let's wait and see, everyone, who's gonna see Nanaho can do some airs on this girls QS 5000 women's QS 5000. I also would like to say thanks to our sponsor, the Province of Lampung, District of Pesisir Barat. Terima kasih kepada Bapak Bupati dan Menteri Town of Krui, for sure. Thank you for the PSOE juga untuk mendukungi dengan support untuk Krui 2024, and also media production. Thank you guys for making it all happening, because you guys are the one who's actually showing around the world, who is watching live right now. You can see our Chinese surfer Suhan Jin from China, nice surfing here. Another big bottom turn straight to the pocket. Wow, really nice surfing for Suhan Jin. That is all the way from China. So tell me more about the Chinese surfer too now. They're coming really good too, Dai.
Yeah, I'm really surprised by how good they are surfing, and pretty much last 1 or 2 years they just coming to this surfing industry, competing, and they actually making a heat and result. So here's a replay of green. That is a great bottom turn and off the top and straight into the second turn. That was a great combination from Xuanjin from China.
And that's a good, I think that's a big solid wave too.
Right.
So,
I've seen her surfing for practice this morning, and she was getting a lot of waves actually.
yeah, I think having a right coach on your side will make you help choose the right wave and the right turn and where to sit. And sometimes having a right coach makes you more calm and doing the right decision making before you're piling out in the water dive.
So
That's
Dede,
what-
yeah,
Dede, yeah.
coaching
So
for
Dede right now, Dede. So
Wow.
yeah, so I'm learning into this part too. I'm starting to coach as well,
Right.
because I'm coming to an age where right now it's my experience. I need to pass on the generation of surfing in Indonesia or anyone. So I would like to bring some people to Lakey Peak. I want to do some high performance surfing center over there.
Right.
So stay at my house, and then I'm taking around surfing and put a good training on, like 5 days with me, and let's see how they progress. We get a filmer on, we get like coaches, we got cook them good food,
Right.
go spear fishing, get some fresh fish and something like that. As you can see, there's a minute and 50 seconds to go. Nana Ho still in second. Our currently here right now, Isabella Campbell from Australia. What a great performance. As you can see, Shu Han Jin still fighting, looking for a 4.42 now. But the waves are pretty small on this one. I don't know if the judges will reward on the size of the wave, but the surfing is, she's staying busy. I love how ripping she is. She's surfing really good for,
Yeah, it's great surfing. She really needs this last section here, but doesn't look like it's gonna offer for her for the last turn. But it was great surfing.
yeah. What I love about it though, Dai, how they fight back, you know,
Yeah.
regardless you get the score or whatever you do, but fighting and never giving up is the best thing to do. So Suhan Jin from China never gives up, always trying her best. As you can see the replay right now, really nice turn at the start, waves are small, staying really busy. That turn is hard to do.
Right.
So
I love the second turn. She's just racing down the line and trying to get the finish. And the really great finish is really important to get right scores. But unfortunately, the wave didn't offer for her. Well, that was great surfing from Shuan Jin, needing 4.42.
Well, I think this is the last second of 10 seconds to go. Jasmine Studer, Anita 5.5. She has priority. Can she still make it? There is, unfortunately, the hooter just went. So unlucky for Jasmine and Shu Han Jun. What a great experience for those two surfers. But I would like to say congratulations to Isabella Campbell and Nanaha Suzuki. For now, we're going to quick break. I'll see you guys shortly.
First, I want to thanks to everyone at home for supporting me, and I love you guys, and can't wait to see you guys soon.
Welcome back.
All right, so good morning, everyone who's watching live. As we say, congratulations to Isabella Campbell, come out with second place. Nanho Suzuki from Japan. What a great performance for those two surfers. As we're going into heat number 16 in the water for the QS 5000 for the women's. And now with me here right now is Mr. Billy. Good morning, Billy.
G'day, Oni. It's good to be here, mate. Let's have a look at the surfers in heat 16, last of the women's. For the round of 64, it's Mirai Akita in the red, Charlie Haitley from Australia in the blue, Hanasuri Jabrik will be bringing it up in the white, and Kaya Hua from Indonesia up the Mentawai way will be wearing the green. Just under 23 minutes remaining in this. The waves look super fun and rippable. We've seen some good ones ridden already. Can't wait to see what this one will deliver.
Yeah, there was a lot of wave coming through, but that last hit, Billy. So this is gonna be a slow start, as you can see the high resonance. So I want to see what kind of tactics is those girls gonna have. But there is actually some wave coming through. So shout out to the Charlie Hadley's family at home, the mom and the sister. She's watching. And here we go, Mirai Ikeda up and riding, nice deep bottom turn. As we said, the last hit, our Japanese has been ripping lightly. Billy, look at that turn. Throws a lot of spray vertical into a next one. So, Mirai Ikeda, that is really good performance for opening score for red.
That's right, mate. The Japanese surfer looking super dangerous. Really dynamic bottom turns. You can see the bottom of her surfboard and probably a fin sticking out when she's attacking it from the bottom. And that's what is going to set up your top turn and where you're going to get all the points from. So impressive stuff from Mirai. Let's watch it on the slow-mo here. Straight into it. Look at that. The fins just chucking out the water on that bottom turn. You see the water jetting out the back of the surfboard. I mean, that's me. We're putting on rail and committing to a series of turns.
There you go. We have the scores are in for red. We have a 5.83. That was also close to a 6-point ride. There's a couple of judges giving 6, and there's some 5s. And that's what the reward for that nice vertical snap. And the judges want to see that excellent surfing. I mean, the more risking the turn, because doing that top turn, it's really hard to do, Billy, because there's not much power out there. But if you can throw a lot of spray, that's rewarded for the judges. So
yep, you're spot on. They want to see commitment, and they want to see someone really getting into those rail turns, including the bottom turn. Coral Durant on screen.
The boys from Sunshine Coast.
Oh, there's the waxing up the feet. Do you do that?
Yes, I love doing that. That's Andy Iron kind of style. I love it because, as you know, I always walk barefoot. My jungle feet always get slippery on this muddy. And putting a wets on, always good. And then when you get at the back, you wrap it up, you feel like that excitement of the stickiness of the wax, you know. So it kind of hype you up a little bit. That's my style anyways. I don't know what other people do.
Yeah, so the people watching at home, you do have to step across the reef here and at Nias, more so here in Krui. But there's a lot of slippery moss and stuff on the reef. And when you get out the back, you don't want to have slippery feet. So you put some wax on the top, and then you rub the top of your foot on the bottom of your foot and reverse the operation for the other side, and then you're ready to rock and roll.
Exactly, as you can see.
Paul Patterson taught me that trick.
Oh, really?
Yep.
Okay.
He's won Nias by doing that. All right, let's have a look at the girl from the Mentawai now. That is not going to do anything as the wave raced away.
Yeah, so as you can see the screen before the boys from Sunny Coast, that's Alistair Reginato getting ready for his heat. As you can see, we're going straight to the round of 64 of a men's heat one. After this, we got Alistair Reginato, Noah Alfred from the Philippines, and Arch Whiteman from Australia, and Boston Phillips. Boston Phillips has been on that run right now. As you can see, Red staying busy getting her backup score. Nice turn, smaller wave, but you know, she's just kind of built that house, so putting pressure for Kia Hewer. As you can see, Kia Hewer right now is trying to get a score again. Wave still running, and the quick carving here, trying to look for that steep section, but unfortunately the wave just kind of went flat on that one.
Yeah, only a smaller wave, but not a bad theory. Here goes Suri Jabrik. Looking fast, looking electric. That is a good looking turn. Board going above the lip line, but the completion not in the bag. So Suri will be looking to get out the back and better that effort.
I really
Charlie
like...
Haitley, I'm a real big fan of her surfing.
Whoa.
The last couple of years we've seen it here at Nias and at Krui, and I've been following her progress with keen interest. Charlie Haitley, a solid performer.
Look, Charlie Hartley's paddling. She's been training. She's a fit young girl. Her dad's here right now doing some shooting. And of course, everybody at home watching, the Hartley family. And also now, Kia Hewer just pushed down to third place. That last wave of Charlie Hartley was not even that much, but a lot of upset. It's a lot of flipping here. Sorry, everyone's watching. A bit mumbling through the scores and the points that are coming in. So normally I should be master at this thing now, but still struggling as we see. Red up and riding, our currently heat leader, looking to replace a 3.5. Nah, that's only one turn. Let's see. We still have plenty of time in this heat. And I would say I like that turn of Hanasuri Jabrik, that one turn. It looks really sharp, but she just got slide out. And unfortunately, she probably have to. That's a warm-up wave.
Yeah, you're right. That would be a warm-up wave for Suri. You have to make 100% of the turn. 99% of the turn doesn't score. But Mirai Akita looking pretty dangerous. There was only one solitary turn on her last wave, but above the lip line and a bit of a tail flare. So the Japanese surfing looking on point here in heat number 16. Around 64. Krui Pro 2024 has delivered again. And we've got heaps of action to come in the men's round of 64. You surfing today, Oni?
I think so. I went for a quick surf this morning, Billy, testing out my quiver. And the board feels amazing. Thank you for Johnny Cabianca there in Shallow and Berto, who is in Bali right now. They made my board in express really fast, feeling really good. Right now, I'm just using the DFK model from the Johnny Cabianca. And yeah, so I'm pretty happy. I'm excited, and I'm hoping that I get some waves in my heat.
What heat are you in?
I'll be surfing heat number 15 in a heat of a round of 64. That's probably late this afternoon or midday today. I'll be surfing against Josh Sker, Dylan Moffat, and I don't know what's the other guy. I don't know. I don't care. But just want to get out there. Whoever's surfing is going to be good heat. It'll be a good heat.
Yeah, it'll be a great heat. Can't wait to see it.
So shout out to Sia is watching, Sia, and I'm sure if she's supporting her, his older sister, and also Mama Bear. So TP is down the beach watching Suri, so paying attention to her spot. As you can see now, Charlie's using her priority. Looks like a good wave here.
Oh, I really like the way Charlie attacked that bottom turn into the first section of the wave. That slice is super impressive and getting a rhythm going. Just as I start to pump up her tyres, they get let down. All right, surfer from Mentawai.
Yeah, like this wave is a bit bigger wave, so it's a bit caught behind, but let's see if she can manage to go through. Nah, that's it. That's all she rode right now. There's at the back. Here you go, our currently heat leader, Mirai Ikeda. What a nice big turn. Float through that one, bigger wave. I think judges like bigger wave, bigger turn. So that definitely replaced her 3.5, as you can see.
Oi.
Whoa.
Let's hope there is separation between the body and the surfboard with Suri Jabrik on that one. Waiting for scores for everybody. Mirai Akita looking super dangerous and on point this morning. I like the wave selection of Charlie Haitley there. She also looks to getting a rhythm and flow going. And when that happens, that is a dangerous surfer right there. Falling off on her probably third or fourth turn, I can't remember. But the surfer in blue looking good also. this is going to be an entertaining 13 and a half minutes in the remainder of Heat 16. This is the last of the women, the round of 64. It's been an entertaining round. We've seen a lot of different surfers from all over the Asia and Australasia region.
Yeah, there is 13 minutes to go. There's plenty of time. All the surfers are back on point right now as we're going to go down with Mr. Mark Lee for the last heat winner. Go ahead, Mark.
All right, I've got Izzy Campbell down here with me. Izzy, how good is it to be back competing in surf like this in Indonesia?
Yeah, it's pretty good. I'm happy to be back in warm water. So yeah, it's good, but a bit small today.
You've been doing a lot of travelling recently, a lot of big events and all over the place. What sort of a highlight is it to come to Indonesia and compete in just warm water, good conditions, all the good things?
I don't know, everything's just great about being here. I love the surf and the people and the food. So it's just, it's a good place to come back to and just, chill and have a good surf and surf a comp.
Being a member of the Australian Talent ID system back home seems to be working, yeah?
Yeah, it's really good having the support from Surfing Oz and everyone there. So yeah, I'm pretty happy with that.
Right, well, there'll be a lot of West Siders at home watching us right now. Go the West Side. Woo! Would you like to put some shout outs to some team at home?
Just a big thanks to Mum and Dad and to all my sponsors and everyone watching at home. Yeah, thank you.
Unreal. Izzy Campbell, perfect. I'm going to shake your hand and say all the best for the next round.
Thank you.
Thanks, guys. Back to you.
All right, thanks, Mark. Cliff. A little bit hazy, but we got the message.
Yeah, good to have surfers from WA here. Willow Hardy also looking really sharp, and her little sister has been ripping, as we can see in the water right now. We got 11 minutes to 40 seconds to go. Priority with Hannah Suri Jabrik. She's looking to get her rhythm into this heat, but also Charlie Hadley has been surfing so good. That's another thing in surfing, when you bring your plans and everything's good, but then the mother nature just not allowing you to surf your best. And also you also worry about the time is ticking down and you have a priority to worry about, so you don't want to interfere anyone. So it's a lot of going on in your head right now, especially for the Charlie Hadley, knowing that she can do a lot of damage in heats.
Yeah, you're spot on there, Oni. There is a lot to think about during these heats and as they run down from 25 minutes to 0. But let's update the people at home with the scores. It's Mirai Akita out in the lead, a 5.83, her best. Suri Jabrik finds herself in the second position, a massive ask of an 8.79 to take that lead. But she'll be looking to better a 1.27 to keep Charlie Haitley and Kia Hua at bay. Their requirements only a 1.75 for green and a 0.87 for blue. Priority does sit with the white surfer and Charlie has second. So there is enough time on the timer to change this around for every surfer.
Exactly, Billy. There's 10 minutes to go. That is plenty of time. There is for sure there will be a set coming soon. That's when the action actually begins. So looks like there's just an average score out there. Everybody just having the feeling of the morning surf this morning, but they could not get many waves as there's a lot of people. But right now, catching a quick start is not really a bad idea. So one and two scores is not a major score, but I know the girls right now, okay, I know where I sit. I just need to surf it like this, sit over this wave, that wave. So it's a hard thing to do when you wake up in the morning and you have an early heat. So because the judges also like kind of find what is the scale. And right now for us who's watching, we're easy sitting here and then trying to, oh yeah, why is it falling off like that? But it's really hard.
Yeah, well the waves have changed in power and size from yesterday. A couple of days before it was big and bombing out here. Now it's super fun size and rippable, but you've got to adjust your game plan. And this is Charlie Haitley on a good looking runner. Hopefully this thing stands up. We see a bit of Charlie's vertical attack. There it is, a little bit of a swack in the pocket. This one continuing to deliver down the line, gets a wrapping manoeuvre away this time. So a lot of variety in this wave number 3 for the young Australian. That'll do up.
I think that is going to be her best effort. Only looking to replace a 0.73. I think she's done that, and I think that 2.77 is long gone also. So well done, Charlie Haitley.
Yeah, for whoever's watching right now, as me, I'm a competitor as well. Let's watch the replay of Charlie Haitley first. She surfed it well as the wave didn't really offer her much big steep section. That's a really nice turn. That's the only steep. Then right here, it just went fat, but she knows what to do on a big calf like that. The judges still reward those turns, Billy, because the wave not really steep, but the judges would like to see the steep section and go bottom to top, vertical snap. But Charlie Haitley knows she has to use the most of that moment as the 7 minutes ago. She don't want to waste any time. Let's see the score. It was a 4.17 for Charlie Haitley, now into a second place, looking for a 6.99, close to a 7-point ride for her to go into a first. But right now, we have Suri Jabrik looking for a 4.57. That's not much requirement for wide. So she has priority right now, Billy. So what do you think?
Well, 7 minutes 20. Be looking for a good-looking set wave, because you can get whatever wave you like. The other girls have to give way to you. A requirement of 4.57, just in the middle of the score range. It's quite gettable, but you're going to need a good canvas to lay down your calves.
That's it. That's it. Whoever's watching, that is the secret from Billy today.
Well, it's all about the time remaining and the priority at this stage of the game. As we look out there, and that looks like a good-looking wave. I reckon Suri's going to go. This is probably a bit of a mistake, because I'm not sure that priority is going to stay in that white column. No, it doesn't, so it goes to Mirai Akita. You don't want to give that surfer priority at this stage of the game. Suri having a good crack at this one now, and it's not going to happen, but Charlie picks it up on the inside. Wow. That's a good-looking turn, really technically spot on from Charlie Haitley. So things have mixed up out the back there, Oni. White has given up priority to red, and it's White that needs the score of 4.75.
It's a serious, dangerous situation for now, Suri, because you don't want to play like that with Mirai Ikeda. Mirai Ikeda is a dangerous opponent. You know, as you can see, already posting a 5.83 and a 5.33. Now she can sit on Suri if she needs to, but she doesn't need to, because she knows her skill can actually dominate as hit. You can see how fast he's going right here. Nice check 10 at the start into the next one. Look at that turn. Ladies and gentlemen, this is a Mirai Ikeda from Japan. Looks spicy with that pink board. Okay, that's all Shiro. Oh no, still going. This girl doesn't stop. Billy, look at that vertical snap. That's not much there, but she's throwing a lot of power.
I really like that last turn. A lot of people just do that out on the shoulder cut back to finish things off, but Mirai Akita, I don't know what you have for breakfast, but I want some. 5 minutes remaining. It's our Japanese.
Me too. I would like that.
It's our Japanese surfer out in the lead. Waiting for scores for red. All the other scores are in, and this is Charlie Haitley, quick in and out. We'll lose second priority.
And now the priority goes back to white. So Hana Suri Jabrik is her second chance to fight back. As you can see, she only still need a 4.57. And she has priority right now. She probably knows that, okay, I really messed the first priority. Now I need to stick to this one and try and get an average wave. And here's go replay again. Billy, talk me through this one.
Yeah, that bit of a setup turn at first, but then that one, I think the judge is going to eat that up, because that was money. That was pretty handy as well. You can see that board coming around almost 180 on those bigger turns. And that last little garnish on the dinner plate at the end there.
Dinner plate.
I reckon that is going to be a good score for Mirai Akita.
You know what? The best thing sitting here with you is listen to all the new word that I'm learning from you. And I'm trying to copy you, but I cannot do it because that is Billy's word. So
you don't,
for whoever's watching.
You don't copy anyone, Oni. You keep the local flavour.
Dinner plate. What is dinner plate?
Well, when you've got a great meal in front of you, you just want something to finish it off. You put a little bit of garnish on there.
Okay.
It absolutely tops it off beautifully. A 7.00 is what the garnish garnered. Mirai Akita on that last wave. So Mirai Akita absolutely stomping this heat. A massive 8.66 is now the requirement for Charlie Haitley if she wants to take that first position off our Japanese surfer. 4.57 remains the requirement for Suri Jabrik. 3 minutes remaining and has first priority.
So I'm really excited to see how this heats end, but also I'm so excited to see Alistair Reginato is the men's heat next in Noah Stoker from the Philippines. And also Arch Whiteman, who's been ripping all this heat all this time, and Boston Phillips throwing a lot of spray and power. Those guys have some powers next hit, Billy. So I won't be here, but as we can see now, Kia Hewer is using her second priority underneath Hanasuri, but the wave just runs off. Actually, Hanasuri is looking to paddle a little bit wide now. Maybe she thinks that it's a little bit too deep.
Well, Suri can go wherever she wants. She has first priority. She can sit deep. She can sit out wide if she likes. But wherever Suri wants to sit, she can do that. The other surfers have to give way with the remaining 2 minutes. You'll just be hoping that another set comes in, give her a chance to get that 4.57.
Amazing surfing for Mirai Ikeda and Charlie Hartley, but never doubt that White still looking for a 4.57. 4.57 is doable, Billy. So I would say that right now the time is slowly ticking down, and Hanasuri's, is she gonna play with the pressure that she's losing the time, or what is she thinking in her brain? I don't know, but let's see. There's a minute to go.
Yeah, there's not much you can do when there's no waves on offer.
As you can see, the heat is next heat at the back, green and white. That looks like maybe some on the white one too. Oh, look at this wave coming. The boys are like, yeah.
Yep. So that is the next heat in the water, round one of the heat one of the round 64 of the men. There's 40 seconds remaining here. A little bit of movement in the ocean out the back for Suri. This could be a clutch performance to get her through to the next round. Right, a bit of urgency in her paddling now. Not much on the horizon. So 20 seconds remaining. It looks like it will be Mirai and Charlie through to the next round of surfing in the women's QS 5000 here at Krui. And why not with 5 seconds? Might as well go a taxi ride into the inside part of the reef from Akita. Really got things going on. Now we hear the heat, the hooter in the background. Oni, I'm pretty sure you are going to have a bit of a break, and we're going to bring in Mark Clift for the call. Stand by, everybody watching around the globe. This is the Krui Pro 2024. Stick with us. We'll be back with the men.
First, I want to thanks to everyone at home for supporting me, and I love you guys, and can't wait to see you guys soon.
Okay, we are back and we are live. This is heat number 1 of the round of 64 of the men. Alistair Reginato is in the red. Noah Archfield in the blue from the Philippines. Archfield, mind you. Arch Whiteman is in the white from Australia, and Boston Phillips also from Australia. All those 4 surfers are in the water. And Mark Clift, you are in the booth.
Certainly am, Billy, and there's the scene of what's going on here this morning. Krui Ujong the reef. There's all our surfers' names and representation on the screen. Noah Arkfeld, he's a big deal out of the Philippines, so I'm sure quite a few fellows would be watching right now. And it's got a hell of an air game. I wonder if we're going to see it today in these sort of conditions. But let's have a look at Boston Phillips' first ride. Pumps down the line, little stuck behind. One manoeuvre away. So the Ikai Mirai Akita juggernaut continues, Billy.
Yeah,
I noticed.
Absolutely stomped that heat. Wave selection was really good and really delivered when she had to. Charlie Haley also surfed a solid heat, but it was the Japanese surfer just dominating.
She's going to be hard to beat. She's really fast. She's got a lot of turns. We're talking about the last heat, everybody, as we've got a little lull in the action out front. So, yep, she's mighty impressive in most conditions, and I think she's only still 15.
Wow.
We're going to be hearing from her shortly. We'll just wait for Oni to get in position. So there's our lineup of lads, likely bunch. This is the round of 64. Our final seeded surfers finally get their opportunity to impress with the rash vest on. They've waited a long time, Bill. This is day 5.
It's a bit of a funny one, isn't it, Mark, when you're seeded into the rounds and you're watching all the guys surf for a couple of days, and then all of a sudden, if you slip up, you're out.
All of a sudden, you're in with a couple of guys that are on a roll as well,
Yep.
that have got through a heat or two, and they've competed in the lineup, which is a pretty tricky thing to get your head around at times. So sometimes a little run-up is a good thing, but time will tell as we chip away through this round. There's a lot of big names in this draw, so for the people online, let's hang in here today. 16 heats coming at us, and they are some blockbuster names in the mix, so expect big things. Red's gone for an inspection up the top of the point, so he's nowhere in sight now. Alistair Reginato, he's put together a 5, so I must have missed that. Might have happened straight off the bat. Either way, good start and a 1-point ride for Boston. Yeah, Noah Arkfeld, I noticed him last year at the Philippines event, mate. Threw down one of the biggest airs I've ever seen out there. He's a confident young lad. He's a quiet achiever, but when he's in the water and he's got a rashie on, he just turns into this beast. So let's see what Noah's got in blue. Up against a few Aussies. Reginato is a kind of seasoned campaigner at this level, although he's still quite young. He's a weapon. Arch Whiteman, of course, he did pretty good the other day to be here, and Boston as well has caught our attention. So what else, Bill? What other highlights have you seen out of this morning apart from Mirai?
I've been a bit busy. Did the intro. That was interesting. And then I was just giving Jazz Studer a bit of a hand preparing for her heat. That was a stacked heat, by the way. And been watching that, and who was in that heat? I can't remember if I'm looking at the draw. But there was also some solid performers in heat number 15. I really need your goggles. But conditions are good, and Nanaho Suzuki, that's who I was looking at. Yeah, super solid performer, and in the same ilk as Mirai Akita. Look out the rest of the field, they're looking super sharp.
All right, so Reginato, different tactic. Up the point he goes. He's got 4th priority, so should he get a screamer that connects the dots, he'll probably get that thing taken off him by either one of these 3 sitting down on the regulation takeoff point. Reginato's looking like he's showing some interest in a little bit of a lump out the back.
It's a bit of a dangerous game, isn't it, Mark? You can't interfere with a priority holder. You know what I mean? So even if you come down there and you kind of get in the face of the surfer that holds priority on the takeoff, you're kind of in interference land. But you can also do a big manoeuvre before the priority holder takes off, you're still going to get scored on that manoeuvre.
Totally will, so long as he pulls off in time and doesn't take their focus or get too close, that there might be a bit of a collision, which we saw the other day happen quite easy. A surfer on the inside trying to get off a wave, board kind of went sideways and tapped the rail of the person dropping in, and there was a little moment there, and it's a tough way to lose a heat, but the rules are there for a reason. I like the priority system over the years, mate. It's really turned it more into a surfing event and less of a hassling event, and I'm sure everybody enjoys that. It's great when you got first priority, so long as you use it wisely and you don't let it spook you and hold on too long. That can be a bit of an issue at times, but it is good to kind of, it's like if you're having a surf with your mates and one of them paddles and misses, you go, you kook, end of the line, end of the line, buddy, and they know it and they go, damn. Same deal here.
Right, here he is up the reef, mate. This is the game plan. Gets one turn away, that's going to score. Nobody else in the picture. So this is not a bad move from Alistair. All right, it's paid off. There's nobody flexing their priority muscles on his inside, and he's still able to rattle around some quality turns. Bit of vertical, if you don't mind, a bit of steepness in the wave. He'll be patting himself on the back. Why not?
Wow, what a great tactic. It paid off big time, and all those turns were really spicy, really good connections with the lip bill. Tactic paid off big time. I imagine anyone else in these other rounds coming up, these next few heats will be going, hang on, Reginardo just killed it. So there is a second option today. It's right up the point. Green's gone, enough's enough. Here is the action replay. So it was just a nice mid-size range wave, mate, but it was really super clean. Offered a lot of lip, and Reginardo just got up there and helped himself to a bunch of really crisp moves.
So those first two and that one marked that board really sticking up above the lip line, and also followed it up.
And again.
Another one. Wow.
25 moves later, Reginardo flicks off, so this will be the wave of the heat, and will set the standard for this round.
This looks like live action. It is. All right, so on the paddle back out, he got a wide one. So things going our surfer in Red's way.
6, 6, 7 and a 5, and that'll be a throwaway number. But boy, oh boy, some of the other surfers have not budged. Artfeld and Whiteman are just like, hang on, it's not just a one-man heat. What's going on here? Green had to think about going up the point and kind of pegged himself back. He couldn't bring himself to do it.
Yeah, not just the nose of the surfboard, but it's a good third of it protruding above the lip line on those turns, wasn't it? A lot of board speed through them as well.
Everything about that was just so good to watch. So congratulations, Alistair Reginardo. He's pretty much just stamped himself as the man to beat, I reckon, right now. It's going to be a race for second position. So Reginardo's got plenty of time to burn off his 5, and looking at the form he's in, that's going to happen quite easily should he get another wave. So these three now are probably like, what the hell just happened? There's one spot up for grabs between the three of us. Yep, how are you, Noah?
Yeah, Noah, I'm not sure what he's asking for. It must be time. There's 15 and a half to go. He's definitely not waiting for a score.
No, so 2 1-point rides thrown in amongst a 6, 6, 7, 6, 5, 7, sorry. No, 6, 6, 7 and 5. Both in the Reds' corner. Solid effort. My God, that paid off big time. We've been watching the drone footage sometimes, Bill, and going, look at those waves up there. They sort of look pretty good. They look surfable.
Yep. He's spent a lot of time out here, has Alistair. So a little bit of experience paying off.
Now the surf's come down to this size, mate. I imagine quite a few of the non-competitors today are heading around to a certain beach break, a couple of kilometres north of here. Big long stretch of sandbars with peaks all over it. So that's the trade-off is if you're not competing, go get some clips, go surf some pretty tasty waves around the corner. I think we have Dai Wacko in the chute, and he's going to have a chat with Mirai. Go for it, Dai.
ラウンドオブ64、ヒート16、見事1位通過をしました池田未来選手です。お疲れ様でした。
お疲れ様です。
このメインイベントでは初となる、サーフィンだったと思うんですけど、いかがでしたか？
そうですね、最初 5.8 を乗れたのはすごい良くて、でもその後 なんだろう、ワンターンしたら次のセクションに行けなかったことが多かったので、最後7点はちょっとそこを修正したつもりです。
7点に関してはプライオリティシチュエーションがいろいろ変わったりして1番になったんですよね。そこで波が来たんですが、その7点の波に乗っているときは何かこう一番、今お話ししたこともあると思いますが、意識したことって何ですか？
はい、自分のところにラッキーで波が来てくれて、でそれで乗ってちょっと早めに次のセクションに行けるようにターンしていった感じでした。
So she had five points in the first half of the heat, but the wave one that she was expecting, she only put 1 or 2 turns in. So on the seventh ride, she was trying to put a couple of turns in, and she did that, and she got the point, and she's happy with that. では、ジュニアの方ではクルイレフトまた違う会場でいろいろサーフィンしてたと思います。で今回ここに戻ってきて板は何か変えたりしてるんですか？
ちょっとサイズが落ちたかなって思ったので5.7から5.6にちょっとだけ短くしました。
その短くしたのはどうですか？うまくいきました？
はい、うまくいったと思います。
ありがとうございます。じゃあ、ライブを見ている方もたくさんいらっしゃると思いますので、一言お願いいたします。
次のラウンドも楽しんでベストを尽くします。応援よろしくお願いします。
次のラウンドも頑張ってください。お疲れ様でした。Right, back to you guys.
Unreal. Thanks very much, Dai Wacko, our Japanese correspondents down here. He's got quite a busy role because Team Japan keep winning a lot of heats, Bill.
Yeah, I am enjoying those Japanese interviews. It gives us a good insight into the strength of the Japanese team because it seems he's doing a lot of those post-heat interviews.
Well, he certainly is. Here goes Taj Stokes getting ready for his next heat, walking down in front of the old Ombuck-Inder. Oh, Reginato has not missed a beat this morning, ladies and gentlemen. Teeing off at every opportunity, a huge finishing manoeuvre. The guy is on an absolute tear. I reckon his 5 is Gonski. I didn't even see what he did at the start of that wave, but ripping manoeuvres. He's really brought his A-grade game. He's in perfect sync with the ocean. Stokes is up next. He's up against a pretty heavy field. We'll get to that a little bit later on, but that's the scene of the beach. We've had a big old swell roll through with some super high tides. It's kind of played a little bit of havoc with the shoreline. There's a lot of floating debris in the lineup made as some of it's washed up on the beach. You can see right there. It was a fairly hectic few days around here.
Yeah, it does look a bit grubby, mate, but that's all natural. It's all leaves.
Yeah, there's no plastic.
No plastic. Yeah, it's super cool. You see Taj up there. He's going to the outside option to get out the back. And let's have a look at Arch Whiteman now.
Yep.
This is the replay of a wave that happened during that interview, Mark. A good-looking wrap, got a little bit stuck. Flares the arms on that one, and that is a bit more like it from Arch. Big, tall lad, nice and powerful. Yep, I'm liking what I see on this one, so probably worth the wait. 10 minutes and 20 seconds remaining.
All right, and meanwhile, Boston got a wave as well, so we're just catching up with the last bits of action. I think we're looking at his 3-2-3. White fluffy one. So the judges are going to have to just compare all these rides up against the quality that this fella's putting together. So hence the numbers of the other crew are a little low because Reginato is going ballistic. Oh my God, that was so good, Bill.
That was great. Look, his head is below his surfboard. You know, that's why they talk about people going upside down. That's exactly what they're talking about.
I reckon that could be the wave of the heat so far. Even though he's got a 6.67 and a 5, I just really like the quality of the moves. And here goes Whiteman now, screaming down the line, wave number 2. He put together a 4-2-3 previous. Oh, nice little glide across the lip just to show that spicy bit of variety, Bill. Yeah. I really like the effort. It didn't pay off that time, but geez, it looked fun. Is this Reginato again?
He is on an absolute roll, to coin a cliche. But wow, he's having one of those surfs where you can't fall off and you can't miss a set.
And finally, someone's gone into the excellent range at 8.67. Reginato's 3 blasts before is huge. That is the score of the event so far on any division, any gender. It is such a good moment. Reginato just going ballistic. If anybody else wants to see how to surf their heats, he's throwing away a 5. Well, you guys in there, take note. Alistair Reginato is absolutely best on ground right now.
Yep, he's gone out there and just got that 5 under his belt and then scratched all the way up to the top of the point, came over the 6.67 and then has just continued to catch the best waves in the heat and has come over that 8.67. So well played, Alistair Reginato. Have a look at this kid. This is the throwaway 2.27.
He's just in the good zone at the moment, isn't he? Pressure's off. He's just relaxing. He's got 8 minutes to just absolutely tee off. I'd say the way he's going about business, the 667 is going to become an endangered species pretty soon as well, mate. He's all over it.
Yeah, the athletes loving it. They've got the big screen there, Mark. They can see all the action going on all the scores.
Yep. And the good thing is what's going on here, it's the first heat of the men's, so everybody's kind of doing their homework. All the guys that are coming up next are looking at this going, oh, touch of the Reginatos would be nice if I could get his sort of wave choice. Manoeuvre selection is A-grade. G'day, boys. There's Oscar. A few of the ladies. Safi. Plenty of the lads down there just trying to get in the zone, preheat. Wow, we were just alluding to earlier, mate, that we'd seen quite a few, well, not even quite a few, but a mixed sprinkling of 7s over the last 4 days. We hadn't seen anyone bust into the 8-point range, and then Reginato just comes in and blows the back out of it. Thank you very much.
Yep, that's what the judges have been waiting for. We've said this over the last couple of days. The scoreline does not come down to suit the surfers. It's the QS 5000. You've got to meet the standard.
And what that reminded me of, flashing back to last year, that had shades of Morgan Siblick all over it.
Yep.
Remember Morgan here last year was just winning heat after heat, didn't put a foot wrong. He was doing Reginato stuff time and time again. So shout out to Morgs, winner of last year's event. We remember the act you put together here was very memorable. Well done. Little Ocean's taking a little bit of a breather. The requirements are large. Whiteman, 15.34 two-wave total. Let's forget about that. Let's work on upgrading your 2 waves. The best of them is only a 4.33. So everyone else can't find anything. Whiteman's done okay with the 4.33. He's had kind of a couple of runners, but compared to what Reginato strung together, he's got the 3 best scores of the heat, throwing away a 5.
Wow. When you're on a roll, you're on a roll, and you've got to take advantage of it.
Well, he would be winning the heat on his best single wave. He'd just about be winning on his second best wave alone, and on his second and third best waves, he's still winning the heat. Wow. So you're probably going to get a chat with Reggie.
Yeah.
Yeah, on the post-heat interview. So just ask him how much of a dream run was that, and what the hell did he have for breakfast?
Yeah. Well, I'm not sure who's in his corner. I'm going to ask him that, or if he came up with that strategy by himself.
Yeah, that paddle up the point for the 6.67 was an amazing tactic. He already had a quick 5, which we never saw. Happened early in the heat. Then just decided to get a bit creative in 4th priority. Went right up the point, got his 6.67, and then he strung together 3, the biggest blast on the 8.67. That's going to be on the highlight reel all day long. Huge moment. 5 minutes.
Yeah, there's no muscling those turns or really trying hard. His rhythm was on, his timing was on, and that huge score line a result of that, 8.67.
Yep.
All right, so it's probably a battle for second place, isn't it, Mark? It is Boston Phillips and Noah Arkfeld. Not big requirements. But it is
No, to track second down. No, well, it was a battle for second before the 8.67. And once that happened, it's like, shut the gate, boys. 3 of you into one spot now. Who's going to get it? No, Arkfeld hasn't done his best work. He really impressed me when I saw him on home turf over there at Cloud 9. So for the crew that are watching, I wonder if James and Marja might be watching. They're living in Australia now, but yeah. Oh well, they're actually living on the Goldie. They've pulled up stumps and changed location. Get Mac into some decent schooling. you guys are watching. Hi, John Carby, you guys are watching over there. Jerry Deegan's probably having a squeeze somewhere down the line as well. Marimar is still in the draw as well. He's actually caddying for Noah in this heat. So the team are pretty thick. They're good. There's a lot of them, and I'd like to actually see more of them trying to get to these events, Philmar and the likes. So solid crew. I think they've got a 5,000 of their own later on in the year, mate.
Oh, I like the sound of that.
Yep. So Philippines are starting to get involved heavily now in the Asian region. There are a lot of good surfers over there. I imagine funding is probably the issue. We don't see, like a big pack of them, but the ones that come are quality and they generally feature pretty well. Noah has not really put his best foot forward yet. He's still in the hunt with 3 minutes to go, so let's not write him off. He's got priority. I hope a set comes through. I really want to see him have a crack at the number. He really impressed me last year down there at Cloud 9, and he's a really, really cool dude. Boston Phillips, he doesn't need much, a mid-3. So Whiteman's got to be feeling really nervous with 4th priority, 3 minutes to go. May not get another bite at the cherry, but if these other two do, blue and green, hutty Whiteman. Where is Reginato? Is he on the beach signing autographs already? Has he gone back up the point?
He's kissing babies. He's absolutely dominated this heat. It'd be a good mindset to go into the next round.
He'd be hoping they surf again today with his performance, but we won't. We've only got these 16 heats on the format. Here goes Whiteman right down the line, so he's in second. Tags at one time. Needs a big wrap here. He kind of hits it nicely. There's a wrapping move. He's trying to burn off a 2-4, so you would expect that this is going to add to his total.
Oh, yeah.
Nice little fin waft there at the end of his finishing move, so his 2-4 will be gone. The requirements for Phillips and Arkfeld will go up. Won't be a huge number in comparison to what Reginato's set. There he is, Reggie up there by himself. He's just sort of having a one-man surf. He hasn't even come into play or hasn't even come into contact with the other surfers. Here's the replay, Bill. What do you like?
Well, I like the way he's gone under priority and making those requirements larger for Boston and Noah. So he had to go to the inside and he had to have good wave selection. And that finishing manoeuvre, the judges put a lot of emphasis on that, Mark. So looking to get rid of that 2-4-0.
It's in.
He has done that. The 3-7-7. Yeah, really, really good good tactical surfing there from Arch Whiteman.
Yeah, because we were alluding to the fact that he would be feeling nervous sitting in second, packing a 2 on a 4. So he's done something, and here goes Phillips playing catch-up now, the big fella. Boom. So it's a much bigger wave than Whiteman's. It's got some nice clean face here, Billy. Here comes this huge section. It's going to be his last move, so he really spiced things up and gave it a solid whip. Needs a high 4.
Mate, here he is, the man of the hour. Going upside down, having a bit of a playtime out there now. But I am liking that wave from Boston Phillips, and here goes your boy.
Okay, Noah at this stage presently needs a 6. A little bit ho-hum on that move, just setting up something big, a bit of a roof climb, and down he goes. So a little bit less experienced at this level. I know he's a great surfer, but Reggie, of course, he's riding another wave. Heat leader. Massive
Let's
performance.
just sit back and enjoy this, Mark.
The other guys must be going, how the hell are you finding all these waves? Noah's probably a bit bewildered, but, when you're in the big leagues and you're in the round of 64, Noah's got to learn from this. He's better than what he's showing. He's looked like he was a bit nervous all the way through it. Yep. And when you only ride a couple of waves, you don't really give yourself the best chance. So a learning curve there for Noah, although he did move into third. It doesn't matter. It's Arch Whiteman and Alistair Reginato doing the 1-2.
Well, it's the score from Boston, mate. It's still to drop. Boston Phillips. I think that could be good enough to take that off Arch.
It's a really good finish, so it's in, and it is.
Wow.
All right, Arch Whiteman out, Alistair Reginato into the lead. Why don't you go have a chat with Alistair? We'll flash to a break, and we'll be back in a moment with the next heat.
first, I want to thanks to everyone at home for supporting me, and I love you guys, and can't wait to see you guys soon.
Welcome back to us, everybody. Here we go. That was a great come-from-behind moment. A 6-4 for Boston Phillips. Right in the dying stages, right when Arch Whiteman thought he'd done enough. He got deleted into third. Boston Phillips out of fourth, up into second spot. Congratulations, Alistair Reginato, BOG, for the whole event so far. And that's only Heat 1 done of this round. So into the Heat 2 of the round of 64, welcoming Giada Lagarde back into the hot seat. G?
Thank you. I'm super excited to be back. This is looking like such a great heat. So in the red, we have Raiha Onu. In the blue, we have Lennox Smith. In white, we have Elliot Parada-Reed. And in the green, we have Taj Stokes.
Yep, so Raiha taking on some Anzacs there. Smith, Parada-Reed and Stokes.
Yeah, I haven't seen much of Lennox Smith or Raihonu just yet, as this is their first time competing in this event. But Elliot Parada-Reed the other day took a massive show here in the Krui Pro QS 5000. He got some really nice scores. He surfed beautifully out here, so I'm excited to see what he does.
Yep, well, as we look at our work site today, just coming over the beach scene onto the site, we can see our caddies and the water patrol sitting out there, just right dead set in the centre of the picture. Competitors a little further to the left. A great playing field. It's really just such a good environment to have an event here, because, you know, we're not on a beach break. We're on a quality piece of reef. It doesn't need a big swell to be good. And you can see waves just trickling down this reef right now. Ujong Bachor. I really enjoy this Indonesian little piece of gold. And
yeah, this is definitely my favorite event of the year. Every goofy footer's paradise, that long reeling left. You can really just push your board in any place you want, and that wave just has that power to help you get those turns finished. So it's very different to any other QS that there is around the world, especially comparing to most of the beach breaks. This is a reef, as you can see. How is
the reef? My goodness, how's those crevices, and just it looks, the water is so clear. It looks like it's about 6 inches under the surface, that reef, but it's not, but it looks like it. Great drone work again from Rhino. And a lot of people get to experience firsthand the reef. When they fall off, it has its moments, and there's a few wounded soldiers getting around the site, yeah?
Yeah. I hate talking about that. It makes me feel sick.
It's just the reality of being a pro surfer. You're on no beachy. You're actually Indonesian reefs. You know, every time you fall off, the first thing is feet up. Oh, no, don't want to touch the bottom.
Yeah.
Anyway, they are now just reshuffling. What about that tactic of Reginato after his first wave? He got a 5, and then he went and sat right up the point by himself and got a 6.67. Did you see that?
No, I didn't, but that sounds
there it is. That's the news.
Pretty interesting.
And
speaking of Reginato, we're going to go down to Billy and the winner of the last heat.
Yeah, I've got Alistair here, a 6.67 and an 8.67. Alistair Reginato, what did you have for breakfast?
I had an omelette for brekkie. That was pretty fun. It was kind of hard to read the waves. It's so glassy. It's like kind of blends in with the horizon. But yeah, stoked to start the event like that.
Now, we've had varying conditions through the last few days. Mark Clifton, I gave you the MVP of the event so far. Does this suit your surfing, the smaller sort of waves, or is it just the situation where it allows a bit more performance turns?
Yeah, I think it allows a more performance at this size. I think the first few days it was pretty big. It kind of goes wide on the reef and is a bit fat, and it's hard to really time it when it's like that. And yeah, these inside ones hit the reef a lot better, and yeah, provide a lot of opportunity to do some surfing.
Now, you started out your heat with a 5, then you paddled straight up to the top of the point away from the rest of the surfers. Was that a tactic you came up by yourself, or you got someone in your corner nutting these things out?
No, I'm here by myself. I did that a lot last year in this event and did pretty well. And I know there's a couple of little spots on the reef that have some corners. So, yeah, I kind of just wanted with fourth priority to get away from everyone, and you never know your luck, so I was lucky to get one.
Well, he absolutely dominated that heat. It was like a surf where you can't fall off and you can't miss a set. So well done, Alistair. Keep that ball rolling, mate, and we'll see you later on the draw. Back to you guys in the booth.
Unreal. Thanks, Billy. And Reginato, on a roll, when things are going your way, you might as well take advantage of them, because it's not every heat that rolls out like that, that's for sure.
Yeah, especially on a day like today, it's quite slow. You know, there's not that much consistency. So once those opportunities come, you have to really take the full advantage of it. And speaking of advantages, Raiha Onu's first wave came in at 4.17. That is the first wave ridden in this heat, meaning we will not be having a replay. Restart.
That's true. All right, that's a good thing. So Lennox Smith in the blue, Elliott there in the white, Stokesy in the green. Here is the replay. Thing grew as it went down the line. A little slip up there on his finishing move. No other rides in the bank just yet. So we are watching Heat 2, the round of 64 of the men. Nobody as yet is game enough to do a Reginato and bust away from the pack and get up there and taste some of these little runners. It's already paid off big time for Reggie. But everybody's just been conventional and hanging in there. I imagine Jamal at home watching his boy. But quite a few other New Zealanders maybe glued to their screens watching and seeing if Al can fly the flag for the Kiwis. Elliott is in white. We've got Lennox Smith in the blue, the Australian, another Australian, Taj Stokes, who won the very first heat yesterday morning.
Oh, he had quite a performance as well.
Yeah, he did.
Start off with a 7?
Yep. I think he even had a 7.5 yesterday, or the day before. It might have even been 2 days ago. It's all starting to blend into each other. Giada, we've surfed a lot of heats. We had 140 heats to start off our program on Tuesday morning. We started the day, I'm pretty confident we were down to 57 heats remaining, so we did a lot of work in those 4 days. Here goes Raiha having a look. He makes Stokesy go. So let's have a look at Taj Stokes here. He gives it a pump. The drone footage following him right in the wheelhouse, that move, in the pocket, looking pretty strong, pacing himself. He's looking down the line. He doesn't see much. His body language is suggesting he's kind of over it. Or is he? Yep, he's over it.
He was hoping maybe for that a little bit of extra section down on the inside, but not going to happen today for that wave. Elliott Prada-Reed right behind him in the white. Nice first opening turn. He's going to race down the line. This wave looks like it's going to stand up for him. Checks turn and pulls off as this one's just going to run off.
And what I've noticed about Elliott over all the years, I reckon he's been in pretty much every event we've run on the Asian region since we've been doing it, like, you know, the Krui Nias double.
Yeah.
He's always there. He's generally with his dad, so kudos to Jamal. But put in a big effort. He's a regular performer at this level throughout the Asian regions. So Elliott he's put in the hard yards. He's a bit of a workhorse. He chips away. He loves the Nias Lagundri Bay barrel, which we'll be doing next week. And I'm sure he's got a lot of fans at home that are hoping he can get through a little further in the draw here at Ujong Bachor. Blue comes into play now.
This is Lennox Smith, our Australian surfer, on his backhand. 3 nice setup turns as he's waiting for this one to give him a little bit of more to work with. It looks like this wave is going to start to grow. We see him, you know, just his body language just get excited as he sees this wave like line up for him. Beautiful upside down turn and just comes off. Not sure if he did anything more out the back.
No, I think it was just a lot of setup, and he was waiting and going, give me a lip. Finally, he got one about 100 metres down the line. He really gave it a good spank, but there was just a lot of same with very little variety at the first half of that. I think that might cost him, but he did what the wave offered, but it didn't offer a lot.
Yeah, that's right.
So 3 numbers to come. At this stage, Reha sitting with a 4.17. I'm thinking there'll be some other numbers in and around that mid-range scoreline. One is in for Elliott, just a mid-2. So the judges are keeping their scale now in comparison to what Reginato did. So if you want some big numbers, you've got to do the Reggie stuff. So this is Lennox's wave. You can see what we're talking about. Gee, there's a lot of same.
Yeah.
He kept believing there was a steep section, but there kind of wasn't. He's put a lot of effort into this. His work rate is really good. You can't deny him that. And then he thought that was going to be one, but it wasn't. And here comes the section. Boom. He's probably like, at last, thank God, I got something to hit.
Taj Stokes, nice finisher for him as well. Not sure what he did out the back. Some replays getting thrown out. We see Elliott and Raiha Onu on the screen. So this is the heat 2 of the round of 64. We did 4 heats of the women's to finish off their round of 64. And we'll be trying to finish off this round today, see if we can get this big chunk of heats out of the way.
We'll get it done. So you can see all the work Lennox Smith did, total to 3.7, so he'll be bummed. He must have done 6 or 7 moves on that wave for a 3.7, so that's giving you a clear indication, again, everybody, that the judges, they don't count moves. It's the moves that count, which is what Reginato did. He got it 3 moves for an 8.67 this morning on a really good wave, and they were super strong turns.
Yeah, I think the judges really emphasize on the fact that it's not about quantity of turns, it's the quality of turns. So you can do 10 turns on a wave, but if they're not really critical or in the pocket or extreme, I would say.
Yeah, extreme, that's a good word.
They won't really score them very high.
No. Reginato really caught the judges' attention this morning, and mine and Bill's when we were watching the heat, and also the judges up there went, yep, let's send the message. More of that, please. The round of 64, the expectations have gone up. All the seeded surfers come to play here today, so there are going to be some bossy heats. There are going to be some huge performances. There's going to be a lot of real quality surfers that lose out here today, G. It's a no-nonsense field once you're in the round of 64.
Yep, and some of these surfers have been waiting like 5 days to finally get in the water.
100%.
Just to give you an idea of how many surfers have joined this event, we did get the message in the beginning of this contest that this is the biggest event since the QS has become regional. So I don't think I've ever seen so many surfers in one event.
I know, we got an extra day this year to turn it into an 8-day waiting period, but then they added some numbers. So last year we had a huge event, and this year it's like, all right, we're giving you an extra day. We've added 30 surfers. All right, so now we've got 8 huge days, and it's become the biggest QS in the world. Due to the fact there's also pro juniors attached to it, so pro junior boys and girls. We've got 70 odd surfers in the women's QS as well, 140 odd men. So when you crunch the numbers, it's well over 250 spots that we have to process over 8 days. 140 heats, thank you very much. Started the day with 57 heats remaining, G.
Yep, that's exactly right. I was see a little bit of movement in the lineup, this small wave coming through, see if anyone is interested. And it looks like Taj Stokes was pretty keen on it. He does have 4th priority, so he will not be changing his situation in the priority board.
Well, he's in the lead.
Yep.
With the best number of 5.23, so he might have missed the start of his last wave, or anyway, that's what he's got. He's got a backup number of a 3.77. The next best score you can see a Reha with just a 4.17. That happened very first effort of this heat, and since then the Aussies and Lennox Smith, the Australian, and Alex Prada-Reid, the Kiwi, yet to really stomp something they can be proud of. 10 minutes to sort it out, I hope. I hope these 10 minutes fire up. I really like to see a field of quality surfers like this surf it out without anybody getting skunked for opportunities.
Yeah, I've been hearing a rumor in between the surfers that there is so many jellyfish out there.
Oh, no, really?
Yeah, they're getting pretty
They must have just come in overnight then, because I haven't been hearing any of that the other few days, have you?
Really? I've been hearing it quite a bit.
Oh.
Yeah, quite a few of my friends come in and say, oh, the jellyfish are destroying me out there.
No. All right, well, I haven't really been mixing with too many of the surfers, to be honest. We're in the work side, or we're down Alani's in the afternoon. Let's have a look at Reha. 417, his second best score is unfolding in front of us because he's would have burnt off his 0.3. No big numbers, one nice stab, nothing to really write home about. Reha will extend his position in second, but only narrowly.
So as we have a little bit of a lull, we are going to be going into the next heat of this round. We'll be seeing Kais King, which was a huge performer last year here. We'll see in the blue Jin Suzuki, in white Ben Spence, and in the green Jay Okilupo.
Have a look at the point. Look at this on the screen, everybody. This is a really good view of the beautiful reef. So this is it's at mid-2. Just that one little hit there going on for Reha. Going to have to do a little better in these back 8.5 minutes to fend off Lennox and Elliott. There's all the numbers. There's the scene. Things are pretty mellow. Nobody's, on the hunt or anything. They're all just prepared to sit there and let the waves come to them. The ocean is looking pretty flat out the front. So come on, Yui. Don't do this to us. Heat 2. And
not that many waves ridden in this heat. Gonna be a little bit of a lull.
We'll just have a quick squeeze down the line through the draw. We can see Kais King heading out in the red rash vest, leading up the next bunch of surfers. We've got Joe Azuchi will surf in red in Heat 4. Dane Henry, there's a name, who's just become an ISA World Junior Champion. All right, so he's in the very next heat. Winter Vincent is a big name that's been on the rise the last couple of years. I've had that many interviews with Winter over last year's events because he just kept winning heat after heat after heat, and he's out of Manly. He'll be in Heat 5. Kejiro Nishi, I'm pretty sure he won the event here one year. Tenchi Iwami is in Heat 7. Jack Thomas will go with him. And we've got Kian Martin and a whole lot of other prime surfers featuring down the line. But let's stay with this action. This is Reha.
This is Reha Onu. Finishes it off nicely. Looking to replace a 260 for 8-4 to go to first. Sometimes this drone view can be a little bit deceiving of what actually happens on the wave. So once we see the judge's point of view, then you can get a better idea of it. Everything just looks better on drone.
Kind of does, especially when it's barreling. Geez, I saw some really good footage of something that Riser caught the other day. Nathan Hedge down on the slab got a nugget.
Yeah, that was a crazy
It
clip.
was. Let's stay with Elliott. Jamal will be at home. He'll be nervous. His boy's only got his second wave. So Elliott's starting to wind up now. He needs a number. He's in 4th. That was a really good connection with the lip. And another section. Al helps himself. A finish would be really handy. Rides out. I can hear some applause coming from the athlete zone. Needed kind of a mid-4. All other numbers are in. So I reckon Al is every chance to move into second spot here.
That was probably the best wave ridden in this heat right now.
I can't remember Taj's 5.23, but it was a pretty good connection there for Elliott. Once he got his groove on and got the open face and a bit of steepness, he really helped himself to some good hits with a strong finish.
Yeah.
So this will be the wave again. Let's have a look.
So Elliott, nice. Sort of a setup turn to get close to that whitewash. Another one, and I think this is where he gets most of his work done. He really pushes the tail on that one, sets it up again for this third one, and finishes it off beautifully. I think that's going to be a pretty good score for Elliott, and it comes in at a 6.33, so that is the best wave of this heat for now. Pushes him straight into second.
All right. Here's our work side, everybody. Elliott into second place. There's all the athletes watching this heat and doing a bit of homework on their heats that are coming up. There's all the flags of the nations involved in this year's event. Enjoy Krui. Indeed we are. That's a good tag. You can see the Peasoy banner there as well. They are presenting the event here this year. There's all the gangsters trying to act all cool. All on screen. G'day, guys. Yoo! And girls. All right. Judges tower just to the right of this setup. We're in just behind this in one of those rooms at the back in an AC room with the production team. Stringing this together, 633. You're 100% correct. Giada, best wave of the heat, Elliot Parada Reed. So nice connection, 3 or 4 times there to finish off a very worthy wave. Well done.
Yeah, we're reaching 4 minutes of this heat, and Lennox Smith only sitting on 1 wave.
I know. But, you know, he's still in the ballpark of 5:07. He's still within reach right there. Ombak Indah, this resort here was part of our event site for probably the first 4 years we ran. Right where these crew are sitting was where our big judging tower used to be. The drone there right down in front of him. It's a little bit to the south of where we're sitting, but let's have a look at Reha. He's in third, doesn't like it one bit. Needs a mid-4. I'm not sure he got enough done on that wave to challenge for that number. The next heat sitting out there ready, Caius and Jay. Meanwhile, he goes Lennox.
Wow, this is Lennox Smith, our surfer in blue on a good-looking wave. Wraps it around to set up for this second turn. This wave is going to stand up for him. Let's see what he does. Upside down on that one. He's going to stay with it, and he's hoping for good, strong finishes, and he gets it done. Looking for a 5.07 to go into an advancing position. Raiha Onu waiting for scores, so I think this is going to be a pretty interesting...
Well, I think if he didn't get that finishing move, the 5:07 was not going to happen. He only really got up there and hit one strong move. The end move was brilliant on a biggest wave I've seen this heat. So out of these two, I don't think Ray has a chance. It was just a little bit too short that wave, but a really strong wave by Lennox. Took a little while to get going, but it's going to come down to what the judges feel that end blast was worth. You can see Reha surfing his brains out, trying to stay in the event, but I'm not sure. So let's have a look at this one. So that was kind of a half move. This, he had the opportunity, but didn't really go above the lip. That time he did. So it wasn't bad. It wasn't complete A-grade connection, but he realised he still had a bit of work to do. A big quality blast there. So I think he's right in the neighbourhood. Stokesy.
It's going to be interesting because I think I agree with you. He did have maybe a second section there that he could have gone a little bit more vertical.
Yep.
As we see Elliot Parada Reed now currently in second, but waiting for scores to come through. A little bit of whitewash on his face, so we'll see what he manages to do here on this inside.
So Elliot playing a smart game here, realising the guys challenging him just rode waves. He's sitting on a 2.43 is his weakest number, so he went, I don't care. I have to ride another wave and do something.
Yeah.
Not knowing what the other guys did, but a 2.43, you've got to be nervous. When you got the highest scoring wave of the heat and the lowest scoring wave of the heat, well played Elliot Parada Reed just to try and consolidate this second spot.
Yeah, so now we're waiting for scores for all 4 surfers in this heat, and we're just about to reach the 1 minute mark. So tension is high. We'll see
100% it is.
The judges think of that last exchange. You're going to be looking at all the other waves from the other heats, the top scoring waves, and comparing it to this one and see...
everyone in the lineup right now would be a little bit pussing.
Yeah.
Because they don't know what's going on. No one knows who's getting through. That all they know is there's 50 seconds remaining, and apart from that, it's a bit of a mystery. So, scores are starting to filter. Reha temporarily got a 4. 4-ish.
You got 4.8.
Got a 4.8. Okay. The judges like those short, sharp ride of Reha's, but I think Elliot's going to revisit the qualifying spot. Lennox has got a number to come, which went up to a 5.27. 25 seconds. The boys in the next heat are starting to circle the lineup because they know this heat's just about done. 20 seconds. Gnarly finish to this heat. A real exciting finish. A stressful finish. This is Lennox Smith one last time.
Yeah, this is Lennox giving it one last chance. This is a smaller looking wave, but he's going to take this one all the way to town. 4 or 5 turns done already. He's not going to give up so easily.
Boom.
Oh. That was
done.
a pretty nice wave from Lennox Smith.
All
I
right.
think what will trouble him here is maybe the size of it.
Well, we've got so much to come through on the scoreboard. We'll throw to a quick ad break and we will come back with the result of that last heat shortly. So you got to stick around, team. See you in a minute.
First, I want to thanks to everyone at home for supporting me, and I love you guys, and can't wait to see you guys soon.
Welcome back to the Krui Pro, day 4. The waves are pumping. It's about 4 to 5 foot. We're starting with the men's round of 96. Tune in for all that.
Yeah.
All right, guys. So welcome back, and we're still waiting for the scores of the last heat. There was such an exciting finish. We're still waiting on scores for surfers in green and in blue. So blue looking for a 4.11 to keep his position, but we're still waiting for the score of green to see if he does improve his situation. Tensions are high here today. The judges taking a really good look at that. So it was a little bit of a slow heat, but at the end everyone kept just catching waves. So last wave of Taj Stokes come in at a 4.57. So now all eyes are on Lennox Smith looking for a 4.91. He did catch one last wave. He went to town on it, but it was a little bit small. I'm in the booth with Oni Anwar. Welcome back.
There you go. Hi, good morning, everyone. So we're still waiting for the score, as we are still waiting for that right now. 4.91. What do you think? Here we go. The score is waiting for the judges to put her on board. So Lennox Smith, what did you think, Giada? What do you reckon?
I think he surfed it well. He did lots of turns.
Ooh.
One really good quality. Oh, but the
Ooh.
size of the wave was not helping him. So unfortunate for Lennox Smith. Will not be going into the next round. So congratulations to Elliot Parada-Reed and Taj Stokes. They will be advancing on to the next round of 32.
Wow.
And
Okay, so what we have in the water right now, we have Kai's King, the man from Byron Bay, Jin Suzuki from Japan, Ben Spence from Australia, and also Jay Okilupo, the son of Mark Okilupo. If you guys are watching Oki, he is out there in the green. We'd love to see the couple of backside hangers from Jay Okilupo, but he's known as the Snapper King. He's taking off deep at the rock there at Snapper Rock. He's surfing one of the QS 5000 in Krui. So I'm excited to see the boys are ripping today. Giada?
yep, I'm specifically excited for this one because Kai's King last year had such an extraordinary performance out here in Krui Pro 2023. I felt like he had such a great connection to this wave. He was taking off on the best ones throughout the entire event. He had so much flow, so it's going to be pretty good to see how he does this year.
Exactly. So I'm really excited to see, there's two guys here have the super style, inside and outside of the water. Kai's King, known as the rock and roll heavy metal guy, and also Jaiko look like this style master, long hair, all walking around, cruising around. I love this guy's style, and I want to see, as everybody's watching live right now, the surfing is what is the style. As you see, Jai Okulupo first wave, nice first stand, pushing the tails as the wave is going fat in here. What he's gonna do, as he's just hopping, hop, all the way the next one. Another turn. Can he make it? Yes, he does. All right.
Hop.
Okay, at the back. Go through it,
This
Giada.
is Ben Spence, also a regular footer on his backhand. Nice turn there. Sets up for this second section. And let's see if he's able to finish it. And unfortunately, just gets pushed off by the whitewash. But that was looking like it was going to be a pretty good score for our surfer, Ben Spence. And right behind him, Kais King, one of last year's MVPs, I guess, of this event. Just racing down the line, sets it up. Good looking first turn. And just a check turn to set up for this section coming at him. Let's see what he does. Gets off this one, so nothing too crazy.
All right, so what I really like the wave of white because, but meanwhile, we're going down with Mr. Mark Cliff with the last hit winner, Elliot Per, right? The Kazi bro. Go ahead, Bunga. Mark.
Oh, he's just called you the Kazi bro. I am indeed here with Elliot Parada Reid. Elliot, you always end up in these high drama heats. What's that all about?
Out of the water, I don't really like drama too much. But yeah, it seems pretty weird. I've had a heat like that last year, but my old man told me when I was young, if you ever get in a scrap, hit him first and hit him hard. So that's my heat strategy. But I can't seem to get a wave at the start. So that one feels almost better than if you just smoke the whole heat. Those ones where you think you're going to lose and then you get up. So yeah, I'm stoked.
And it took a long time for that last number to come through. So your old man must just about be chewing his fingernails down and on teetering on a heart attack. You want to check in on Dad for a minute?
Yeah, Mum, can we get a pulse check on Dad, please? He's mellowed out a bit now. I don't reckon he'll tell me to hit him first and hit him hard anymore. He's into a lot of gratitude and nasal breathing now. So we're getting into that, baby.
So what do you do when you're in those scrappy heats and there's not a lot of waves coming through? What do you do in Elliot's skin to remain calm?
I was just praying to tongue it all out there. I knew that if I got a good wave, I can get a good score. But yeah, it gets pretty weird when a wave just doesn't come and there's like 6 minutes. But yeah, just frothing to make it.
All right. Well, I did notice Billy Stammen had a chat with you after that heat. What did he say?
It reminded us of a heat that me and him had last year. It was like, I think it was round to 32, and it was exactly like that. No one had a wave for like 5 minutes, and then tiny little ones came. It was just scrappy, but yeah, it's good to have Bilbo. He's the Kiwi team captain, so always good to have a chat with him, and he should have us all sorted.
Well, I'm really stoked you got through that heat, Al, because you've been a resident of these Asian events for a long time. Well done, brother.
Sure, Kazi. Cheer, Oni. Kia ora, bro.
Back to you, Oni. Yeah, the Kazi. Love to see that. Elliot Per, right? Everyone who is watching live, congratulations, Elliot. Now he is into the round of 32. So not a bad start for the man from New Zealand, from Piha. We've been visiting his home, and yeah, good to have him in Krui. And shout out to Jamal who's watching, and Mommy. Always taking care of us there in Piha. Kais King, first wave at 3.2. As also Ben Spence. I really like how Ben Spence wave was at 5.33. So it's pretty good surfing.
Yep, and he didn't even complete that wave. So imagine if he did, it would have been a pretty good score for surfing white Ben Spence. This is Jin Suzuki on his first wave of this heat. Nice first turn, tries to get around this section. Unfortunately, does not managed to do so. This wave just runs away from him. Chiakulupo jumping off of one pretty quickly. So some scores to come through, nothing major. We are at just under 19 minutes left in this heat. This is the Krui Pro QS 5000. We finished off the round of 64 women's today with the last 4 heats, and now straight into the men's. On screen we see the athletes area hustling and bustling, full of everyone's cheering each other on or coming to watch their heats or getting ready for their heats. So in the heat 4 today, we're gonna be seeing in red Joe Azuchi, in blue Dane Henry, in white Ash Jenner, and in the green Bodie Williams. Last wave of Jeo Klupo came in at a 4.50, so he's currently sitting in first position. Second Ben Spence with a 5.33 to his name and no backup. Kais King with a 3.20 and Jin Azuchi. We're still waiting for that first wave to come through. So last heat was a little slow. We're hoping for a little bit more action in this one. Jin Suzuki's wave came in at 3.60. There is some beautiful glassy conditions here at the Krui Pro. Swell has slightly dropped from yesterday, but there's still some beautiful waves to be ridden.
Yes, there are 17 minutes to go as you see Jai Okulupo first place right now with a 3-point ride and a 4.5 is not a bad start. As you can see the second place now, Ben Spencer with a single score is also a good spot for him. All he needs is 2.17, which is easy. All he needed to do now is just cut back, wait patiently for as a backup. Also, Ben Spencer has priority now, Giada. So how good is that feeling, that knowing that your first wave is a pretty good score? As you can see, Jai Okulupo right now, he's going pretty good. Nice turn. Can he go vert? Yes, that is the money turn for Jai Okulupo.
That was
I can see Kian. Kian is throwing Shaka at the back. Yeah, Kian Martin is a caddy for Jai Okulupo. Looking pretty stoked with that last turn. The teamwork makes the dream work. That's what people say.
That was a really, really good wave from Jai Okulupo. I absolutely loved it. Look at this thing, Oni.
Wow.
Huge first gouge. Sets it up, and then this one.
Whoosh.
Upside down, vertical, throws water at the back, clean ridden. That was exactly what the judges are looking for.
Exactly. So definitely extend his lead. As you can see, Ben Spencer right now. I love how solid this guy will serve. Bang! Throw a lot of spray. He kicks with his back foot. Another one right there. He just check turn by three. Throw a lot of spray. Look at this turn. Boosh! Oh. Wow. Very sharp. I love how he stands pretty stiff, but he throws a lot of big turn. As you can see, Kai is skiing right now, looking for a score, or actually just looking to have a backup. Wow, that's a nice float into this one. Big turn right here. Wow, smooth. Can he finish it? Yes, that is the one of the good waves so far for red. So that will change the situation, Giada.
Yeah, so that will be the second wave for Kai skiing, but we're still waiting for waves of white as well. He fell off the back, so looking to have a backup for that 5.33. I'm not sure if that will push him. Well, yeah, this is the last wave of white, looking for 4.61 to go into first position. Two nice first turns out the back, but unfortunately just flies out of that one. And Kai's King right behind me on a big looking set, sets it up. This one was a really nice turn, kind of airdrops down. Then he goes into these last few turns, which were really nicely done. The wave just, a little bit hard to work with. It wasn't that perfect wall, but he managed it really well. And there we have it, a 7.83 for Kai's King.
Yeah, almost an 8-point ride. There's a couple of judges throw some 8s in that score. Definitely rewarded because a couple of big turns on that one. So bigger set, bigger turn. Why not? Let's go to 7.83. Now pushes Kai King in front, push down Jai Okulupo in second place, looking on 5.61. And I'm very excited for my heat, to be honest. Oh.
When are you surfing?
I'm heat number 15 around 64. So this round. So I don't know how long that will be.
Have you already seen who's in your heat?
Yeah. You read it out?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Do you want to see who's in your heat? So you're against Dylan Moffat, Josh Kerr, and Rui Horikoshi.
Ooh, spicy.
Oh, Josh Kerr.
Crazy.
Are you guys going to be taken to the air?
Well, a couple of backside hangers, that's for sure. Top to bottom surfing, I would say. Yeah, Kersey is one of my favorite surfers for a long time now. So he's here with his son, and it's good to surf one of my heroes. Oh, sorry, daughter. Sorry, excuse me. Everyone watching live, it's the daughter, Sierra Kerr. Who doesn't know her? Sierra Kerr, who's been throwing big airs like as his father, her father.
So the current situation with all scores in, Kais King is in the first with 7.83 and a backup of a 3.20. He knows that he's going to have to get rid of that 3. Jay Oklupo in second. Ben Spence in third, looking for a 4.61, and Jin Suzuki in fourth with a 6.33. Jin Suzuki, unfortunately, hasn't really been able to get past that 3-point range, so he's going to be itching to get started in this heat after hearing all the scores of the other surfers. He knows it's not going to be easy, but here he is. Talk us through.
Well, I didn't see that first turn, but looks like he's caught behind right now, and then that's it for him. And I would say just a moment, as we have 12 minutes to go, we're gonna see more of Jin Suzuki. And now we're up and riding, our currently heat leader, staying busy.
So Kais King taking off on a smaller one, and right behind him is Jay Oklupo. We would love to see some more of that action that you did on that last wave. 2 great first turns, sets it up. He's going to be hoping for this wave to stand up for him, and it's looking like he's going to get a chance to have a great finishing. Some beautiful linked surfing from Jay Oklupo, and closes this one. I love how much water he throws every time he gets close to that lip. Even though he doesn't really push that hard, he just manages to have that spray. Looking like he's on quite a long board. It'll be interesting to see what type of equipment he's riding. We are just under halfway, waiting for scores of Jay Oklupo. Here we have it. What do you think, Oni?
Yeah, I really like he has a control of turn that throws spray on this one. It's a smaller wave. Like, how's that turn? It's really timing it so well, smooth. No wasting time down the line. He just top to bottom surfing, and I really like it. So could be I'm not sure it'll be a 5.61, but the wave size, we'll have to wait. We're not the judges.
I think it's definitely going to be better than that 4.5. I really thought that wave was super pleasing to the eye. He had so much flow and control throughout the whole thing. He wasn't rushing anything. So I think that was some pretty quality turns from Jay Oklupo. But you're right, we're no judges. We're in the booth. We just talk.
Yep, that's it. So I'd like to say thank you to all our sponsors. And this is the Krui Pro 2024, presented by the government of Pesisir Barat and organized by the PSOE. That means Persatuan Surfing Ombak Indonesia. And organized, the media production. Thank you once again. And we're just waiting for the score of Jay Oklupo. We're needing who is recording at 5.61, and still waiting for that score to come in. There you go. It was just under. It was a 4.83. He actually extended his second position now. Ben Spencer looking for a 4.94. So with the priority, Ben Spencer just chilling out there. He knows he can surf this wave well, and he knows what to do. I think in that last wave, he just slid out. It pushed it a bit too hard. Right now, he realized, okay, I just need to push less, but on timing it well.
Yeah, that's exactly right. We know Ben Spence can do it. He already has a 5.33 to his name, so he needs to get a score like just slightly under, do the same work as what he did earlier. He hasn't really completed a wave yet, so it'll be interesting to see what he's able to do if he manages to get another wave. We've seen today have lots of lulls, so these guys are going to be hoping for one last exchange. Very dramatic finish, our last heat. All 4 surfers had waves ridden in the last minute, so there was a little bit of a tension finish. All the surfers were nervous. And honestly, there's no worse way to finish a heat. Not sure if you're going to make it or not.
Well, I'm also like to say there's two first and second place in the water now is the guys that have two long hair. So I think having a long hair maybe it helps. I have a long hair too, but I mean, not that long. But maybe I hope that hair will help me get through my heat for everyone who's watching.
Maybe you need to grow it out.
I'm also growing my mo too now. So as everyone's watching, maybe you can check out my mo. I'm joking, guys. So no joking, no problem, no laughing. As you can see now, 7 minutes 30 seconds to go. The time is ticking down for Ben Spencer. Will he be able to get a 4.94 or better to advance to the next round? As you can see, Jin Suzuki is up and riding. Wow. So now he's automatically go to a fourth priority. In that situation, is not a good place to sit. Fourth place with a fourth priority with 7 minutes to go, because those three guys are dangerous guys. They will sit on you. They will control the heat by picking the right choice. But you never know, the wave is, if there's a lot of sets coming through, Kais King, Jayo Kulupo, and Ben Spencer better make a good decision making on catching which wave that are the best one. That's a surfing competition for you guys who's watching.
Yeah, I'm just taking a look here at the heats that we're going to be having today. And there are some big names today and some that I'm super excited to see. One of them being Ryaro Ito. I think he's one of my new favorite surfers.
Yes, I love that guy surfing.
I found out about him, discovered him last year, I think, in Nias.
Yep.
And honestly, his style is incredible.
And what heat is he?
He'll be in heat 9 today.
There you go,
We're
everyone.
going to be seeing in that heat as well Weston Hurst. I'm very excited to see my boy Weston, or your boy Weston, because Lakey Peak boys.
LPB, let's go. Here we go. Kais King. Nice big turn, vertical snap. That's what the judges want to see. Another one again. Throw a lot of spray. Look at the hair flick on that one. That's what I'm talking about. Everyone who's watching, that is, wow, great surfing for our currently heat leader. That's definitely a replace of a 3.2 that now makes Jayo Kulupo looking for a bigger score. But we're going to wait and see what the judges say with that score. I really like the surf, but smaller wave though, Giada. But the critical surfing, that was Kais the King.
Yeah, that was a smaller wave, but he's only sitting on a 3.20. He has a 783 to his name. And look at that. Judges give that wave a 7. So he is way out in the lead with a 14.83 total. That is some incredible surfing from Kais King. He knew he had to back that 783 up, and I don't think even he was expecting getting such a high score.
Okay, the scores are in for the last of red. Was a 7-point ride. Wow. Now Jayo Kulupo in second place with a requirement of a 9.4 to jump in first, where Ben Spencer now still require the same score. So the gate is open for Ben Spencer, need a 4.94, where Jin Suzuki need a 6.66 to advance into the round of 32. Right now is bright and shine for the Kais King. And look at it now is Ben Spencer. Talk me through this one.
Ben Spence, nice first opening turn straight into the second one. He needs a 4.94 and a third turn. Let's see if he's able to complete this wave, and it's looking like it might just taper off. He pulled off.
Ooh, that is pretty much what I'm talking about right now. There's 4 minutes to go. Jayo Kulupo has priority. What's gonna happen? There's 4.94 required by Ben Spence. Will he get that? Because if he doesn't, Jayo Kulupo will probably come down and sit with him. Let's watch the replay, Giada.
So a medium-sized wave, but some really nice quality turns out the back. It's a little bit stuck off this one, but that was a really nice one. Didn't get too much done on this inside, but it's looking like a good wave. Looking at the replay, I think he could be pretty close to that score.
I would say just under, maybe a 4.8 5. I would not sure. I'm not the judge. A 4.5
And
maybe.
there it is, a 5.50.
Ooh, okay. I'm
So
not
he
a good
goes
judge now.
Straight into second. Jay Okulupo now with priority at the back. 3 minutes remaining. He's needing a 5.41. Let's see if he can get the job done. He already had a 5.43, so he's just going to have to repeat what he's done in the past.
Okay, so pressure's on green.
Yep,
Green.
all eyes are on green right now. Fortunately, Jin Suzuki
You can see.
hasn't really been able to string this heat together just yet.
I think Jai Okulupo is meditating right now, taking his breath, knowing that he's visualizing there's a good set coming. I think it is. There is a set. Look it out. Look at the high rise, everyone. Jai Okulupo in third place with the priority. He's needing a 5.41. He is the moment that he needs to take. He's not going for this one. Jin Suzuki is taking. I'm going to show my turn. Here's a nice carve at the start for Jin Suzuki, staying really low. And that is the biggest set here. So, Giada, I think if the waves and walls up, okay, there's not much vertical, but at the bottom turn, I like it. But here we go. Kai skiing again. As you see, 1 minute and 45 seconds to go. Kai skiing, taking his last wave. Will he surf all the way to the end? As he's doing well right now, still sticking to it. He's looking for a finishing. Bam! That is the one, unfortunately, coming unstuck. So there's not much need to improve for Kai skiing. He's already happy in front. We're talking about Jai Okulupo. Here we go, Jai Okulupo.
All right, all eyes are on Jay Okulupo. A good-looking wave. First turn is really nice, straight up into the second one.
Wow.
So let's see if he can get the score he's looking for. Just falls off. So yeah, Kai skiing able to catch a really good wave under priority. Right behind him, Ben Spence just gets his nose stuck on the way down. So it's going to be an interesting finish. Waves for all 4 surfers in this heat. The judges have their work cut out for them. I don't think Kais will be improving his scoreline, but he will remain in first. Just 35 seconds left in this heat. So last wave of Ben Spence will not be improving his scoreline either. All eyes are on Jay. Jay's last wave came in at 3.67. Unfortunately, does not push him into second. So we count this one down. We will be seeing Kai skiing and Ben Spence take first and second position. They will be heading into the round of 32.
All right, so that's it for the day. We were waiting for the score, but we're gonna go for a quick break. I'll be back rightly soon.
First, I want to thanks to everyone at home for supporting me, and I love you guys, and can't wait to see you guys soon.
Welcome back to the Krui Pro, day 4. The waves are pumping. It's about 4 to 5 foot. We're starting with the men's round of 96. Tune in for all the action at worldsurfleague.com.
Okay, welcome back everyone who is watching live now. We're just at heat number 4 of round of 64. As you see, last heat, congratulations to Kai skiing and Ben Spencer. Unfortunately, unlucky for Jaya Kulupo and Jin Suzuki. And now we have Billy. Welcome back, Billy.
Yeah, g'day, Oni. A really good fight back by Ben Spence there in the last 5 or so minutes. So the lad from Margaret River rattling on through to the next round. Jay Okulupo can count himself quite unlucky. He did some fantastic surfing in that heat. But let's have a look at number 4 now. It is Bodie Williams, Joe Azuki, Dane Henry and Ash Jenner. Just the one wave from Bodie Williams at a small 3, but early runnings in this one. Yeah, it was an interesting finish to that heat. Jay Okulupo had priority for a while, but those good medium-sized runners just not presenting themselves for the Queenslander.
Yeah, that's it. What a great show. Jaya Kulupo has been in front for a while, then push it down. But we're just into a 22 minutes of heat number 4 in the water. Bodie Williams took a wave and he score just came in at 3.0, and that's right now. But we'll have to wait for the rest of the other surfers to catch a wave. As meanwhile, we're just gonna sit back and relax and enjoy the show, Billy.
Yeah, smaller conditions today. I'm sure everyone's quite aware of that by watching the broadcast, but it's lending itself to some really high performance surfing. None better than Alistair Reggiato this morning in heat number 1 it was. Absolutely sliced those waves to bits. 8.67 and a 6.67 was his scoreline. And yeah, voted MVP of the event thus far.
Yeah, it's waves are still fun, you know, like there's some few good sets coming through if you wait it around, and that's what the judges want to see, some heavy turn, nice big bottom turn, like just how last heat of surfer from Byron Bay, Kai's King, one of my friend, and right now we're just gonna slowly wait for that to soon we'll see Giada will talk to him and you'll see what the boards are. I want to know what is going on. So yeah,
it's going to be good. A second place getter last year in the entire event, Kai's King, going down to Morgan Siblick if my memory serves me correctly. He was injured last year and he had a fair bit going on, Kai. Something that was a problem with his back. So it's great to see him here in 2024 healthy and ready to rock and roll.
Yeah,
He's
I remember
really
that.
reflected in that surfing in the last heat. Big fan of the way Kai goes around the traps and goes about his business. And let's join Gia Lagarde and the aforementioned King down on the athletes area.
All right, I'm here with Kai's King, the winner of the last heat. You are looking in great form. Last year came here, got second. What was it like out there?
It's insane. Keep pinching myself because we finally got a comp in Indo and warm water and pumping waves. It's what we all dream of, you know. It's so good.
So with your experience from last year, have you brought anything again for this year?
Yeah, I really like this wave. I love my backhand. I've always loved surfing left. It's funny because I grew up in the land of right, so yeah, going to left is really fun. I enjoyed it a lot. It was pretty similar conditions to last year, so I had a few game plans. I just kind of kept rolling and just mainly trying to keep it really fun and just having a good time. I mean, like I said, look where we are. It's just heaven. So good.
So tell us a little bit about who you're here with and who you're hanging around.
Yeah, I got a super board caddy, Sage, my girlfriend. She's out in the lineup just telling me what to do, just waving hands around and whistling at me, so that was pretty cool. Yeah, it was a really awesome posse of people here and it brings a lot of good surfers together. And I've got heaps of family at home. G'day guys, and my mum's in Denmark right now with her family, and I've been doing a lot of work with Brad Gerlach too lately. He's been helping me a lot doing his wave key method, and that's been awesome. I had a back injury and that helped a lot, so it's just keeping it going. And g'day Brad, and also Duffy and that in Oz and Batten. Yeah, lots of people.
So you're talking about your back injury. You said last year you had that injury here and you got second. So I think we're all pretty excited to see what you do this year without that injury. Is there anything you'd like to say to your friends and family back at home?
No, just, yeah, I'm having an epic time. Don't worry about me. I'll send you a coconut in the mail or something. Yeah, it's awesome. I'm stoked to be here and hopefully keep getting a few more rounds and having more fun.
All right, congratulations, and we'll see you in the next heat. Back to you guys in the booth.
Yeah, right on. Thanks, Giada. That is the unmistakable style of Caius King. Back in form and injury-free. Can't wait to see what he delivers as this contest comes to the pointy end at the end of this week. All right, while that interview was going on, Dane Henry and Ash Jenner got busy. We're still owed a score for those two surfers. A bit of replay action on your screen at the moment. Bodie Williams, I think this is his 3. Yep, for sure. Yep, that was Bodie's 3. So all those scores coming from the one single turn. Dane Henry has started off with a 3.83. It was a medium-sized wave, but he absolutely delivered on it. We're just waiting for that score from Ash Jenner, our surfer in white. So plenty going on in heat number 4. This is the round of 64, the men's QS 5000. We are in Krui, great part of the world. It's in the province of Lampung and the district of Pesisir, Barat. Where we are now is Tanjung, Setia, and all the locals are outside of the competition site proper. There's a full event going on out in the streets. It is a Saturday, so we're expecting a fair few people to come down and have a look. And of course tomorrow, funnily enough being Sunday, is the popular day for Indonesians all over the country to go down the beach. So we're expecting big crowds tomorrow and hopefully they enjoy the show. Right, scores are in. Ash Jenner has got a flat 5 right down the guts. So Ash finds himself in first place, Dane Henry second, only a small requirement, and Bodie Williams a small requirement also, not even worth calling out, but is Joe Azuki with priority and looking to get his campaign on the roll.
Yeah, it's really nice that everybody now out there waiting patiently. There's not much movement, but you can see as we have Ash Jenner got a 5-point ride and Dan Henry with a 3.83. Everybody who's watching, stay patiently, but because there's gonna be a set coming soon. Priority is with Red. Red haven't opened up any wave yet, but Joe Ajuchi is a dangerous surfer that he's smart of waiting patiently. He can play with pressure. I know this guy can catch a wave, that the medium-sized one that rolls through. You can see the line from a drone work. Thank you, Ryan.
Oh, it's beautiful. Beautiful, isn't it, Oni?
That's the caddy. I see on the full caddy, full surfers in the water. That's the best thing about having a caddy is like they just always cheer for you. That when you paddle back out, they give you that extra boost of energy. And then clap for you if you get a good waves. You choose wisely for your caddy, because that's the energy that you gonna get, and the one who's stoked for you when you get a wave, and that just makes you relax. Really, I think that's the best part, having a caddy too. Sometime.
Yeah, a bit of support always bodes well in pressure situations. Have a look at this. It's Joe Azuchi now. He's performed well over the last few years at this neck of the woods. And he's got a lot of speed down the line. Washes it off beautifully so he can get that top turn in, but doesn't quite complete it. Overcooks it a little bit.
Yeah,
Dane Henry, I've been looking forward to this heat all event. Just coming out of the ISA Worlds.
Yep.
Captain of Australia, if you don't mind. The way he conducted himself was inspiring, even to an old bloke like me. His interview afterwards when Australia won the gold medal was something to behold. I remember seeing footage of Barton Lynch getting all emotional watching him, and I've got to admit I was too. It's fantastic to see that means so much to a young man, and a big salute to you. Let's have a look at Joazuchi now. Just those couple of turns out the back, a lot of travel time, but not much scoring going on. And that last wave, that last manoeuvre not complete. A 2.70 for our surfer from Japan. At 13-minute and 10-second mark, it is Ash Jenner out to that lead via that singular wave of a 5. Dane Henry, a very small requirement of 1.18, and Bodie Williams not far behind him. So you imagine when a second wave is caught by everybody, we'll have more of an idea of how this heat is going to play out.
That's exactly right, Billy. I think Bodie Williams is one of the surfers that goes really fast. Here we go. Green. Bodie Williams is up and riding. He's using his priority. So right now, he's just going, as I say, fast and throws a lot of spray on this one. Look at that. Fins out. Look at that. That is what we're talking about, Billy. But the waves looks like a medium-sized wave. But let's see from another angle, from what the judges' point of view of that one, and we can kind of guess the judging in here.
Well, yep. Well, let's just stick to the commentary and let the judges do the judging, because this is a much easier job.
Exactly.
I've got to say. But we can have a look at his requirement. It's a 0.84. Pretty much got that when he stood up and did a bottom turn. But have a look at this thing from front on. Very likeable character is Bodie Williams. Bit of a stab through the lip that time, and same, a little bit of lateral surfing, and tweaks the tail on the completion. So Bodie Williams, he knew his requirement was quite small, didn't go overboard, and a 4.50 is what he's rewarded with.
Yeah.
Joazuchi now.
This is Joazuchi up and riding. That's nice first turn into a vertical snap. Throw the whole board outside. Here we go, another one. Smooth and sharp and flowing. This one, this is for sure. This is the wave that he needs. And at the back, we got wide. We got Ash Jenner. Whoa. Doing in front of Joazuchi. He's going to show him how it's done as he just kicks out on this one. That was a good surfing for both surfers, red and white.
Yep, red and white having a good crack at it. That will be their second wave for both Ash and Joel. I did like the attack on Azuchi's wave. And I love that drone angle. You could see Ash Jenner in the background taking off on his wave. So fantastic coverage by the ASE media crew.
Thank you to Ryan for doing those genius work on the drone work. So look at the smile out there. Dan Hendry with the priority. As a replay, you can see now this turn right here. Wow. Into next one right here. The money turn is right there. That's what the judges want to see. Into another one, Billy. Is this really flowing, this one? Whoa.
Yeah, it was only a small wave, wasn't it? But he did not lose any momentum or speed through that thing.
Yeah, and also, look at that score, Billy. It's a 6.17. Now is in front. So, nice surfing. Smaller wave. If it was on a bigger wave, I would go to an 8. So, good. I like that. Ooh, pushing down as Ash Jenner got a 4.87. So, 2 good score from white is in the lead. Now it's red looking for 3.7. As you can see at the back, Dan Hendry is on this wave. Talk through it, Billy.
Yep, the backhand of Dane Henry is electric. And that rail-to-rail surfing is a pleasure to look at. We're looking for a lip to smack. He does. He finds it. And the young competitor who's just come of age at the ISA Worlds has delivered on his second wave. We'll see where that sits in the scoring tablet. But Dane Henry looking super sharp.
100%. That's one of the biggest set too. So Dan Henry has been launching some big airs lately. I've been following him on Instagram. So this guy is a new freak talent. And here we go for the replay of Dan Henry. Bigger wave. You can see how he's just check turn right here, just trying to build his speed. into the next one. He's staying really high off the wave, Billy. This is the one he won. Here we go. He's now starting to go really low into the wow. That's the one.
Yeah, I love the way
money turn.
Put a little bit of tweak on the tail there. You liked it, Oni. I liked it, and also the judges liked it. A 6.33. That has catapulted him up into first position. Ash Jenner now finds herself in second with a requirement of 5.17. Jawazuchi, a 3.70, his requirement to progress into the next round. And Bodie Williams, still with a score to drop, a 5.37, his requirement. 8 minutes and 10 seconds remaining. Looks like another sharp one. Heat number 4, round of 64, the QS 5000. Winter Vincent will feature in the next heat. He will have his hands full because it is Mike Clayton Brown, Alex McGuffin and Marlon Harrison. That's going to be a fantastic heat to call. Don't go anywhere if you're watching around the globe. That'll be a barn burner. Grab yourself a coffee, grab yourself a tea, whatever meal you're up to, breakfast, lunch, dinner, and settle into the action here at the Krui Pro 2024. Dane Henry has made his move via a 6.33. Ash Jenner, a solid 5. That sees him in second. It's Joe Azuchi and Bodie Williams with the work to do, as Bodie's last wave has just come in at a 4.50. 7 minutes remaining. Let's just sit back and enjoy that beautiful vista of Ujung Bachur. Right there you can see all these surfers in a pack, sitting pretty close. All young fellas, but it seems like they've been around the scene for a long time.
The door is still open for all the surfer red and green. Also, actually white as well on 5.17. It required is 6 minutes to go, and now it's a matter of time. Is there is enough time to get that back up for those score, as Dan Henry looking to replace at 3.83 Billy. So it's a smart move if you can just back it up by a 4 or a 5. That makes it a little bit harder for Ash Jenner and Joe Ajusi, Bodie Williams. So Bodie Williams up the back with the priority. As you can see, he's looking to back it up. He's gonna do a massive air. Woo! Unfortunately, coming unstuck. And there is a few sets coming out the back. I see Bodie Williams with the priority. He's in 4th place right now. He needs a 5.37 to take down Ash Jenner.
Yeah, you can see conditions lending itself to high-risk manoeuvres like that. If you did that yesterday, you might have been caught inside for a good 8 to 10 minutes. But now it's a quick 30-second paddle out, so why not have a go at it, Dane Henry? You're looking at Bodie Williams now. This is his wave number 3, and that is a big berry of the rail, and that's a high and tight pocket jam. This young fella is looking good and looking sharp. One of the OGs of Team Lavina. He is on some sort of a roll and completes that wave. So Bodie Williams looking pretty good. Did you like that, Oni?
I love it. I did, because he surfed it really smart. He took his time, and his timing between top to bottom was good. The wave selection, I think, is gonna... I want to see it from this angle. Ready? Oh, sorry. So it's a bit trippy right now. Sorry, everyone's watching, but not only you guys are tripping, I'm tripping too. So.
Was that a turtle out the back? Did you see that?
I didn't see.
I think it's good juju when you see a turtle pop up through your heat.
Okay, so that's 3 minutes and 50 seconds to go. We have in the water, see Dan Henry sitting so super close to Jojuchi, just saying that, hey man, I'm here. That's what's been training in Australia with Richo and all these guys. The master of the pressure, putting pressure on each other. I see the replay of, but that is the one. I love that. That's the variation. I really like this one. How smooth he's surfing, throw a lot of spray, and that is what the judge want to see, Billy. And this is finishing even better. The guy, whoppa! Nice, nice, nice. So that is Bodie William. Definitely got the score, I reckon. I would say still waiting for the judges, and that will be a good change of situation maybe.
Yeah, we'll see how he goes. A 5.37 the requirement. It's a really good way to describe it, Oni. You described his smooth surfing as smooth. And that's exactly what it looked like.
And
Dane Henry now, this is wave number 4. Staying busy, looking for a backup for that 6.33. He's got a beautiful mid-face bottom turn. Doesn't waste any energy, this young fella. Looks like he's on a bit of a mission. Probably still on a high from those ISA World Games.
Yeah, I mean, traveling is not really easy to do as you pack your board and your body is also exhausted, as you can see at the back. Now, Bodie Williams looking to replace a 4.5. Good in and out. And he is in the front right now, Bodie Williams. That last wave was a 6.27. I like that. Judge like that. You like that, Billy. So why not go in first place right now? Push Ash Jenner in third place. Ash Jenner needs a 5.17 to advance into this round. Where is Dan Henry's replay right now? As you can see, he is just looking to replace that 3.83. And let's see what these waves are doing to him.
Yep, all scores are in. That's that replay. And, wow, we're already rattled down to 90 seconds remaining in this one, Oni. So let's have a look at it. Bodie Williams in the lead. The requirements, these are the most important things we're looking at right now. Dane Henry, a 4.44. Ash Jenner, a 5.17. And Joe Azuchi, a flat 4. The surfer from Japan has priority. So Dane and Ash not feeling safe at all because he's a dangerous competitor, is Joe Azuchi. All right, 1 minute remaining. You can see Ash Jenner doing the meerkat there, looking for any signs of a set that's going to come in. He'll be hoping for a 2-wave set at least. Joe Azuchi, we're waiting, probably crossing his fingers for a single-wave set. But Bodie Williams, he's done a great job. He was sitting in 4th for a long time, a long period of this heat, so well done to Bodie.
There is no wave, Billy, so I don't think there's many in the high-rise that I see. Maybe I could be wrong, but looks like there's a time is ticking down for this man in red looking for a 4-point ride, as he has the best score at 6.17. He only need to replace that 2.7. It's down to 10 seconds. He looks rattled, as we can see. That's going to 5 seconds to go. Surface in red, doesn't have enough time, but he's been surfing amazing, Billy. So that is enough. Congratulations to Bodie Williams and Dan Henry, advance into the next round. So meanwhile, we're gonna go for a quick break.
First, I want to thanks to everyone at home for supporting me, and I love you guys, and can't wait to see you guys soon.
Welcome back, everybody. You are looking at heat number 5 of the round of 64 men in this QS 5000 here at Krui. Mark Clift, I can give you the news that Bodie Williams had a good fight back to take out that last heat 4. Dane Henry will join him in the next round. But, mate, welcome back to the commentary booth. Why don't you run us through the surfers in this cracking heat?
Thanks, Billy. Yep, heat 5 on our screen right now, featuring 4 Aussies. Super tough heat. We got everybody's well established. Winter Vincent is a youngster on the rise. Really caught my attention as of last year. MCB's been, going through our rounds in the Asian region for quite a while. Al McGuffin, Guff Dog out of WA. Go the West Sider in white. He's been also chipping away and having some guest appearances throughout the Asian region. And Marzi Harrison, well, he's won one of these events before. It was a couple of years ago up there in Nias. And he's back throwing his hat in the mix again. So it's a solid little tour through window, considering we have these 2 5000s, Krui and Nias, and also 1000 up at Afulu right after Lagundri Bay experiment. Here we go, Bill.
Yep, things are looking good for Indonesian surfing. This is Winter Vincent, really caught our eye last year. His backhand is electric. Those little air drops, nothing for the young man. So it looks like he's continuing his form from last year straight into 2024. Love that little rebound too. The style is perfect, and the execution is looking good too. That looked like Alex McGuffin. Nothing for the front of the wave. We'll see what the judges must have seen it. MCD.
All right. MCB coming from way downtown, finally gets to some green sections, starting to chip away at his rail game now. Looking down the line, he's building up some speed. Another little lip to kind of get up there and tag. He's playing the game, staying busy here. Maximising your opportunities at the start of the heat is always a good way, given some heats have been a little slow. You've got to take all those chances. So well done, MCB and Winter Vincent. It's only a matter of time, mate. I'm predicting before Winter gets on the Challenger Series.
Yeah, super smooth and mature surfing for such a young fella.
I remember last year when I first interviewed him, I said, Winter, how come I've never heard of you before? He's gone, well, I've been quite injured for a number of years. He was only 18 last year. Here he is. So heading into his last year as a teenager, starting to hit his straps on the bigger stage now. Really strong work. Just so many good things to like. He's a really smart competitor. And something else I noticed amongst all the mayhem that goes on in the tour, we'll just stay with Al McGuffin for a minute. Guff Dog.
Oh, the goofy footer does not... He does land it. Did he ride it out front of the whitewater? I'm giving it to him. You're giving it to him.
Well, we're both West Siders, of course. He's made that.
We'll see if the judges give it to him.
Back to the Winter Vincent effort through our region last year and all the chaos that goes on in free surfs. I remember watching him at Nias last year. Seemingly got any wave he wanted. It's like the crowd just parted every time he paddled for a wave. He got more waves than anybody I saw here at Lagundri Bay. Maybe he's intimidating with the size of the lad, but he does seem to go pretty well in a crowd. He's put together a 6.67 too. Good statement at the start of the heat. A score to come from blue and white.
Yeah, the only one not to ride a wave is Marzi Harrison.
Marzi.
As a result, he's got that first priority next to his name. I'll be watching replays up there in the judging tower, deciding whether or not Alex McGuffin rode out of that last manoeuvre. Looks like they said he didn't with a 3.50.
Well, his old man, Mark, be a little disappointed. But Al competed really well the other day. We never got a post-heat interview with him, which I was spewing about. So, to Team Guff Dog at home, it was just a little malfunction at the time that went on, and he missed his post-heat, and I just saw him out the back, and he said, yeah, damn, I was ready to have some fun with that too. So I said, well, just win another one. We'll do it again.
Perfect. Mike Clayton's Brown score is rolling through. It's coming at a 4.33, and meanwhile, Marzi Harrison is getting his campaign going. Unmistakable style of the Queenslander. Sticks it up there high and usually completes every wave he rides. That's no exception, Mark.
Pretty good. Well done. Everybody now off to a start. It'll be none better than Winter with a 6.67. He'll remain at the top of the pack. The other three chipping away at some mid-range sort of numbers. But here goes Winter again, Bill.
Yeah, the natural footer. It is pretty slick, this attack. It's smooth and there's no awkward bits. Loving the drawn out bottom turns. Seems to find the right part of the wave and then accelerate straight into the fast, steep section of Tanjung Bachur. However, just coming unstuck on the last manoeuvre. I love the way he accelerated at just the right time.
Yep, still a good number will drop in the red column. Maybe not to the extent of his last one, but had he finished that end move, I could have just about seen an excellent number. Either way, the kid is on a tear. He's only 19, we're predicting, out of Manly. Here we go. Let's watch this replay again. So this is Marzi. So the wave a little sleepy at the start here. He was just playing the game, being his first wave. He knew he wanted to finish it. Kind of got a better section right there and helped himself to some decent points. That end was just a bit ho-hum. The wave didn't offer anything like it did for this fella.
Yeah, it was down the end of the line too. Just sitting back and enjoying it. I'm sure my commentary was a bit sleepy because I was admiring the style on the young fella. Quite a tall lad too, so the technique has to be spot on. And look, it is. This one would have been really handy at the end of that.
There'll still be a big score coming. He'll have the two best numbers. Red in the next seat, just getting ready. That looks like Nishi Kajiro. Yep, he's leading the pack out for Heat 6. There it is, another huge number. Bill, what is it?
Looking down there, 5.50. So Winter Vincent taking an early lead. Mike Clayton Brown still waiting for a score from him. But at the moment, his requirement is a 7.84. It's Marlon Harrison and Alex McGuffin with the work to do. Still 17 minutes remaining. McGuffin has the lead and he only has one wave to his name. So plenty of time to improve his situation.
McGuffin. Oh, on the priority.
He only has one wave to his name. There's plenty of time to improve his position. And here he goes now, mate.
Guff Dog. Here he goes, the goofy footer. He's living down the coast, I believe, at the moment, but originally out of the Cottesloe area, stabbing away here, punching some big moves. He looked really good the other day. When he hits his straps, he's really, really good to watch because he's always razor sharp. He goes blue.
Yep, MCB looks like a one manoeuvre wave only. I did like that wave from White.
Guff Dog has put him back in the mix because, yeah, his two was a nothing. Marzi now might get a bit stuck here momentarily. Tagging again, some white fluffy stuff to deal with. Gets a little late on the end move, but does clean it up. So another pretty decent wave for Marzi without getting too excited. Guff Dog will give himself a better chance. Alex, opening with that 3.50, and Marzi very similar, exactly the same numbers to kick things off. Predicting kind of similar numbers coming at them again. A little better than their first efforts, but same, but different. Winter Vincent looking pretty good. There goes the replay of MCB.
Yeah, not much going up top. Not much going on up top, excuse me. But yeah, just that one bottom turn combination and then it rattles off down through to channel.
Replays flying around. You can just check them out at home. Marzi did a pretty good job to get back around and regroup. So just a little mini chip there. An okay finish. Nothing to really, blow me away right there. But just playing the game. Everybody moving around. Everybody's had a couple of scores now. So the stage is set, at least in the first 10 minutes here, Bill. Everybody's had two rides.
Yep, correct. There's been a lot of heats where waves have been at a premium. But this one looks like it's going to deliver.
So Winter sitting there feeling all good about himself in the lead with a couple of keepers at this stage and priority. Can't wait to see what he does in the back end of these 15 minutes. Now the shackles will be off and he's got a good platform. 12.17 total is very, very handy. A lot of people have been winning heats with those sort of numbers.
Yep.
And he's still got 14 and a half minutes. Blue, monster paddle up for MCB.
MCB, the last one rattled off in front of him. He does find the lip on that one, but it is more of the same. By the time he gets to the open face, it's going to be very full of water, that wave. Winter.
Winter winding up here. Boom. Stretching into a nice big manoeuvre. Again, board up above the lip. Tidy. He's making it all... Well, I was going to say he's making it all count. Sorry, mate. Put the hex on him. Anyway, a couple of Unusual fall-offs for Winter, the end of these last wave right there. So, you know, the shackles will be off, but he's just maybe feeling a little bit of pressure out there. It's a tough heat. This is a tough heat.
It's a tough heat, and for me too, 'cause I like all these kids. I'd like to see them all get through.
Well, when you do the rounds with them year after year, mate, and you live together and hang out, and you watch them go about their business while we're doing our business, you kind of become friendly with them, and you get to, you know, familiar with the character they are, and who's the cool cat, and who's a bit cool for school, and all those sort of things. It's kind of, you do get to enjoy them all, and this is a very likeable heat, Billy. Let's put it that way.
That's a good way to describe it. Big hello to Neil Thompson and all the staff there at Margaret River. I'm sure they'll be tuned in.
The Rippers store down there, Blanche and the team, and Tomo on you guys. Guff Dog's got a 10.2 wave total right now, so the judges did like his last effort, 6.50, so he's got the second best score. Guff Dog into second.
Yeah, right on.
He works in the store. That's where you were going with that one, Bill, so I like it. So his old man will be watching, Mark, at home. Yeah, your boy's going all right. Just hang in there. We've got half a heat to chip away. But, you know, I like when Al gets a bit of a start in a heat because he needs that confidence. He's kind of still a young dude doing the rounds. Out of West Oz, it can be, you know, coming from the sleepy hood of the west side of Australia, you can get a little bit left behind in all the fuss that goes on the East Coast. So it's good when a West Aussie, especially someone like Al, gets an early lead because that's when it's going to bring out the best in Al for sure. Marzi and Mike yet to hit their straps. Score's still coming, so this could go anywhere. We've got one for Winter, which probably won't be too much. MCB and Marlon Harrison. Judges having a really good think. They must be watching a fair few replays up there because a lot went on in a short space of time. So if we just hold on for a moment before we predict the leaderboard. But I'm liking what I'm seeing because everybody is off and racing in this heat. It's a good mix so far. There's Al in the white rashy. We've just been talking up. Marlon Harrison, though, will have top priority. He needs a score to match, well, second spot, Alex McGuffin. Well, you can see their requirements. Both white and blue need the exact same number to step up a space. And Marzi needs marginally more, but there's a good-looking wave approaching. Guff Dog has a sniff at it, lets it go. Must be looking pretty fast down the line.
All right, scores are in for Marlon. 4.30 his last. He remains in fourth position, and he remains with first priority. Here he goes now, Marlon Harrison. Good looking backhand schwack. Now this wave, it's a smaller one, but it is a bit of a grower through that inside section. This is a good looking place for Marlon Harrison to ply his trade. He does. Not sure if he rode out of that or it was a fall off on the bottom turn, but Winter Vincent now.
All right, big fella streaking down the line. Crunch time. A big sort of more of a lateral float to get to this section. There's nothing lateral about that move. Can't quite get a finishing hit away, but this heat is really starting to take shape. Everybody's got at least one pretty good score. Backup's a little light for three of these guys. Winter, for me, looking pretty solid. We've still got three numbers come, probably more than that now, Bill. There's a lot going on. The judges are catching up
There's a lot of blue in that
snail's
score.
pace in this heat because they can't can't take their eyes off the screen. Guys keep riding live action. It's pretty difficult for them.
Yep, there is Marzi's replay. As I mentioned before, it was a smaller wave, but as a grower, I like this section. I like the way he tweaked his tail out.
Man.
Showed the fins to the rest of the field. Yep, that's a completion for me. And Winter, smooth and slick as ever. Love the way he finds that pocket. Zoom straight past Marzi and another fan of spray into the air. He's definitely in the groove.
For me, Marzi's single manoeuvre was probably one of the best turns of the heat. That real waft. He got pretty much his whole board off the wave. had a real lot of his board over the back of the wave as well. So I think we have a beach interview going on, and Snoop Dogg is about to take it out. So let's cross over. Is that you, Oni Anwar? Are you ready? Hang on, he's just running on Oni time. Let's just wait till he's ready.
All right, let's have a look at Mike Clayton Brown while that business is going on down the athlete area. He is looking good on this wave. Finally found his groove and his rhythm and stabbed it through the lip a few times. So MCB on the board. I like the look at that. Now, Oni Anwar, take it away.
Okay, welcome back, guys. We are with the last hit winner, Buddy William. Congratulations, man.
Yeah, thank you. Thanks for that.
How you feeling?
Yeah, feeling good. It's good to be here. It's really hot, but waves are really fun and can't complain.
Well, that board looks nice under your feet. You throw nice, some big sprays and smooth. Can you talk to me through how you were planning to start your heat?
I was trying to start my heat, just try and get in the priority order kind of early and trying to put the pressure on. Had a pretty bad wave to start, but then kind of backed up with that little 4-5 and then went from there.
Okay, so you know there's a guy in red was got a high score as well, Joa Juicy. Was that in your nerve at all?
A little bit in the back of my mind, but I just knew if a wave was going to come, I could match the score. So.
All right, so, well, guys, he's into the next round, and keep an eye for Buddy William. Ripping. Cheers, brother. Yeah, brother.
Yeah, right on. Thanks, Oni, and thanks, Bodie. Well, the ever characteristics of the familiar characteristics of Oni Anwar on display right there.
Running on jungle time.
Yep.
Goes Marzi, go Bill.
Yep, sticks it high and tweaks that tail again. It brings it around. Marzi Harrison, this is more like it from the Queenslander. Swacks it around for about turn number 4 or 5. That was probably his best right there. Finding the pocket and finding the lip each time he goes to the top of this wave. This is an absolute ripper for Marlon. All right, the end of the wave, he's done the damage.
Really strong effort, for sure, his best ride. He's already got a 6.27. His backup was a bit light. He was sitting in second before he stood up, but there was a lot of A-grade surfing going on there for Marzi, so he could go all the way to the lead here. He needs a high 5. I reckon there's every chance that's about to happen. Right about now, he would be sweating. He's trying to sprint back out to the lineup, but it's probably looking like a half-pace paddle out because for sure he's burning.
This happened just before the interview, mate. Mike Clayton Brown. It was a good-looking wave. You got a series of really high, sharp manoeuvres away, and the judges have rewarded him with a flat 6. So Mike Clayton Brown putting his hat into the ring. I really like that first manoeuvre from Marlon.
Great way to kick things off, and then it was just solid rail work from then on. You know, he opened with a big fin waft. He got a lot of good sections. The wave didn't gain or lose anything in height as it went down the reef. So he's got one of those absolute gems of a wave. Look, it's still exactly the same height as when he took off. And now flicks off. He'll be sweating, he'll be burning, and he'll be stoked because I reckon he goes to first spot. That was a pretty sick ride. Have a look how close all these numbers are. They're all between 12 and a bit and 10 points across 4 surfers. So we've got a most competitive heat of the day pretty much rolling out in front of our eyes. This is great.
Yeah, really even. The only score we are waiting for is that last you just saw of Marlon Harris's. Alex McGuffin only with the 2 waves to his name, and there has been some decent scoring rides under his priority mark.
Look, everybody's in the 6 range. It's a battle of the backups at this stage, and Guff having the lowest backup is what's got him penciled into 4th spot at this stage. 5 on the clock. This is going to be really interesting. It's all going to come down to using your priority wisely, which Alex has first priority. Winter at the top at this stage. He'll be happy that he's sitting right there because rapidly catching up. Marlon number still yet to drop. So the boys are still having a think about it because it's in. So what is it?
It's a 5.20, mate. Not enough. It was a 5.91 was the requirement, and it still is. So Winder Vincent out in the lead with 4.5 minutes remaining in this heat number 5 of the round of 64. Marlon Harrison hot on his heels. That 5.91 eluding him on the last effort. Mike Clayton Brown is looking for a 5.48 to take Marlon down and progress into the next round. Alex McGuffin looking to ditch that 3.50 and make that 6.50 his backup. Here he goes, Mark.
All right, so let's have a look at the goofy footer. I love the way Al goes about it. He's a former West Australian Open champion. So he wraps it back to the whitewash. Now starting to use his rail and set himself up for this section. Come on, stab it. Right in the pocket. Thank you very much. Tidy foam climb. So he's mixed up a bunch of different moves here. Al is in good form. Should this finish with a bang, I can see a big number coming for Al because he's done some good stuff.
Well, he's putting the wheels, putting the brakes on. Looked like there could have been a bit of an air section at the end, but that will do him.
He's competing well.
He's competing well, and the word that came to my mind watching that is concentration. It's good to see Alex when he does get his consent on. He means business. This is Winter Vincent. Sticks it high every time. A good 2/3 of his board protrudes through the lip line every time he attacks it. That's 3 quality moves.
What?
Super smooth, super slick. That is not the best of it, but wow. What preceded that, Mark, was pretty good.
Marzi into the action now, so everybody's having a real good piece of this heat because the waves are firing. There has been non-stop rhythm in this heat. A lot of waves have been caught, and a lot of them are really good numbers, big numbers. So an excellent heat going on here. Who gets through? I've got no idea at this stage. Winter's putting in just massive manoeuvres. The amount of spray the big fella throws is just testament to his size, his timing, his wave selection. I really also like what Alex did. It's great heat. Whoever dips out here could consider themselves really unlucky.
Oh, yeah, for sure. I mean, the amount of board that is visible above the lip line when Winter hits it is quite remarkable.
So let's have a look at it again. He's definitely doing the biggest turns of the heat, mate. Look at that again.
Yep.
And he just keeps repeating that because it's working. And it's a real money turn for the big fella. Pity the fact that he was a bit late on the end doesn't really matter in my mind. He did a lot of good work previous.
I like that tweak of the tail from Marlon. He's definitely not intimidated. He's a confident young man. And he does finish most of his waves off that he stands up on.
Compared to Winter's wave, I don't think it had the same oomph about it. So now the judges will probably take a while with these 3 numbers because there's a lot to decipher.
There is, mate, and they'll be watching replays from previous waves in this heat, you know, probably maybe the 6.67, the first one of Winter's. They'll be having a look at that.
Well, there's already 4 scores between 6, 6, 7 and 6 in this heat. So in that range, there's a lot going on. So they've got to kind of go, okay, who got the best wave out of that exchange? Where does it sit in comparison to what else has happened in the heat? And then where do we slot it into the scale of what's already been going on? It's a great heat. Hope you're enjoying this at home, everybody, as much as I am, because I've walked into a ripper. Heat of the morning for sure.
Yeah, Mike Clayton-Brown would like to keep the judges busy for one more wave as he holds priority, and we're just clicked under the 1 minute mark.
So everybody would be really anxious. No one knows who's getting through here. 3 numbers to debate, so the judges are going, all right, this is to decide who gets through. You guys, let's be real. What did you like? Let's have a look. How does that compare? The debate going on in the judging tower right now would be quite intense because this is for qualification. 2 guys are going to get through based on what they're about to hit us with. Gnarly stuff, 30 seconds. Look, they're all sitting there going, am I in, am I out? Oh, I've surfed really well, but am I in or am I out? Give me some love. Beach announcer can't really say much except 20 seconds.
Yeah, no doubt we'll be on hold after this one, Mark.
For sure. Yeah, really tense moments, Bill. This is, you know, it was built, as you were saying, a barn burner, ripping heat. It's really lived up to the hype, and I really hope everyone that's watched this can appreciate the gnarliness of this heat. There's still 3 scores to come. No idea who makes it through to the round of 32. It's a big deal. The heat just finished. We are waiting for scores. I don't know. Do we hang in there or do we... We'll throw to a break. We'll bring Di Wacko in with us and we'll come back straight away with this result. It's super gnarly. See you in a minute.
First, I want to thanks to everyone at home for supporting me, and I love you guys, and can't wait to see you guys soon.
Back to the live stuff. There is the result, and look at that heat. Oh my God, Guff Dog just misses out. A 4.8 for his last effort. Marzi into second. I'm not sure whether it was the 6.8 or the 6.2, but anyway, he got there. The big fella, Winter Vincent, hung on and served brilliantly for a 13.5 total. Di Wacko's back in the hot seat with me. Di, that heat was insane.
I was watching it on live, and that was absolutely interesting heat to watch.
Now, there's a reason you're in here with us.
Right.
Have a look at Heat 6. Tell us who we got.
So we have Keijiro Nishi in red, Ota Takuto in blue, and
Mega Artana, we're calling it in white. Yep.
And Yuji Mori in green. We have 3 Japanese against 1 Indonesian.
Yep, and the Indonesian that they're against was a quarterfinalist here last year, Megatron. He's a gnarly little goofy footer. He's a nugget. He's a cool cat. He's about 5'4", full of muscle. He's so what I'd like you to do during this heat, mate, if you don't mind, give us some breakdowns of waves in Japanese.
Right.
I'll stay in White's corner and I'll do all White stuff, but if you don't mind, there's a big audience out there that are from Japan, and Di Wacko's joining us for the first time on the Asian region tour.
Right.
So what are your impressions so far of what you're seeing, mate?
So
over the last 5 days, since you've been here.
ラウンド64ヒート6が行われています。こちら3名の日本人がクレジットされていますが、西慶次郎選手がレッド、太田拓人選手がブルー、そして森裕二選手がグリーンです。大会こちら Day5 となっております。初日2日間はここメイン会場であるこちらのビーチが10フィート以上だったので、セカンドベニューであるクルイレフトの方に移動してプロジュニアのディビジョンを行いファイナリストを決めていました。そして2日前にやっとこちらのメイン会場に戻ってきたんですが、波はもう毎日4フィートぐらいの素晴らしいレフトで行われています。
Okay, so I'm not sure what you said or whether you answered the question, so I'll ask you again. You can give it to me in English. Before you came here, I'm not sure what you were expecting out of your first QS experience in Indonesia. It's a big event, 5,000. So from what you were expecting to what you've seen so far in the first 5 or 6 days here at Krui, what are your impressions of what you've seen so far?
I was expecting great surfing, and definitely they're all surfing great, especially the last seat. That kind of the heat which I was expecting when I came to Krui for the first time, and surfing has been firing as well, so it's great to see everyone's shredding and surfing great.
What about the vibe amongst the crew and just amongst the competitors and your work days? How's all that feel?
Okay, I love how people getting together, like a Japanese team. There's a couple of guys traveling together, helping each other, and also I like how there's a caddy system in this area. So like they are kind of like teamed up, and yeah, I love the vibe here.
Here goes Mega Artana, ladies and gentlemen, out of Bali. He's a halfway member, halfway board rider. Big crunch to kick things off. Boom, drives hard, whips it very nicely off the top again. 2 quality moves, a third big different hit. Grinds it back around now. So this kid, I love the way he goes about it. He's just strong. He's confident. All the good things are showing in his surfing right here on cue. Thank you very much. Megatron. Wow, what a way to start your heat.
Wow, he just busted that all the way to the inside. Wow, that's great sound.
Gila. Do you know what Gila is?
No.
Crazy.
Oh,
crazy good. Crazy. In a good way. I liked it. Man. This is the sort of style that got him to the quarterfinals last year. So tell me what you liked about this, please, Di.
Well, I love everything about it, but especially I really like this turn. I thought he's gonna go to the vertical, but that was a great carve. And then here comes last section after this great carve. I really love how he finishes. A little bit laid back there, and this turn I like the most.
Man,
buckets of spray.
He absolutely flushed every move.
Wow,
there wasn't one little bog. There was 0 downtime. 817, ladies and gentlemen. Boom. Thank you very much. So that is the third 8-point ride I've seen in total at this event. Benny Spence got one of those the other day in 817. Mega now has one. And I saw, who was it before that went into the 867 this morning?
Reginato,
that's right. Thank you for refreshing my memory. Yep.
It was the first heat.
So I'm going to have to make note of this. Here we go.
Wow.
817.
This is what we are expecting from the top seeded surfers. And
blockbuster way to start your heat. That was insane. Thank you very much. Right on cue. Mega Artana amongst Team Japan. 3 of them in the lineup. And somehow Mega got the first bite of the cherry. Here goes your fella in green. Go for it.
森裕二選手、最初の波にテイクオフ。少しバランスを崩してしまいますが、うまくリカバリーをして波が切り立ってくるのを待っています。ここから波が切り立っていく、そんな地形をしているんですが、そこにうまく合わせてスプレーをたくさん飛ばしていきますが、多分思っていたよりも波が切り立ってこなかったのでしょう。キックアウト。そしてこちら太田拓人選手の1本目、素晴らしいバーティカルなリッピングから大きなラウンドアウスカットバック、そしてここで波が切り立ってくる素晴らしい縦へのアプローチ。ここからインサイドセクションに入っていきます。少し緩慢になったりと癖がある波なんですが、ここをうまく処理してこのライディングを終えます。太田拓人選手の最初のライディング、そして西慶次郎選手はファーストプライオリティ。Wow, that was well surfed from the both of the surfers.
Yeah, I really enjoyed it. I really liked the amount of work that Ota Takuto. Okay, so here's the replays, everybody. So starting with green, almost a little slip there, recovers, just a little mid-face move there, so nothing brutal. The judges wouldn't be buying into it just yet. Starting to connect a little better at this stage, but still nothing brutal. His best turn happened right about there at this stage and then kicks off. So in comparison to Blue, I think Blue got a lot more A-grade surfing going on starting from that first hit. He's still right out there on the face, so didn't put that turn in the pocket, but starts to do it now. Boom. It's a nice tidy pocket hit. And again, this wave's growing down the line. It's giving him a fair bit of joy. Lots of strong rail work in comparison to green. Way better Blue for me.
Right.
There's our workplace, mate. Look at that.
That's the best office in the world.
So,
Here is ユジ、森。さあ、森裕二選手、2本目のライディング。素晴らしい縦のアプローチを2発入れていきます。ここでインサイドセクションに入っていきます。ここから波がさらに切り立ってくる。フィンを抜いたリッピングをして、ホワイトウォーターの前へ出てくる。ここでラストフィニッシュ。フィニッシュをしっかりと決めてきます。That was a better looking wave for
Yeah, a little
Yuji
bit better
Mori.
for sure. Yeah. So everything's now been compared against White's opening ride. The 817 was blockbuster, and everything else I've seen has got to be well under that because he really teed off. He did indeed. So that's what the judges do now, and the conversations they have up there go like that. They go, well, let's remember what White did, guys. 6 really strong connections as opposed to some of those rides that were featured lazy manoeuvres in between good manoeuvres or waves that were nowhere near as good as White's actual wave choice.
Here's a replay of Yuji.
Yeah, so this time he's actually getting stuck into it a little more. You can see he's actually taken the opportunity to hit the lip a couple of times. A smallish wave might hurt him a little bit in the context of things, but at least he took a bit more of a risk on this wave and did some more quality surfing. So he can paddle out and hold his head high and go, okay, I think I'm starting to get my groove on, and he's still got 16 minutes to improve on what he's already done.
So 2.70 for Yuji's fast wave.
That's why we were saying it had no major moves, right? No big
only
moments.
one major turn, but it was kind of carve kind of action. So
his next score will be his better one.
Right.
Yep.
And we're still waiting for Taktu's first wave as well.
Well, that's all right. You know what? I'm glad I'm not sitting up there. That's hard work being in the judging tower.
Well, it looks like Keiichiro just lost his first priority.
Okay, so I think while we're waiting for them numbers, let's hear from Billy Hangen and Winter Vincent. Bill.
Thanks, mate. I am here with the winner of the last heat, and it is indeed Winter Vincent. Mate, that was a dominating display by yourself, but you had Mike, you had Alex, and you had Marlon breathing down your neck. You feel the pressure? You look pretty relaxed.
Yeah, well, the heat kind of got to me. I kind of made a few mistakes, but overall, pretty happy to get through that one, especially those names.
Now, you caught our eye last year. Mark Clift and I have been gushing about your surfing performance all through the last 12 months. You seem to have got better. Who's in your team and who's helping you out?
Yeah, achieved a big goal of mine the start of this year, and I was pretty happy with that. And probably thanks to Mick Kane back home, a lot of coaching with him, and slowly trying to get better every day. Got a good team here as well, a bunch of Northern Beaches crew. So I got mates around me, Matty Cattle, got Kai Otten, so there's a few names.
Yeah, Kai Otten, Matty Cattle, amongst them also Hedgie and Johnny Cannon, right? So it must be good to have a big, strong New South Wales team and filled you full of confidence.
Yeah, confidence is a big thing, especially in these events. So having a good team is always the best possible key to success, I guess.
Rightio, folks, you can see from now, last year he was a bit of a grom, didn't know what to say, now a total professional. This is Wynder Vincent, keep your eye on him, he's going places. Back to you in the booth.
Unreal, thanks Bill. Good interview, yep, and there's not many people that stand eye to eye against Billy Hangen, so he's a big tall lad. Spoke really well, and I think it's only a matter of time, Di, before we see that young man on the Challenger Series. Really like his surfing. Wow. Meanwhile, heat's starting to unfold, so all the numbers are in. Do you want to just give us a rundown how that all panned out?
Yeah, so first, White is 8.17. Obviously, he's in the lead, and Yuji's got 270 and 383 for the last wave. Here is Nishi Keijiro on his second wave. さあ、西ケイジロ選手の2本目のライディング。1本目は 1.50 と、ロースコアをスコアしています。こちらの波、最初のセクションが見れなかったのですが、どう影響してくるのでしょうか。そして森裕二選手、素晴らしいフィニッシュ。ここがスープを抜けてきて、最後のセクションに向かいます。ここもしっかりと決めてきました。素晴らしいライディングです。Well, so we saw both of red and green surfed. We didn't see the first section of it, though. Yuji is in the second place with a 3.83, and Takuto's last wave 4.83.
Uh-oh, hold the phone. Here comes the little ball of muscle. Megatron Artana drops into this thing, gives it a pump. He's got an 8.17, so he'll be brimming with confidence. Boom, crunch time. This guy just seems to fit perfectly into sections. Have a look at that, right on cue. Blowing up big time.
That's solid 2 turns.
How's how much at the bottom of your board you see when he does a top turn? You know what I mean? He lays it over hard. Unreal. Your boy in the red.
西慶次郎選手、立て続けに波に乗ってきます。スコアをどんどん伸ばしていきたいところ。素晴らしい最後のセクションです。That was well surfed from Keijiro Nishi too. I love the finishing turn.
Yep, both surfers with just a couple of moves, but both quality. Tell me, I may be wrong here, but has Nishi Keijiro won this event? I think back in the day, I don't know, his name just seems really familiar here for some reason.
Keijiro wins the Korean event last year, at the end of the last year. But he's a great, competitor, so he might have won some of the.
I can remember seeing him here, and I can remember seeing his name in up in lights and potentially on a big trophy. So anyway, I might have to ask him if you or me get to do the interview. If he wins, you can do the interview, and you can ask him.
Right.
All right, let's find out. Let's get in there and find out. I should know, but for some reason it's burning away in the back of my brain that he may have won this event. We're owed some numbers. We're owed some good numbers from white and red. Let's have a look at the judges' view now of what just went on. Green's got a score coming as well. So we get a bit more of an accurate look at how things are assessed by the judging panel with these front-on camera angle. So he seems to be getting better with every wave.
I really love how he just pushes really hard on his first and second turn. And then here comes the Megatron.
Watch this.
I love the next turn, the finishing turn. It's
very
strong.
Just giving it a bit of kung fu in every turn he's doing.
Bucket of splays. And Yuji's last wave, 6.10. That is a solid score for Yuji. Now he's in the lead, but still we are waiting for Megatron's last wave. And 677. That put him into the lead.
Yep, 2 turns, and then your boy in red got 2 turns as well. So let's see how his 2-turn wave goes up against Megatron's 2-turn wave. But the boy in green, the fella in green is, for me, surfing a good heat because he's improving with every ride, right? When you have a look at his scoreline. Just now got to get rid of the 383. So the judges have thrown a low to mid 4 there for red. In comparison to what White's doing, it's just not as brutal. But here he goes again.
西慶次郎選手、4本目のライディング、ここは続かず、すぐキックアウトです。現在、シチュエーションが、見ての通り、1位にメガトロン選手、2位に森裕二選手。森裕二選手は波を乗るごとに、いいスコアしていっています。
So another solid heat rolling out in front of our eyeballs. Looking at these numbers, there's some big scores already on the screen. That 817 is one of the big bangers over the whole event. I think we've had 3 or 4 scores now, maybe just 3 that have gone into the 8-point range. We've seen one of them this morning with Alistair. That was the 867. We've seen an 817 out of Benny Spence the other afternoon. And an 817 out of Megatron in this heat, and he's backed it up well with a 677. That's a whopping total with still 9 minutes to improve on it.
Wow.
So first place is run and done for me. Team Japan now trying to
battling each other.
Battle it out for a second position. Great heat, heat 6. On the back end of a ripping heat in heat 5, so it's all going on. The round of 64, as we were predicting earlier. Green's given us a wave. How are you, Yuji? Well, what you got is 8 minutes. You're in second. You need an 8.84 to win. The guys breathing down your neck, your teammates, they both need in the 5 range, which is not huge numbers. So it's a dodgy and it's a bit of a raffle for second spot.
Well, it's pretty much all about second position right now. So it's just battling out in between Yuji, Keijo, and Takuro. And Takuro has first priority. He's only got 1 wave yet. Still waiting for the backup score. Well, he's been patient. He knows that he needs a ride. He needs a decent score. And here is 西慶次郎選手、テイクオフしていきます。ここでヒートスコアを伸ばしていきたい。素晴らしいフィンアウト。カットバックでつなげて、ここもフローターでつなげていきます。綺麗なカービング、そこからフィンアウトをしていくんですが、ここでバランスを崩してしまう。ですが、それまでの3ターンは素晴らしいライディングでした。西慶次郎選手、現在3位のポジション、必要なポイント 5.57。そこまで大きな波に乗らなくても、このコンディションであればスコアできそうなスコアですね。そして 3.97 をラストウェーブでスコアしました。トップ2スコアには入るんですが、ニードポイントには足りず、依然 5.57 が必要なシチュエーションです。
Well, in such a good heat, I've got to ask the question, what's happened to Ota?
He has been patient. He really, he knows that he needs a good wave to secure the spot because it's just over 6 minutes remaining, and if he gets the next one, he's gonna be the fourth priority, and he knows that it's gonna be hard to get right one. So probably he's picking and it takes time.
He's been real picky indeed. You know, that first wave happened a long time ago. It was a 483. The requirement isn't large, but surely around about now, bearing in mind some of the lulls that have gone on, and he's sat there for ages without surfing, surely a lot of downtime to overthink things, especially when you got that top priority. It's like that puts a bit extra pressure on you.
Yeah, probably nerve-wracking at the moment, but he's having a look. そう、オートタクト選手、プライオリティを使ってこの波はゲットしていきたい。ここでミステイクですね。ファーストプライオリティを使ったんですが乗れず、森裕二選手がこの波にテイクオフ。これはとてもいい波になっていきそうです。すでに3ターン入れてきています。さあ、ここでしっかりとフィニッシュマニューバー決めてくる。Wow, that was
what an error.
Huge
mistake.
But that was a great wave as well.
I'm really liking what Yuji's doing because remember back to the first wave, he got a 2.7. He did about 5 turns on it, and he never got stuck into anything, all right? And then he probably scolded himself a little bit on the way out going, come on, that's board rider surfing. It's not 5-star, 5,000 sort of surfing. And he's regrouped, and he's got better with every effort. He's burning off a 3.83, which would have happened, but that was silly. Ota! He was the wrong side of that little hump, and it just didn't pick him up. But this is really good. Well done, young man. So, really starting to find his feet and get his groove on here. A third solid connection. Big blast to finish off. Sick. So good. What does he need to go to first? More important.
8.8.
Okay, all right. He's not going to first, but he's going to put a really big number up.
Well, definitely he's improving his situation. His backup score is only 3.83.
He's going to make it so hard for the other two now.
So now...
Red and blue are in big trouble.
Right, Takuto is in second priority situation. So there's still 4 minutes remaining. And now it's just middle of the time. Can they get another opportunity?
Yep, really liked it. Yuji really starting to, catch my attention and stake his claim as to why he needs to be in the round of 32. You can see the heat in the background preparing themselves, both blue and white, up on the far peak. Wow, he'll be happy when he gets this number called out because this is really going to consolidate second spot. I reckon it, for sure it was his best wave. Red and blue are going to need substantial numbers now to track down a qualifying position, so they won't know it because the number is not in. But here goes Megatron, the heat leader. He's having a ripping heat. It's only his third ride. Will you have a look at this guy's style? When he does a turn, his whole body and his whole being gets into it, you know what I mean? He's not leaving anything in the tank. Look at that.
He's not wasting anything on the wave.
You could come on in.
Well, his body language says, yeah, he's happy with that one.
Come on in and have some nasi. He's killing it.
Finally, Takuto is up and riding. さあ、小田拓人選手、ここで波に乗ってきます。力強い2発。そして、慶次郎選手もすかさず。小さめの波ですが、コンパクトに3ターンを入れてくる素晴らしいコンビネーションです。さあ、残り時間2分30秒。このヒート後半にかけてかなりいろいろなアクションが入ってきそうです。まだユージ森選手のラストウェーブ集計されていません。Well, what an exchange. This is going to be very exciting exchange.
Yep.
Once the scores are locked in.
Oh, I reckon Yuji holds on a second for sure. He'll put up a big number. So both these guys in red and blue will be chasing like 8s. I reckon. So let's have a look at Megatron again. So this is the front on view. Right into it. I love his style. Boom. He just puts so much into every move. He's not leaving anything in the tank here. You know, last year he was so impressive to make the quarterfinals, and you can see what I'm talking about. He doesn't make many mistakes. He fits his turns in perfectly, and he's really strong. What did you like about this wave?
Well,
he's trying to sell it here. Look at this.
It was a really hard wave to surf on, but he's still managed to put 2 good combinations. So it's going to be his backup score, that's for sure, but not sure what he's going to get.
Yuji's thrown down a 6.
Another 6.
Which I thought could have been a little better than that, but that's okay because, like I was saying, the others might be chasing 8s. They're not, but they're chasing scores just under 8, and I don't think I saw that in their rides.
Right.
Have a look at the numbers they need, you know, right in the strong 7 range. 7s are hard to get. You've got to do a lot of good surfing for a 7-ish, right?
Oh, here is Keijiro is having a look. Wow,
1 minute.
It's not decided to go. Here is Takuto. さあ、太田拓人選手。アップエンライディングです。素晴らしいオープンカーブ。しかし、こちら、すぐキックアウトしていきます。残り50秒。さあ、メガトロン選手は8点と6点をスコアしています。頭一つ抜けているという感じでしょう。ここは2位の争いになってくる日本人同士の戦い。現在2位はユージ森選手。さあ、ホワイトのメガトロン選手はもう上がってきています。あと1本波が来ればシチュエーションが変わる。
Man, this is such a good heat from that fella in white that's gone, I'll just go in.
さあ森優里選手、最後の波にテイクオフ、ビッグフローターからここから何をしていく、素晴らしいフィニッシュでこの波を終えます。Well,
that heat is over. We just heard the siren. We are owed 3, actually we're owed 4 numbers. So while we're waiting for those scores to drop, let's throw to an ad break. We'll come back shortly. I'm pretty confident Megatron wins. It's a matter of which Japanese surfer gets second. We'll come back with that result in just a moment, so hang in there.
First, I want to thanks to everyone at home for supporting me, and I love you guys, and can't wait to see you guys soon.
Megatron. All right, so we are live back again. Well, congratulations to Winter Vince, advance to the next round with Marlon Harrison. Wow, that's a really good hit that one. Alex McGovern unfortunately came up with a short, a 6.5 and a 4.8, and Mike Clayton Brown. Well, now we have water in the water right now. Tensei Iwami, Jack Thomas, Nathan Cook, and Pedro Lani. What a hit, everyone. So now we go Giada. Hi, good day, Giada. How are ya?
I'm really good, thank you. Just came back from getting a coffee at Leafy, so life's good. Heat's
Hey, how many coffee you had this morning? I saw you got a couple.
like 2 or 3. Maybe?
Ooh. All right, I love my black coffee. I only have one. Now I might have another one before my heat.
Yeah, when's your heat?
I'm heat number 15. So I'm just waiting patiently, trying to see if I can have a couple of off from, as we can see in the water right now. We got Nathaniel Cook. He is my boy from the Gold Coast. He surfed really good. Nice float over that section. Nice kick the tail out into a nice turn. Really good surfing by Nathaniel Cook. Nathan Cook is still going. Nice coming. Wow, really staying busy on this one. And the board looks spicy for this man, huh?
Yeah, that board he has is looking super good. I asked about him the other day. It's a CI Pro, I think he said. But it's looking really nice under his feet, fast and sharp, which is exactly what you're going to be wanting in a wave like Krui or Ujung Bochur.
You reckon? I think my JFK Cabianca sounds good. Here you go, up and riding again. Talk me through it, Giada.
This is Nathan Cook's first wave. Woo. Nice off the lip right there. Wraps it around and pushes the tail on that second turn. Just over and above the lip there. So much power in his surfing. He has so much control. I really like the variety that he gave the judges on this wave. There we go, not done, and now he pulls off. So with that, we will be heading to the winner of the last heat. Take it away, Mark.
So I am down here in the athlete zone with Mega Artana, Megatron. Oh, tell me, you opened with an 817. How were you feeling after that ride?
Wow, that's feel amazing. Didn't expect that gonna be 8. Just do it everything I get. So and yeah, we got 8. So I'm surprised out there.
All right, and being a quarter-finalist here last year, you obviously love this long left-hander and taking a lot of confidence out of last year's result.
Yeah, that was experience from last year, and I had learning from the mistake from last year, so trying to do better this year.
And it must feel really good as well having a few of the halfway boys here that you look up to with some of the judging panel being Garud and Gogo and Lepore and these sort of guys, to be around them and living at the same place with them. Is that helping you a little bit?
Yeah, been helping and building my confidence. And just tell me, just send everything you got and just don't think about falling. If you fall, you just try again. Just do it everything. Yeah.
All right, you seem pretty hot when I'm touching you, like it's boiling. How are you handling it out there? Is it does it bother you at all when it's like this?
Oh yeah, I feel burning myself. Like it's like I push all my energy, so like I felt my body pretty warm.
Well, you certainly did push all your energy, man. You put everything into every ride. I'm going to shake your hand and say that was a job. Really, really well done. Congratulations.
Thanks, Bonga.
Back to you guys, Oni.
Okay, thank you, Mark Cliff. Congratulations to our friend from Indonesia, from Kuta Beach. As we see
Nathan Cook on this wave, and it's looking like a pretty good one. He's gonna back up that 4.33 pretty quickly in the first 5 minutes. I think this is probably part of his heat strategy. Right behind him, Tenshi Iwami on his backhand. So Jack Thomas and Pedro Lani yet to open up their debut here in this heat 7 of the day. Let's see what the judges think of those two waves ridden. So,
yeah, 20 minutes ago, Jada, 5 minutes just goes past as we have man in white already busy. And now Pedro Lani, he's been ripping lately. How's the timing of this guy? Throws a lot of spray. And this kind of wave just runs off. That's a good start. Just feeling the wax under his feet and piling back out, trying to get those waves coming through.
Sorry.
So,
Yeah. So
priority with Jack Thomas.
Jack Thomas has priority. He is still to catch a wave. We have scores coming in for the other three surfers. We'll see what the judges think of Nathan Cook's backup. I think Tenchi Iwami might be actually waiting for 2 scores, so there's going to be a little bit of a change in situation here, and just under 20 minutes left in this heat. Plenty of time, early days, and we're going to throw to some replays. Here's your boy. Talk us through.
Yeah, is this his second wave? Oh, nice float in this one. Check the, oh, this guy got the rhythm out there. Board's looking really nice under his feet. Smooth, not holding anything back him. If you see a section like this, it just goes through the fat section for Nathan Cook, sorry. Oh, that must be a wave for Pedro Lani. You're right. I think Nathan Cook has got a 4.77. Extended his lead. Now Tensi Iwami needed 5 point. Oh, wait. We still have to wait for wave for Tensi Iwami.
Yep, we're waiting for Tenchi Iwami's last wave as well as Pedro Lani's. Looking like he's waiting for 2 scores as well, though he did fall in that last turn, so I'm not sure if it's going to be that big. I guess we'll just find out and see. Jack Thomas, our West Aussie, sitting out the back with priority, yet to open up his debut here. You know, it's funny, all 4 of these surfers are really big guys. So
yeah.
These waves look actually quite small.
Yeah.
With them, but you know, it's still pretty solid out there. You can really kind of tell the difference of, I think they would rather prefer when it's much bigger, like yesterday Nathan Cook doing some huge turns when the wave was like really big.
Yeah, also what I felt this morning, Giada, when I was surfing, the smaller it gets, the more power it gives because it hugs the reef and you like kind of just your board, it just floats really well as because the reef kind of creates that power as the wave kind of bowls more steep. So that's why this guy's actually floating through this section. Looks like they're actually really light, but there's power there when it's small like this.
Yeah, so the judges having a really like hard think of Tenshi Iwami's second wave. Pedro Lani's first wave came in at 3.13. We're still waiting for his second one. We'll see what he did out there. So this is the Krui Pro QS 5000 of the men's right now, round of 64. After this, we will be heading into Heat 8. In the red, we're going to see one of my favorites, Kian Martin. In blue, we'll see Made Ariana, also known as Paja.
Ooh.
We'll see in white, Raiki Masuda from Japan. And in green, Dom Thomas from Australia.
What a great heat. I guess in this round, everybody has that excellent surfing. Just matter of how they can handle the pressure and the wave selection, how they prepare themselves, I guess. That's what all the difference, I guess. So yeah, you see that Jack Thomas game plan is to stay patient, wait for the right big wall wave, because this guy is pretty heavy on his feet. So he wants to put a good score as his opening ride. And I think 15 minutes ago, still plenty of time for him to just sit there with priority and just be selective now, I guess.
Yeah, so there was a little bit of a change in situation with that last exchange. Pedro Lani's second wave came in at a 4. Tenshi Iwami's a 3.30. So Pedro just taking the upper hand of that last one. Here is Jack Thomas cashing in his priority. This is his first wave of this heat. A beautiful first turn, wraps it around to get back to that power section. Just floats it here and just falls off. That was looking like it was going to be a pretty good score. "15 minutes left, so we're waiting for the last of Jack, but he unfortunately fell off on that last turn. What do you think about this wave?
I really like it, how chill he is. How's his turn? Bam. Really nice check turn with a lot of spray. How's his carve? He's taking his time right there. Another check turn, but right here, he's the money turn. But he just, I think he got too relaxed, where his board kind of just pushed him back off. So it lost his feet and came up with a 2.83.
Here is Tenshi Iwami, the Japanese surfer in this heat, decides to pull the trigger for this one. Nice first opening turn. This wave is looking like it's going to be pretty good. Upside down, takes the board straight to 12 o'clock. It flattens out a little bit in this section, but I think he's going to stick with it, see if it hugs the reef a little bit more and stands up for him on this inside. Beautiful surfing from Tenshi Iwami, and bangs it shut. He liked it. There was a nice smile on his face. That's going to be one of the best waves of this heat, I think.
Yeah, I like that surfing. Really smart. Didn't overdo anything. All he needs to just time it, hold his rail, staying low, and time it on the top section. Here we go. Jack Thomas. Wow. We still have to wait for the score of Tenshi Iwami's last ride. That might kind of change the situation. With the 13 minutes to go, he must be feeling amazing as he paddled back out. It's like, yes. And when he hits his score, even better. He feels that release of pressure. And yeah, so here we go. The replay, how's this low bottom turn? Nice cuff, roller spray. How about this? Oh, sorry. What's going on here? This is Pedro Lani. Sorry everyone, again. So we'll just be right back soon. We are just Nate got the priority at the front, white. He's in the first place. It might change of a situation soon, as we're still waiting for a score coming in for red. There you go. Last wave of red was a 4.5. Interestingly, that not a big score, but is enough to put him in second place now. Red still need a 4.6 to take down of Nathan, where Pedro Lani sitting in third place. Oh, alright, change of situation again now. Tenshi Iwami is in third place. Pedro Lani's last wave was a 4.6. So that is for now, but Still plenty of time, Giada. It will change a lot.
Yeah, Jack Thomas's last one came in at 273. We could tell a little bit in his body language he wasn't really stoked on that. He's starting to get a little bit frustrated, but he still has plenty of time. He's just under halfway. He can turn this heat around. There isn't any real significant score to detach any of these surfers from the rest. Everyone's sitting on 4s and 3s, so it's anyone's heat. If you look at the scoreline, there's just a 1 point difference practically from third and first, or 2 points. So 11 minutes remaining. This is the round of 64, heat 7. In the water, currently Nathan Cook, Pedro Lani, Tenchi Iwami, and Jack Thomas. Pedro Lani looking for a 4.51 to go to first. Tenchi Iwami looking for a 4.11. And Jack Thomas a 5.77. Currently, priority is with Nathan Cook. He's in first, so he's looking like he's in a pretty comfortable position, but doesn't really have that foot into the next round just yet, as he needs to create maybe a little bit more of a bigger scoreline.
Yeah, that's exactly right, Giada. I think right now the door is still open for the first and second, as it's not really closed. He didn't close anything. Nathan still need to wait with that priority. So as you can see, Jack Thomas in second priority, looking for that score. There's 10 minutes to go. For all these guys out there right now, I wonder what they are thinking, Giada, while this hit's going through in their mind.
We're gonna head a little bit of a lull here, so hopefully we'll get some more waves coming through. All of these boys are gonna be wanting to catch a few more waves to kind of just create a little bit of distance between each other. Priorities with Nathan Cook, second priority Jack Thomas. So if you were in this heat right now, what would your strategy be right now?
Good question. Well,
If you're Jack Thomas.
if I was Jack Thomas, okay, that's a better one for me. So if I was Jack Thomas, I would definitely quickly get a quick backup of that score, maybe sit wide, which is like there is a mid-size wave comes through on the wide side that you can replace those two, maybe get mid-range 4s. And then when the guys are catching wave, trying to make sure you power back in front to regain priority. But you don't want to sit on the priority for too long, because the priority can also really kills the time because you're being too selective. So just depend. Look, right now everyone's posting an average score, so you can really kind of still manageable to get those medium-sized one coming wide. What do you reckon? Is that game plan work good? Game plan work?
So yeah. But there is Jack Thomas listening to your advice. Oni Anwar wraps it around to the second one. His body language isn't super stoked, so he's gonna try to take this one all the way to the inside, and it looks like it's gonna stand up for him again, and he just pushes it slightly too hard. Board flies right under his feet.
He looks good, but he's just pushing a little bit too hard for the requirement he needed. He doesn't have to need to go that big of a turn, because he already has that power on him. So it's yeah, look at this power he throws. Like, even just he's just standing there, but so much spray coming out his board. Something about his board that allow him to keep creating this speed and throws a lot of spray. Right here, he doesn't. Yeah, it's easier said than done, really, Giada. So we're here just watching, but when you're out there, there's a lot of things going on in your head. You're thinking about the wave, you're thinking about the score, you're thinking about all the things that before his heat. So being an athlete is not that easy actually, just to stay calm and be present. The one who wins the heat, the one who's actually in the rhythm of the ocean, being present out there, which I'm trying to make myself control myself before I go in the heat. I take my time and take a breath and meditate. Maybe I'll see what I can do, what I need to adjust. But if I feel good, I just paddle out. If I don't, I just take my time to do it. So thank you for all the teams in the broadcast also helping me out, letting me have time to prepare for my heat as well today. That's thanks to Billy, Bunga, Giada, and Dai Waiko. As you can see, here we go, up and riding. Man in green, a Brazilian, Pedro Lani. He's been ripping yesterday, throws a lot of spray. Today just a bit hard for him. It's not really that connecting for me. It's maybe not in the rhythm like that I said before.
Yeah. So.
But he's in second place. Still works. Sorry to say that, everyone. It's maybe the Mother Nature has to be less slow today. So surfers that are competing has to adapt with the condition what is offering us. That's the best thing to do it.
This is the replay of Pedro Lani trying to replace a 4. Does make that one a smaller wave, and it was pretty rushed, I think. Did a bit of a check turn and finished it off nicely, but maybe he'll be improving that 4, but not too sure. We reached the last 5 minutes of this heat. But yeah, I agree what you say, like some of the best heats you can have is when you're most present. And Jack Thomas, like even on that last one, he was on his wave, but he was still looking back and seeing what was going on behind as well, and maybe a little bit. Maybe you could talk to him afterwards and see.
Yeah.
Be more present.
Maybe the heat winner of this probably I would not give any advice because they are doing really great job. But after losing a heat, I don't think anyone could actually accept any advice because they're still going through those adrenaline. What you say? Adrenaline, because regardless you lose or win, you still have in that hype of energy, as you can see now. So he's a bit lost out there, a bit confused where to sit. As you can see, he's looking toward the wide, checking out that last wave. And yeah, definitely slowing down as the tide's coming up. Is it like that? If the tide's coming up, as you see this wider one, Pedro Lani knows the drill. He's to sit wide and get a medium-sized range. So he's just building the house for Tensei Iwami. So if Tensei Iwami needs to get a score, he has to get a bigger set because Pedro Lani already kind of just built his house for those small scores. Smart technique.
Yeah. So before that last one, we're still waiting scores for Pedro Lani, but his previous wave came in at a 3.50, does not go into his top 2. Here is Jack Thomas behind. 3 minutes and a half. He doesn't really need a massive score. He needs a 5.57. Quite a big difference between the last heat and this one. Mega finishing his heat with a total of, almost 15 points, whereas here Nathan Cook is almost at a 10 point.
Yeah, big low on this heat. There's not many sets are coming. And it's good for those surfers actually adapting to the Mother Nature today and in this heat. And well, let's see what next heat are rolling. Might be the sets. And sometimes you never know that what you're gonna get in the heat. So Kian Martin is in red. I say Papa David to Dubai. Kian Martin's in next heat, as we see our friend in blue, Imade Ariana Fajar, our boy, and also from our friend from Japan, Riki Masuda, and of course Dom Thomas. What our gnarly competitor are in this heat. The Kian Martin, he just came from a challenger, as we can see. Tensei Iwami, in and out, looking for a 4.11. The pressure points is on for him right now, as you can see there. Blue is staying busy, looking to replace a 2.83, but he needed a 5.57. Looks like he's struggling to get that wave. The waves are going fat. Yada, so there's a minute to 45 seconds to go.
Yeah, so you saw Jack Thomas took that from way above the point. Nathan Cook sitting with priority, and Jack finished the wave where Nathan is actually sitting. So maybe a little bit of heat strategy. And talking about waves, here is Tenchiwami, a massive first turn. He's gonna try get around the section. He needs a 411, and he does. He's gonna go into this inside and finish this one off. Let's see if he can ride out. Not sure what happened there. Jack Thomas behind, looking to replace a 283. Nice little tap finish there. So wow, Tenchiwami's first turn on that wave was massive.
Here we go. The man in white, Nathan, our currently heat leader. He got in a bigger set. This one, whoa, that was a nice turn for Nathan. And this can be his last wave, everyone. So our currently heat leader going fast. Look at that spray. Throws a lot of spray. Kicks the tail. Having fun. Wow,
Whoa.
Little tile slide. Was saying, as you see, the Pedro Lani at the back. Looking for also his last wave. This one is 25 seconds to go as he is waiting for a section to wall up. It's going to see exciting finishing for this one because he knows there's no more piling back out. Okay, that's it for him. So Nathan Cook and Pedro Lani would happily say advance to the next round.
I'm not sure. I think Tenchiwami has a big chance of getting that 411 for what I saw. I don't think Pedro Lani is going to be improving on that 4, so it's going to be a pretty interesting finish.
Yep.
Waves and scores are.
We'll see.
We're waiting for scores for all 4 surfers. We're going to go on a quick break and figure out what happened right afterwards.
First, I want to thanks to everyone at home for supporting me, and I love you guys, and can't wait to see you guys soon. First, I want to thanks to everyone at home for supporting me, and I love you guys, and can't wait to see you guys soon.
All right, guys, welcome back to the Krui Pro QS 5000. We are still waiting for results of that last heat. So the last wave of Nathan Cook came in at a 5.67, so extended his lead. So I think it's just a fight for second place right now. Waiting for scores for all 3 surfers, not just one, but Jack is waiting for 2 scores, I think. Big, exciting finish. I'm in the booth with Billy.
Hey Giada, good to be with you at last today. We've been dancing around each other, but I did poke my nose in to see the end of this heat. Jackie Thomas, one of my favourites. Big hello to everyone in Yellingup. I'm sure the board store got it blasting high and loud there in Dunsborough. But we are waiting for scores from your boy. We are waiting for scores from Tenchi Awami, one of my favourite surfers. And We are also waiting for scores for Pedro Lani. All right, there's Tenchi's. Have a look at it, 4.70. That is taking him up into second position, just as you predicted. We're waiting for two more scores, one from Pedro Lani, one from Jack Thomas. 4.50 is not a massive ask. So 4.50 can take Tenchi Iwami out of the next round. He's got 1 foot in the next round. He needs to put both in. So we're still waiting for scores from Pedro and Jack Thomas. Jack Thomas is a 4.40. We didn't see the entire wave. But look at the things filtering through. That's not going to be enough for Pedro. We're just waiting on scores for Blue now. A 4.40. If he gets the same as his last wave, he's in. If he doesn't, he's going to pack up. So the big fella from up at Yallingup. Hello to Taj, if you are watching. I know you're a fan of this young man. Here he is. He's good looking. He's a great surfer. And he wants at least a 4.40. He doesn't. It's a 3.07. Not enough. Congratulations to Nathan Cook and Tenchi Iwami. Or are we still waiting for a score?
Yep, we're still waiting for one more score for Jack Thomas because he did catch 2 waves.
Oh, this is awesome. All right, the tension is building.
Yeah, so I hope Jack put it all in that last wave because this is his last chance. He needs a 4.40. We will see what happens. Judges taking a long, hard think of this as a super important score.
Oh, my goodness. 4.40, Giada. There's one more to drop in. What is it?
Oh, and he gets it to 4.67. He goes into second place. Congratulations, Jack Thomas. That is Nathan Cook and Jack Thomas taking the first and second spot, and then third and fourth, unfortunately, could not pass it. That was a really close heat. So well done to those two surfers. Unfortunate for Tenchi Iwami and Pedro Lani.
Well, that was breathtaking until the last second. Now let's introduce these next surfers. I'm stoked I'm be able to sit in here with Giada and call these names out.
Oh, I'm super excited to watch this heat. We have Kian Martin in the red. We have Made Ariana, also known as Pajar, in the blue. Raiki Masuda in the white. And Dom Thomas in the green. A super international heat.
A super international heat. And while we wait for the action to get started in heat number 8, let's cross down to Oni Onwa. He's got the winner of the last heat.
What's up, guys? We got the last heat winner here, Nathan Cook, my friend from the Gold Coast. Mate, you're looking spicy out there. Tell me about it.
Thanks, mate. Yeah, I sort of struggled in that heat a little bit. I thought there was going to be a lot of waves and it was really slow, but just happy to get to sort of mid-range ones and get through.
Sweet. So tell me the secret, how you keep going so fast and flowy.
I don't know, just as soon as I take off, try and get as much speed as I can for the whole rest of the wave. And then, yeah, it's definitely a lot smaller today, so speed's playing a massive factor in getting good scores.
So, yeah, there you go. So Nathan is one of my friends from the Gold Coast. You see him at the airport sometime. He works and check you out at the Coolangatta airport. So you have time off from work right now. So what's your plan next?
I'm going to NEAS after this and then probably back to work. So yeah, it's good bit of time off.
Is your boss okay with that?
Yeah, the boss is pretty good with me having time off. So shout out to the boys. They're probably watching now. So yeah, I think they're all in the lunchroom. Probably no planes going out.
Cool, man. I'm really happy to see you make it through. So congratulations. I'll see you in the next round.
Rightio. Thank you, Oni, and thank you, Nathan. Wow, Jack Thomas coming from the absolute clouds. He sat in 4th position for the entire heat until the final siren had gone, waiting for 2 waves. I thought he'd blown it with that 3.07, whatever it was, but there was another one in the bag, and he is qualified for the next round. It's super exciting. Big hello to all the Yallingup board riders down there in the southwest. I wonder if Taj is watching. I know he's a big fan of Jack Thomas's. And a big hello to all the crew at the board store. TT and the lads and Sammy. Your boy has made it through. Can you believe it?
Yeah, Jack Thomas had a really good run at NEAS last year. I remember he had his best result ever on a QS. He was so excited. It was great to watch. I've known Jack Thomas for quite a while now. He used to come to Bali quite a bit and still does, actually. So it's good to see him get past a few heats. But right now we are at heat 8, round of 64. We're going to be finishing this round. And here we have Pajar. In blue, our Indonesian surfer from Serangan. This wave grows and he does a nice first turn. Fortunately, it closes out, so he's going to pull off of that quickly.
Yeah, I think that's that first wave ridden in this heat, Giada. Let's have a look at the names. It is Kian Martin, it is Fajar, otherwise known as Mare Ariana, and Rike Masuda, excuse me, and Dom Thomas. Now, who's your favourite? Oh, they're all crackers. It's hard to put all your cookies into one jar, isn't it?
Yeah.
I really like Fajar, the way he goes about it. He's a bit of a prodigy. He's been talked up for the last, since he's a little kid, the last 5 or so years, and with good reason. The guy absolutely rips. Kian Martin, I've known him since he's a little grommet. He came down to the small fries when he was, I don't know, he was a cute blonde-headed kid that could kind of surf and do a few turns, but he had to kind of stick with it and surpass that tag, if you like, as he grew up, and he's certainly done that. He absolutely belts it now. Very likeable young lad, representing Sweden. He's half Swiss, he's half Brazilian. Big hello to David if you are watching in Bali town. Very likeable young man. Don Thomas, haven't seen too much of him, the Australian, and the Japanese surfer. Have you got any intel on him?
Nope, actually I don't. We should be asking Dai afterwards. He can give us some intel.
On Masuda.
But
do you say that Ricky or Reike?
Reiki,
thank you very much. Reiki Masuda. It's so good to have Dai Wacko here to help us out.
Yeah, so I think this could probably be either the first or second time I get to commentate in one of Kian's heat. Davi is Kian's dad, and he did teach me how to surf when we were younger. So this is Reiki Masuda. Nice first turn, gets around that section, gets straight into the second one. This wave is going to kind of taper down a little bit on him, but still has a nice wall to it. So he's going to stick with it, and it just picks back up. He closes that one. A really nice wave from Reiki Masuda.
Yeah, I love the body language from Masuda. A little bit of a stumble after his first turn. He had to get around that white water, but then looked determined and looked on point going down to the smaller part of the wave. Here's the replay. We'll check it out. Pretty good looking wave when he starts off, and he gets caught behind this little curl. It could be quite easily just to give up here because the wave is getting, full of water. But I love this. He gets the high line after this little turn and gets a bit of speed and gets a few bonus points down the end. So well done, Masuda.
That was a beautiful way to finish that wave. He got a 4.33 for his opening wave. But yeah, as I was saying, Davi used to pick all of us up after school.
Yep.
We all used to go to Batu Bolong. He would teach us how to surf. Me, Kian, Hyana. It was incredible times.
Where would he pick you up from?
We went to CCS. Well, I went to CCS, so we would all just meet at Batu Bolong.
And he'd take you to Batu Bolong, and it wouldn't take 4 hours.
Yep.
Wow,
no,
it's incredible.
It was really quick, actually. Back in the day, we didn't know what traffic was. Now I'm an expert.
Yeah. All right, just a couple of small scores for Fajar. And Masuda's last wave came in at a 4.33. So he's going to grab the lead. Still 17 and a half remaining in this heat number 8 of the round of 64. We're ripping through them. There's been 4 big days of contest before today, and I don't think that's going to change at all.
No. So Pajar kind of came into the radar for me. I think last year it was when we went to that Afulu event in Nias. So he really impressed me with his surfing. He has a beautiful style. I think he's very critical and has so much speed. So it was great and refreshing to see him compete there. I'm pretty sure he won that event, so it was a really good time. And I saw him at the juniors here in Krui as well. He did some exceptional surfing, got himself to the final.
Must be doing a fair bit of training in Kian Martin, because he's looking at absolutely ripping Nick. He's never been a rotund young fellow, but absolutely ripped at the moment, and surfing hours and hours in the free time.
Yep, that's exactly right. I've been seeing Kian. He's been not only training in the water, but he's been running and going to the gym. He's been training at Fetch as well, which is like a surf-specific gym in Brawa. So he's really putting the time and work in. He just came back from the Challenger Series.
Yep.
So last year he did win the Asian region title, which is huge.
He'll be heading to Bolito.
Yep, I do believe that he will probably be heading to Bolito. And this is Pajar on a really good-looking wave. Unfortunately, his nose just digs and falls over the handlebars on that one.
Oh, he looked like he was off and running, didn't it? Wasn't it? It was super promising.
Yeah. So, no waves ridden just yet. We're already 10 minutes into this heat.
All right, he's back up on another insider, is Fajar. That's what we know he can do, and that's what we come to expect. That's why you heard us kind of gasp when he fell off the last wave. But this is Mare Ariana. Super light-footed, but powerful at the same time.
Yeah, that was looking like a pretty good wave for Mare Ariana.
Yeah, just a 0.80 for the one previous, where he fell off his first turn. And we'll wait for the score of that little inside runner from our surfer in blue. Come on, Kian. Come on, Dom. Let's get going. There's 14 minutes remaining. We want to see what you are made of.
So maybe we're seeing a little bit of two different types of strategies in this heat, with Raiki Masuda and Madariana trying to, be active and catch waves, whereas Kian Martin and Dom Thomas sitting out the back patiently, waiting for those sets. See which one pays off.
Yeah, it's a simple choice sometimes. I mean, if you paddle out and it's one of two, I reckon. You catch any decent wave that's going to come along, or it's absolutely that pumping, the one out the back could be better.
Yeah.
And today is not one of those, the one out the back could be better. I think if you see a half decent wave, paddle into it, try and get some scores up and running.
Yeah, we've seen a lot of surfers today just slightly not make it because of those lulls, just not being able to catch a backup score, maybe just string a few heats together. Today's the type of day that when an opportunity comes towards you, you have to take it and make sure you surf your heart out without making mistakes. And there we have it. Pajar's last wave came in at 4.93, so currently the best wave of this heat, but Kian Martin and Dom Thomas yet to catch some waves. We are rapidly reaching the halfway mark, so hopefully those nerves aren't reaching those two boys, and they'll be able to get on their feet soon.
The thing I haven't really worked out about this reef system yet is the second wave of the set better is the first wave of the set better, because there's certain rules like that when you surf around Indonesia. We're not going to give any secrets away, but there's certain places where you just don't get the first wave, and the second one's usually better. But I haven't quite worked that out here. It seems like you can get a good wave at any tick of the clock.
Yeah, something I've noticed here, the second and third waves tend to have a little bit of whitewash on the face. So you're right, it's hard to read. It's looks perfect, but it can be difficult out there.
All right, this is our surfer in white, Mr. Masuda. A very attacking bottom turn, a beautiful slide of the tail on that first one. Wraps it around, looking for a bit more steepness on the inside. It's not going to happen, so it's that one very impressive turn to start off with, which will garnish any points for the second wave of the Japanese surfer.
Dai liked that one. He was liking that first turn.
All right, Dom Thomas is underway, just disappearing out of screen and disappearing underwater. Look at Fajar. He's already got a 4.93 from one of these trail enders. He's trying his luck again, and with surfing like that, why not? This size wave seems to really suit his surfing when he drifts the tail on that one. He's not done yet. That was a good-looking wave.
Wow, that was a really good wave for Made Ariana. I think that was really smart heat surfing as well. He saw that Dom Thomas wasn't able to get around that section, so took the opportunity and went, especially knowing that there is not many waves coming through today.
All right, Kian. I'm not sure I like that, to be honest. We're commentators. We've got to commentate on what we see. Lying down looking at the fish. It's not going to bother me if I was a competitor against Kian Martin there. Let's hope he hasn't hurt himself. But if he's paddling around with intent in his eyes, I don't know what's happening. But if you're just relaxing like that and making conversation, I've got you in the bag, son. So come on, Kian, get a little bit about you, because we know your surfing is absolutely electric.
There we have Reiki's last wave came in at a 4.00. We're still waiting for Pajar's last one to come in. I think it's going to be a pretty good score. Here are some of the replays. So this is Pajar. Oh, that was a really nice turn. I love how he just really puts that variety in, you know, and gives that refreshing feel to surfing these waves.
That's a great way to describe your surfing, refreshing.
And there we have it. The last wave of blue came in at a 5.50, so it does extend his lead. We are just under 10 minutes.
Interesting about those two scoring waves, Giada. We've commented on it before. It's been on the tail end of the takeoff spot. So especially the highest scoring wave of the heat, that 5.5, that was after Dom Thomas had been caught behind a section. So it was way down the line. So the dropping anchor theory not paying off today.
Yeah, on days like this when there's not much going around, I think the best way is to stay active and just get 2 scores under your belt, because you never really know what's going to be a keeper or not. And for a second I thought he was going to make it out of that.
Apologies at home. We both held our breath as Dom Thomas slipped into a little funnel there on his backhand. Not coming out though, so that will count for nothing at all. It's like an incomplete turn.
Yeah.
Doesn't matter if you almost make it out. If you fall out, you're not getting any points for your travel time. Down the line, guess who it is?
Baja picking one off down the line, does a nice reverse. Beautiful turn here, wraps it around. I love the variety he has when he's surfing. He keeps it exciting. He keeps it new. Just makes you hold your breath. You're like...
Yeah, he's got a little bit of the Italo Ferreiras about him. You don't know what he's going to do when he stands up on a wave. They're very well drilled, and I don't want to say the word rehearsed, but some of the nations are a bit that way, and you kind of know exactly what they're going to do. It's going to be a deep bottom turn. It's going to be a wrap, followed by a cutback. When Fajar stands up, you don't know what he's going to do.
That's exactly right. What do you think about this replay?
I really like the way there's a lot of projection down the line on that Rio. But yeah, the wrapping looks good, the timing looks good, the confidence looks good, and that blue in the first position looks good. All right, Kian, come on, mate, let's get going. I'm in your corner. I've just put my cards on the table. Here's my favourite. Come on, Kian, let's see you.
Yeah, 7.5. I think maybe at this point, start changing strategy, start maybe going a little bit more on the inside, get a little bit more active, have a little bit of a higher wave count. You know, he's hearing these scores. He's hearing that Paja is getting the waves under, so maybe just shift a little bit more down the line could not be a bad idea.
He's not feeling it. Sometimes when you're not feeling it, you just know that, hey, I might just pack it in.
So Baja's last wave came in at 3.73, doesn't go into his top 2. This is going to be a pretty wave-starved heat. Unless you're Pajar.
Yeah, it's never a wave-starved heat for that young man.
He's already on 6 waves. And here is a set coming through. Kian does have priority, but it looks like Dom Thomas out the back.
Oh, he does well to ride out of that, Giada. Bit of a lumpy, bumpy roller coaster ride down. So Dom Thomas, let's have a look at his requirement. It's a massive 7.16. I'm not sure if he got the job done on that one wave. 6 minutes to go out there and get another one. And just see where that requirement falls once that drops. Rightio. We've got 5 minutes and 50 seconds. Here is our boy. Come on, Kian.
Come on.
On his backhand. Falls for a little funnel. That doesn't come to fruition. There is a nice wrapping start. Again, pretty lateral, pretty out onto the shoulder. Gets vertical now and gets a bit of speed, a bit of momentum. That's more like it from the Swiss man. All right, he's got to complete this wave. Is there any chance of getting out there and requalifying for the next round? That's more like it. 5.5 minutes to go. Get your motor on and get out there and get another wave, because it only takes 2, Giada.
Yeah, you only need 2 waves, and I've seen it in the past before. People pass heats by just catching 2 waves. Nothing more, nothing less. So he needs to get out there quick. We're reaching the last 5 minutes of this heat. Today has been a little bit of a...
Oh, almost.
That was a really nice way to open up his wave. 2 wraps to get back to that speed.
There you go.
This wave stands up for him. Some nice turns out the back. Just closes this one nicely. Gets just up and over this section. So that will get him back in the game.
You're right. We'll get him back in the game. It looks really smooth and really professional. It's a 4.40. So 3.93 is all he requires now. He can get that on a little wave coming through, I would say. But yeah, that was a really good way to describe it, G.
So looking like he's going to take a look at this wave. With 4 minutes remaining, luckily, Raiki Masuda isn't sitting on top of Kian just yet. He's going to stay on this inside.
He's going.
There he go, looking for a 3.93. Nice first check turn. He's going to drop down and hits this section really nicely. Goes up for the second. Unfortunately, just falls off.
All right, 350 remaining. That was a good tactic, I reckon. If he landed that last manoeuvre, it definitely would have been in the ballpark for 3.93. A bit of an ask off one turn on a small wave like that. So Mare Ariana looking the goods at the moment with 3.5 left on the clock. Mr. Masuda also looking pretty strong, but not safe by any stretch of the imagination. Dom Thomas has second priority and a 4.53 as a requirement. And we all know that Kian Martin's second wave just come in at a 3.00, and that has plopped him up into the 3rd position. The requirement remains the same though, 3.93 with 3 minutes to go. All the threes lining up.
Yep, so looking like Dom Thomas taking a look at this one, wasn't convinced. So yeah, Kian got a 4.40 on a kind of a set wave. He did a few turns, so yeah, he's looking for a 4. It wasn't going to be with just 1 turn. He's going to have to look for something with at least 2 turns in it.
All down the line, he's into it. He's done the Fajar. He is looking at 3.93. It's a small wave. It's not going to happen. Further back up the point, getting a little bit of motion sickness. Is that Jay Okalupo giving him the hurry up, get back out there and get another wave? He's a believer. I'm a believer.
I'm a
And
believer
we'll
too.
see how he goes. It's a dangerous field though. We just saw Fajar pull off a wave there. We're not sure what happened, but that will maybe improve his situation in first. And Dom Thomas, he doesn't want to go home just yet either. And with turns like that, he's not going to. It's one of those waves that's going to grow and going to get steeper as it goes along. The Australian now impressive on his backhand. This wave continuing to cough up sections to hit. And Dom keeps delivering. I like that one. A bit tweak of the tail. So the Australian now putting his best foot forward and giving it the old fist. 90 seconds clicking by right now. Interesting.
Yep, we've seen this time and time again. Today, that last minute and a half just tends to, really rush down. Lots of action. This is the replay of Dom Thomas, last wave, looking for a 4.53 to move into an advancing position. Got lots of work done at the beginning, but here is where his real money points are going to come. Nice 2 turns. And I really like this one, how he finished it. Big fan of spray out the back. He liked it.
He definitely did. Right, waiting for scores for red and green. 50 seconds remaining. You can see it there in the top left-hand corner. If a wave does come through, does Fajar give Kian a free go?
So Dom Thomas, last wave came in at 5.20, pushed him straight into second position now. Reiki Matsuda looking for 4.68.
30 seconds to go. Not much on the horizon wave-wise, so it is the Australian being the big mover and shaker within the last couple of minutes of this heat. Here goes Kian Martin. Ariana has let him go. He is looking for a score of 4.61. You can see it up there. It's a small wave. The body language suggests that it's just going to be a cruise in, and not much on offer there for that little powerless wave. But Mare Ariana, a great display of competitive surfing, and Dom Thomas, a great display of never giving up, because he came from the clouds again to qualify for the next round. Tell you what, Giada, why don't we take a quick break? We'll let you go. I'll bring in Mark Cliff for heat number 9. Wherever you're watching around the world, stick with us. This is the Krui Pro for 2024. Stay tuned.
First, I want to thanks to everyone at home for supporting me, and I love you guys, and can't wait to see you guys soon.
Welcome back to the Krui Pro, day 4. The waves are pumping. It's about 4 to 5 foot. We're starting with the men's round of 96. Tune in for all the action at worldsurfleague.com.
Welcome everybody. You are looking at the Krui Pro for 2024. This is Westernhurst going about it. I'll give you the news that it is Fajar, Mare Ariana and Dom Thomas. They will progress into the next round from heat number 8. This is heat number 9 and this is Mark Clift.
Yo, g'day everybody and welcome to it. Here we go, another heat stacking up with Ryaru Ito. Westernhurst out of Lakey Peak, but now residing in Bali. That's him in the blue. Ryaru's in the red. Ben Lorenston was one of the big hitters the other day. I remember when you had a chat with him, mate. He's in white. And Joshua Stretton, well, he'd be the biggest unit in this heat because he's about 6'2" and 85 kegs, he was telling me. That's our match-up. This is Heat 9. Welcome to it, everybody.
All right, just one wave of a very small score of a 2.10 from Westonhurst.
Of course, Weston, someone I've known for a long time. He's also in the junior final, the pro junior final, when we get to that eventually. Day 5, I think we're trying to wrap it up before... Anyway, let's stay with live action. Here we are, Ryaru now. This guy built for me last year in Nias. I remember his name because he was the best performed Japanese surfer. You can see why. He's just right in the pocket, a nice bit of variety, and what a recovery straight into that finishing manoeuvre. I'm giving him a big round of applause. That was sick. Here is Westonhurst.
Westonhurst, he's got to answer back because that is a massive start from the Japanese surfer, and that's a massive hit from the Lakey Pete lad. He's a big unit too, big and solid, and he doesn't mind throwing the tail around. You can see it right there on screen.
Yep,
disappearing out of screen, he's that fast, but
that's what I was going to say.
A bang-on finish. Don't know if got the completion, but Westonhurst putting his best foot forward. But that start from Ito, wow.
Yep. So they're going to be squaring that up against what Red did, which was famously good. That was such a sick wave by Red with lots of variety. So it's going to be hard to match that. That big fella there he is, Josh Stretton. Back to Ryaru, the best performed Japanese surfer last year in Nias. I remember he got this crazy good backhand pit. He almost beat Rio Wider in a quarterfinal, and Rio went on to win the event. So let's have a look at Ryaru's wave from the judges' view. It was super good, a lot to like, really spicy, and he mixed it up. And then just about got barreled. No, he didn't. Just went straight into a ripping big tail slide.
I did love that tail slide though. That was straight from 1993, but super cool. And this is Weston's the tail end of his wave. I didn't really see the beginning of it unless he took off on a white frothy one.
So Weston's only 15 years of age, everybody. He's a big kid, as you were saying, Bill, and he's strong. His gang includes Bronson Matey, who's also in the junior final with him.
Varun.
And a bunch of other crew. I think while we're waiting for all those numbers to come through, I'm pretty certain Giada is down in the athlete area with the winner of the last heat, G.
So much variety. Tell us a little bit about what was going on.
So happy to get inside section, get any good wave. Yeah, so happy to make it through.
Your board looks amazing under your feet. Tell us about what you're riding and how you decided to use that wave out here.
I'm riding Sapai 77 model. Yeah, it's good, so amazing, so good, so fast. I like it.
Okay, bilang tolong sama siapa kamu sini di Krui?
I'm coming with my friend, Sentaro, Madenesa, Lydia Kato also, yeah.
So you have all your crew here together. Were they there watching your heat?
Terima kasih sudah menonton saya. Bapak, Ibu di rumah, terima kasih sudah menyupport saya. Sponsor saya, Ripco, semuanya, terima kasih.
All right, good job. Congratulations and see you in the next round.
Right on. Thanks to Giada and thank you, Fajar. Now, Mark, something on your sheet of paper there. What's going on?
Well, an 817's what's going on for Ryaru, and I was giving him big raps about his performance last year, and I made note of his name because he blew me away up there in Nias. But this is
Ben from the Sunshine Coast, Lorenzen, yeah. He was on point yesterday, and that form has continued over today, day 5 of the Krui Pro. This is a replay. It happened during the interview, but that's a complete wave. That's, you know, from go to O, that was what coaches ask for. The big unit now, this is Joshua Stretton. The waves look half the size when he stands up.
Yeah, so he is one of the standout performers to get to this round. I remember back the other day, he got a 6.67 for one manoeuvre, and nobody else even went close to that on a single manoeuvre. So Yep, when he gets his groove on, and he hasn't yet, but when he does, expect fireworks. He's a very strong, powerful dude. The 817, the only highlight, well, Ben Lorenzen's 533 is pretty good, so we'll make note of that. Weston's got a couple of low numbers to be holding on to second, but that's a bit of fake news at this stage until he really puts together a strong number. So I'm sure his dad, Troy, will be watching down there in Bali. Makes all his boards. He's a good dude. I'm sure his mum's probably watching as well, Uni. Ew. Boys in Lakey will probably be watching.
Oh, of course, they're gathered around the TV if they're not out there getting tubed at the peak. But yeah, the boys on. Why wouldn't they be watching?
Yep, I'm sure that the lads in Compass have got it on. They generally do. Iwan and the team down there, and maybe a few of the other boys, maybe Jay, maybe Craigo. If you are, g'day boys. Wa-ura.
I reckon who will be watching is Damon Hayes. Always think of him when I think of Lakey Peak. Well, there one year, and he wouldn't come in unless he got 20 tubes. I thought he was joking, so I sat there and watched him one session. He'd always do it. And it would be a little cover-up or a big long one, but it had to be 20 tubes before he'd come in.
20 bits of shampoo.
It's usually on the right-hander.
Good on you, Damo. All the boys at home as well that might be watching. Cheers to the West Siders.
I tell you what, they would have been pretty pumped when Jack Thomas came from the clouds to qualify for the next round. Speaking of coming from the clouds, here is the big fella. Love this backhand technique. I keep banging on about it, but you can see why. Spins it around. Doesn't quite ride out of that thing, but yeah, it has to be spot on when you're a big guy, mate, and Joshua's got it. Check this out.
Yep, Riaru now bouncing back from an 817, just a little mini tap that time. He's got a lot of speed, and for a reason, he can see what's going on down the line. Tried to mix it up again with that bit of variety, but it didn't pay off. Westernhurst now.
Yep, Westernhurst, a big, long, deep bottom turn and a top turn to match. He gets a bit more vertical on this one and throws the tail. That is a good-looking combination from the boy from Lakey Peak.
Yep, so he decided enough was enough. He could see red right there and going, oh, I think if I finish up now, I'll get back out in front of him. So a touch of the smarts coming there from Western. Only been 15. That was a pretty good move. White Ben Lorenzen sitting tight out the back with the 533 and priority. Waiting on 3 numbers to have an accurate situation. Here's the replays again. Bill?
Sharp and slick are the words that come to my mind when I watch this guy surf. Tried to throw the tail around there, but something else has occurred to me as we watch Western's replay. There are no passengers in this heat.
No.
Any one of these guys can take it out. It's really high-end stuff.
Power and Gromfroth is what comes to mind when I watch Western. Man, he's been such a good surfer for so long. You know, I've surfed the peak with him a number of times. There was one day in particular, mate, it was quite gnarly, like, 5 to 6 foot range, and it was doing all sorts of tricks, and it was a bit grumpy, but it was really good. And he was like about 12 or less at the time. And we were out there and we were having a ball, me and a couple of mates, and Weston stayed out and surfed with us for like 4 hours, didn't want to go in, and he was getting so many barrels under our guard. He was just riding these waves that the boys didn't want, and the fact that he stayed out there for so long when it's as heavy as it was easy peasy for him, no
Doing
worries.
the apprenticeship, paying the penance.
Paying his dues, and I also remember, I think it was last year or the year before, when he was about 12 years old or 13, he got a wave at Padang Padang, this big thing, full set wave, full blown. It looks every bit of 6 to 8 foot. It was such a good shot. Rip Curl used it on the cover of the Tide chart.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, and he was about 13.
Yep.
And here he is, featuring on the cover of the Tide chart, which those things get around for a whole year. And any surfer worth their salt had one.
Yep.
So he was everywhere.
I saw him get one at Desert Point. I wasn't there in the flesh, but that was a pretty famous one. He's like 11 years old. Anyway, enough reminiscing. One score has dropped for Western, and it's a 4.17. However, we're still waiting on another from our surfer in blue. But we have a look at the leaderboard, and it is Mr. Ito out in the lead, and Western already second. Ben Lorenzen, a 2.17. Pretty much stand up, do a bottom turn, and that's that score. Joshua Stretton, 4.90. Well, that's half a turn for the big guy.
Yep, no, I think those numbers are going to be upgraded. Score coming through for Western is going to confirm that these boys are now chasing a whole lot more, because it locks in at a 5.4, Western's best wave. So you can see the requirements now. They're all a little bit more hefty. Mid-4 for white and a high 6. Make it a 7 for green.
Right on there. You can see it there on the score tablet, the extended one. Always good to have up there.
Yeah, I like it. I like to be able
As
to
soon
see
as
them
we
all.
can. It does take up a fair chunk of the screen, but it's good to have that info out there. Tell you what I like about the Lakey Peak grommets. They never get pushed into a wave. You got to go out there and earn it. You know what I mean? The only way you're going to get a set wave if you are at Lakey Peak, you got to learn to paddle into it by yourself.
Well, you've probably got to know all them grommets as well, because there's this little mosquito squadron getting around now that hang at Nami, mate. There's about 20 groms that kind of live there in a semi-homeless kind of act, but they all just, it's become their clubhouse, is this restaurant called Nami. They all hang out there, and there's that many of them. Trust me, if you don't know them now and you come in 5 years' time, you won't get away.
All right, just booking my ticket to Lakey's right now.
They get good really quick. They're all skinny as. They're when they're about 15, they still look 10, and they're super funny. There's a lot of them, and you want to hear the banter when they're surfing. Man, it's that classic. They run into each other and run over each other and drop in on each other and don't sit on their boards. They just keep rotating through the lineup. On the smaller days, it's really cool.
They don't have a dad pushing them into set waves.
No, no one pushes them.
That's why they're tough.
Some of them are lucky to have 3 fins and a board. Some of them, lucky to have another pair of board shorts or a pair of boardies that don't have a hole in them. In fact, I saw one kid one day, mate, this is pretty funny, come in. There was the spare boards were all there, and he wanted a board to go surfing on. We'll stay with Blue and we'll get back to that, because here is the king of the groms out of Lakey Peak at this stage. Oh, Hutty, Westernhurst. Yep, pretty funny thing. This grom's picked up a surfboard. He's looked at it. He's gone to run out of the restaurant and go for a surf, and he's had to think about it and stops. And he runs back and grabs another board, lays it down on the ground, and got the board he was about to ride and rubbed it on the deck of the board that had a little bit more wax. Because that was his wax job.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's pretty basic down there, but it's a cool scene.
It is, mate. But, kids like Andre Onwa, I remember him always pestering me for wax. And, Oni was one of these kids. And
his brother Guzzly?
Yeah, Guzzling. But, they're through surfing, via surfing, they've done what they wanted to do with their lives. I mean, Oni's gone to school in Queensland, and he's doing what he does now, doing Oni things. Gaz is in Australia, Mansour is in Australia.
There's a lot of them,
and this is all via surfing and what we're looking at right now, this ASC, Asian Surfing Cooperative, that gives kids from all over Indonesia a chance to follow their dreams.
So just under 10 now, Western is qualifying at this stage. There's a whole lot of more guys that are coming out of that region that really want in on the scene. Red wants another wave. Riaru, here he goes. Nobody else wants a piece of this, so he says, why not investigate? He's probably starting to get a little too funky. He's that confident after the 817 that he can do anything. He's trying everything, and at this stage, probably needs to settle and just get rid of that 3-3-3.
I agree, because look at Western's requirement. It's not that big for a surfer like Westernhurst.
No, Riaru led the charge, and I went, I'm going to remember that name. So here he is, Ben Lorenston. He needs a second wave. It's not a big requirement either, given the fact that I think he threw down 2 scores in the mid-7s in the one heat yesterday or the day before. So he's a polished goofy footer himself. The big fella, Big Joshy, is going to be grumpy, and he might stomp on someone if he doesn't get a wave he needs in a minute. So, in fact, he's sensing the grumps coming out of Stratton, so he's paddled away just to move away from him a little bit, because you don't want to be on the wrong side of it, of a swinging elbow from the big fella, Joshy Stratton. So the news is another 7 heats after this one. I'll give you a little rundown, everybody, while there's a break in the action. 8 minutes to go in this one. The next heat's going to be Daiki Tanaka, Xavier Huxtable. Billy Stammen and Cameron McDougall.
Wow, Cam's been on a tear.
Man, they don't get any easier, these heats, you know. We're about to see the first time for X-Man, Huxtable. Daiki Tanaka's about to make his first appearance. We've seen a fair bit yesterday from Billy Stammen, famous competitor, and Cameron McDougall. Meanwhile, here goes White.
Here goes the Sunshine Coast Kid. A lot of speed from that high line. Now he goes for a big searching bottom turn and a beautiful slice off the top. And now a bit of a tail flare. A good looking wave for Ben Lorenzen. Keeping it flowing, keeping it going. And that is a good way to stick it through the roof. The young man in white could be a threat for Westernhurst.
Nah, he goes to second, hands down. That was sick. Strong moves, really good wave. Quite bowly, a lot of good sections to it, and Ben Lorenzen did nothing wrong with that wave at all, so I'm predicting a little reshuffle on the leaderboard. So Western's going to have to use that second priority to get back. Let's have another look at it, because I like the connection here with all these sections. First thing he did was got some speed up to make his life a bit easier, then he dropped to the bottom and ripped straight into that thing. Great way to catch the attention of the judges. That was another strong move. And everything connected, Bill. 4.25, I reckon every bit of that, plus some, and a really strong finish as well. Out he goes, 5 pretty polished moves. Scores coming in, confirm a 6.1. Lorenzen to second. Western now chasing a 6.04. So a little reshuffle. He almost went to the lead with that wave. He's 0.07 shy of taking out Riaru, who's got to probably knuckle down a little bit now and just upgrade his second number. So the surfers in third and fourth now have first and second priority. So it's good news for those two. You can see their requirements. Western's got a boost into a 6.04 right now. And Joshy, well, he needs to blow the back out of one and get the score of the event to go straight into second. And all these guys could go into the lead if they just added an extra 0.07 on top of their numbers. Here goes the big fella, Bill.
Yep, I've been gushing about this backhand attack. Let's see it right now. Rips it around. I love the way he looks back towards the whitewater. As soon as he gets up there, his body follows and his board follows that. All right, a great finishing manoeuvre, but this wave will cough up an extra section on the inside. 5.5 remaining. If he gets a decent score here, he is back in the game. Standing up now, another little belt on the whitewater. That's going to do it for the big unit.
So here goes Western, the answer back now, and it's a half-size wave in comparison to what Stretton just caught. A nice fin waft, though, looked really a nice and spicy bit of variety. Not sure what he did before that, so no comment on him tracking down his 6.04. Stretton, however, he needed to go close to 9 on that, and I think he knows his first couple of hits out the back weren't as flush as he probably wanted. It was a long wave, had some sections, had to be well and truly above the excellent range to give himself an opportunity, and I'm pretty sure it's not that.
He's going to need another wave for sure, mate, but this will improve his situation.
Yep, because he's only sitting on a pair of 2s, so he won't need a high 8 anymore. You're correct, Bill. It's going to bring it down into something much more manageable, but did you like it?
I really liked it, yep. There was no mistakes in it, although, you know, nothing compared to what we saw him display yesterday. I really like this bonus section on the inside here. This could be the difference, you know. One little tap at the end.
It's kind of a flattish section. It wasn't really that critical. Oh, this is what Western's wave looked like out the back, so hang on.
Whoa.
Boom. 2 really nice turns. Super clean wave that had a whole lot of height and steepness at the start. This is all the stuff we missed. So Western is really staking a claim to get back into second here. He's really answered the challenge well, and that bit of flair, I think that's the point of difference.
I thought that was it. I thought it was a one-turn wave.
I reckon he gets it.
Yeah.
I'm going to sort of stick my neck on the block there and say Western into second, Stretton close.
6.04 is his requirement, mate, and I'm going to sit over
sick.
your side of the booth and say, I reckon you got it too. We'll see how we go.
Yep, it was pretty sick. It was a good size wave. First 2 sections for Western were super clean. Full use of the rails, full use of the wave face. Added that flare right at the end just to kind of add a bit more juice. Oh, man.
5.87, Mark. Doesn't get it. 5.57 is his requirement now, so he needs another one of those waves Josh Streeton, his score is in. It's a 6.07. A 5.37 is also his requirement. There's 3 minutes to go. Ryaru Ito sits out there with priority and the lead. Second priority is Ben Lorenzen, and he is in second position. So it's going to be prowling under priority for Weston and Joshua.
Well, 6.07 for Stratton, got him pretty close as well, so they are both within range now. Weston's up again. So I wonder if he had time to take in the beach commentators' announcements that he needs something better. He's swinging pretty hard. He's surfing his brains out here. He's surfing for his life in the QS 5000. He's going to pull the Rashi on again at least one more time in the Pro Juniors. But he'd really love to hang in there and get into the round of 32 and win some money and some bigger points. Damn, that was close. Look at these first three scores. From 11.5 to 11.27 is three guys jammed in those numbers.
Wowee, that's incredible.
So, geez, I thought he had it, but the judges must have had some debate over that number and said, boys, this is for a spot into the 32.
They would have watched it a few times, mate.
I reckon. Fell just less than 0.2 shy of the requirement. I saw his dad's like, "Oh!" I'm kind of like, "Oh!"
Well, the highest in that was a 6.5, so one judge gave it to him. 6 also in another column. So super close.
Right on the cusp. Wow. Young fella. Geez, he's surfing good and competing well. You've got to remember he's 15.
Yep.
I don't think there's still a 15-year-old in the event. So however this thing pans out and wherever he ends up, Weston, huge kudos for doing this at 15. He got runner-up last year to Bronson in the juniors. Both those boys are in the junior final again. So if he doesn't get through here, this might sting just enough to make him go a little bit more nuts in the Pro Junior final and try and take down his good mate Bronson Matey and the other two.
Yeah, Mark, 1 minute to go, and it is Weston and Josh with the work to do. They're going to have to do it under priority because Ito and Lorenzen, they don't want to give up that first and second position respectively.
50 seconds. Boys are on the move. Who's got priority? Red, Ryaru. Let's see if he can burn off the 3.33.
Ryaru's been super impressive this heat.
Yep. The real turning point in this was that opening wave of his. Green's on the hunt. He needs a mid-range 5. The big fella, he's got a mini-me kind of a wave, so he throws something bizarre down.
No.
And can't
we might send,
do anything there.
Might send Di out for the post-heat interview, eh? Got the thumbs up from the big fella.
Yep, he's good. He sits here and watches all the heats. That's a super close result. Like less than quarter of a point. Here he goes. He's about to burn off his 3.33, surely. So he gets his speed up first. He's got that slick whip out of the top on dial, but he's made yet another error. So if he didn't get the 8.17, he was dead set last. He's fallen off on his other three waves.
You're right, but it is congratulations to Ryaru Ito and Ben Lorenzen. A Japanese surfer and a Sunshine Coast surfer have made their way into the next round. We'll send Dai Wako out for the interview. We'll cut to a short break and we'll be back for heat number 10.
First, I want to thanks to everyone at home for supporting me, and I love you guys, and can't wait to see you guys soon.
He's up and riding straight away. Billy Stearman, I don't even have to look at the screen. I know that style. Boom. The boy from Raglan. Smashing. Big things. Strong connection. Really good management of space to squeeze out those three moves at the end of the wave. Not sure what happened at the start, but I'm hoping we get another look at it.
Well, there's 4 blue asterisks next to everybody's name. So
Everyone's
got a wave,
Okay.
but I love the acceleration out of Billy's turn there.
So 90 seconds in, and we've got 4 rides to have another look at. Oh, we've got the start of his wave, so great.
Straight up through the lip, a little bit of a free fall if you don't mind. All right, he knows how to find the powerful part of the wave, and that's what he's doing right there. A couple of, 3 little cutbacks into the power source. He's got to make it good on the end, and he does. I love the way he accelerates out of that turn, and it gives him all the speed and flow to finish off that wave, which is super important because it's a good start.
Red, stop it. Daiki Tanaka goes 12 o'clock straight off the bat. Unfortunately, I'm not sure whether he got any more than those 2 turns, but green's now starting to flare up. We got Cameron McDougall.
Mate, he's been on a tear. I haven't seen him surf before, but every time he's got in the water for 2024 at the Krui Pro, he's impressed.
Cam Dog, off he goes, mate. Stay with it.
Yeah, I like it. A nice slice. There's nothing lightweight about this guy's surfing. Loves to hit the lip, loves to take a fall, hates to fall off.
I think he thought about a tube for a moment there as well, coming into that last manoeuvre.
2 minds.
Maybe that's why he did draw the error, but either way, a great start here. We're watching Heat 10, everybody. You can see who's in it. Daiki Tanaka in the red. We've got the X-Man, Xavier Huxtable in blue, Billy Stairman in the white, and Cameron McDougall, Cam Dog in green. So it's good that we're seeing some fresh names this year, mate, and some people we've never laid eyes on before and gone, my God, who are you and where are you from? And we've got to get them to, post-heat interviews, tell us a bit about yourself because we've never seen you before. So it's good that we've got this new breed coming through.
I love doing these 5,000s just for that reason. So I'm not sure if you saw me in my post-heat interview with Winter Vincent before, but
yeah, I did.
He's gone from an awkward grom in 12 months to a total professional.
And not only that, there's not many people that do a post-heat interview with you that stand eye to eye. He's a tall character, isn't he?
Yeah, a normal-sized surfer for once. Fantastic.
A normal-sized surfer, an oversized surfer. Here we go. Numbers starting to filter through. Billy Stairman still in debate. And there it is.
717, mate.
Yeah,
look at that.
Why not? You know, he knows how to extract numbers from the judges. He basically surfed a 10-minute heat yesterday and put together a 14.5-point total in 15 minutes. 10 minutes because he fumbled the first 15 minutes and he admitted to that. So he knows the formula. He's on his way to the Olympics again for a second time in a couple of months' time. 717, what a way to start. Cam Dog 483. The Japanese surfer in red, Daiki, a 3.5 and a throwaway for the X-Man.
Billy Stairman's won like 8 national titles, hasn't he, in New Zealand?
He's the most winningest domestic Kiwi ever.
Nah, he's awesome too. Nice
level.
bloke.
And he came here fresh off what he's calling the King of the Point. King of the Point at Triggs, but King of the Point, he won the Raglan Pro, whatever they call it down there, just before he got here.
And here he goes, mate. Sticks it through the roof. Almost half of that surfboard visible to the rest of the field. Look how much it protrudes past the lip line every time he goes up near it. Again, a little bit of a stumble, but that is complete. And he is ridden out.
Boys at Manu Bay, if you're checking in, there's your boy.
Oh, there's Elliot Pliata-Reid doing the caddying.
I wonder if the Raglan Surf Report's going to jump on some of this action and dissect Billy's heats.
Of course he will.
Big Luke Cederman. Leon and Jess and their dad. I wonder if you guys are tuning in. If you are, good times here in Krui. Think about you guys when I hear that name, Raglan. You guys are cool lads. So go the Manu Bay boys. Woohoo! Okay.
Go for it, Mark.
All right, Daiki Wacko, we're going down with an interview with you and Riaru. Take it away, brother.
ラウンドオブ64ヒート9見事1位通過の伊藤リアル選手です。お疲れ様です。
ありがとうございます。
素晴らしいライディングをヒート開始早々してくれましたが、そのちょっと波について教えてください。
結構その波結構スローでなんていうんですかね、なかなか来ない波の中、そのちょっとミドルの張ってる波が良さそうに見えたんで、それが乗れてよかったですね。
結構それはもう入る前からその波に乗ろうっていうプランを立ててたんですか？
そうですね。みんなより手前に待とうと思ってました。
でその後8点出してこうどんどんバックアップスコア上げてくるのかなと思ったらちょっとそこでスローダウンというかいろいろ ハードに来すぎてた感じでバックアップスコアが、ゲットできてなかったかなと思うんですが、その後はメンタル的にどういう感じだったんですか？
そうですね、なんか最近ちょっとメディテーションやってて、それがちょっと切れたかなという感じかなと思って、なんていうんですかね、もうちょっと落ち着いてサーフィンしてればなんかもっと決めれたのかなと思います。
なんか見てる感じはすごく落ち着いて試合を運んでいるように見えてたんですけど、結構もう気合入ってたんですか？
そうですね、ちょっとジョンジョン見すぎて、ジョンジョンのそのレイバックがやりたくて、ちょっと気合入りすぎましたね。
So it was his plan to sit inside a little bit and get the medium waves, and he did get the medium-sized wave, and he got the 8. And after that, he was trying to get the backup score, but maybe he was watching too much John John. He pushes too much, so that's why he didn't get a backup score. では、最後に見ている方に一言お願いします。
次も頑張ります。
次はジョンジョン見すぎないように気をつけてください。
次はちょっとジョンジョン決めてきます。
ありがとうございました。次も頑張ってください。Back to you guys.
Unreal, that was pretty funny. It watched too much John kept going too big and falling off.
X-Man.
Yeah, it's Xavier.
Yep, Xavier. It's the inside one of an outside wave maybe, but those turns are vicious and they're familiar, but they never seem to get old.
No. He's had plenty of experience, at the highest level. He's got, when the Bells Beach event rolls around, he's generally one of the main players that get the Victorian slot. So he's been doing these rounds for a long, long time. And we're also watching now a replay of Cam Dog, McDougall, winding up. Oh, that looked a little bit, how you going? He was just, wasn't fully invested in it, and the face plant. But he goes,
all right.
X-Man.
I'm going to take advantage of this, says Xavier Huxtable. Stabs it through the roof, really high and handsome for the first one. A few check turns now, but this thing's starting to stand up on the inside and reform. Xavier Huxtable taking advantage of it again, really bashing the back out of it on that one. And the Victorian doing well. We'll see where the judges take that mark. I might slip out and bring in the Japanese connection.
Yep.
In
the Yakuza.
Yeah.
Dai Wako. And he comes.
And Wako Dai.
You can see numbers starting to roll out. The X-Man's put himself back in a favourable position with a 5-6-0 for Huxtable in the blue, that last effort on the shiny yellow blade. Looking really strong on that one. It was a great answer back, right on cue to stay in touch with the top two. And a welcome back, Dai Wako.
Well, that was a great interview with Riaru.
Yeah, bit of fun, eh? He seems like a real character.
Yep.
Now, if we get a break in the action, I want you to tell us a little bit about him, because he was a standout for me last year in Nias. All right, how old is he?
So he's about 21 or 22 years of age, and he lives in Miyazaki area where all the good surfing is going on. And he grew up with a barreling kind of point break waves.
Right
and
or left?
He left.
Okay.
And he's, well, as you can see, he's a very good surfer. He's very technical, but as well as he charges so much.
I heard he goes really good in Hawaii as
Yeah.
well. The boys tell me he gets waves in Hawaii, you know what I mean? I reckon he's got a bit of respect around there.
Right. He's not a big guy. Like my height maybe, like probably 5'4".
6'4".
But he's not a big guy, but still charges a huge wave. And he got the great photos at Tahiti too.
All right.
A couple of years ago.
Here goes our heat leader. No, it's not. This is Dai Tanaki. Take us through this in Japanese.
田中大輝選手、2本目のライディングにテイクオフ。こちらいい波になってきそうです。ですが少し波が速かったのか2発入れて、このライディングを終了となります。現在4位のポジション、必要なスコア 3.34 と小さいので、まずはスコアをしっかりしていきたいところです。
All right, so the man in red in this heat on screen. Tell me a little bit about him.
So Taiki, Tanaka Daiki Tanaka, he's from Fukuoka, which is located in the very west side of Japan. But now he moves to Chiba to practice surfing, and his wife is professional surfer in Japan as well.
Wow.
So now he has a baby.
Oh, he's bound to be a professional
Right.
surfer. All right. So we'll just stay with the live action. Greens on the hunt here. Cam McDougall, he's paddled his way back into position. Can't make sense of this little swell line as we look down the line. No one else interested. So almost at the halfway mark. The real turning point here is the 717 for Billy Stammen. He's backed it up really nicely with the 5.4. The next best number is all the way down in this fella's column. His last wave was a 5.6 for Xavier Huxtable.
Whoa.
2 big belts. Went pretty much upside down to finish that wave. So good, strong technique. He needed a 1, 2, 3 for second, so he'll definitely get that. And he'll be breathing down Billy's neck once that number drops.
Billy's already got a 7 and 5. That's a good combination.
What did you like about this, Di?
I really loved the last finishing turn. It was a little bit too late, but he managed to just rode it out nicely.
He's a quality act. He's been around for a while, Xavier. And you may have seen him surf in the Krui Pro at Bells Beach a few times, because he generally gets that spot or an injury replacement or something. He's generally there and about, so he was there again this year.
And I've been watching Billy's heat for a couple of the last heat and really enjoying his surfing.
Looks like
Krui.
Looks like Oscar Berry running up for the start of his heat. He's leading the charge in the red in heat 11. He's performed really well throughout the Asian region the last couple of years. He's generally in and around about the quarterfinals or above. Polished campaigner. His LSD boards seem to go really well for him. For me, the last couple of years, he's been probably in the top 3 or 4 all-rounders at both locations. So I reckon keep your eye and remember that name, Oscar Berry. Coming up next. There's the athlete zone right now. A few crew just relaxing and checking out the live action. Stokesy always seems to be at the front of the pack. Always seems to have his rig out. There he is. He tried to look mean. He's doing a good job of it too. G'day, gang. How are you? Woo! All right. So Stammen improves his situation. Well, no, he's had those numbers for a while, and he's got top priority. Xavier Huxtable, though, has done a good job to get into second. His last number was a 4.87. Cameron now needs to answer back with a mid-5 and almost 7 points needed for your boy, Daiki Tanaka. Now, I'm going to ask you this in a minute because you always do this, okay? Tanaka Daiki is the way you say it.
That's the way we say it.
Okay,
Tanaka
so is
Daiki.
Tanaka his surname?
It's surname and Daiki is a first name, but
so
we say the other way around.
Okay,
So
all right.
surname comes first and the first name comes last.
I was a bit confused when we did that the other day, and I went, so when I see, like, when you're calling Iko Watanabe, and then I always call him Iko. I wonder if I've just had it wrong all this time, but it actually is his first name. And
It is,
Watanabe
yes.
is the second name, but you guys, is that out of a respect thing, or is it just the culture?
Just the culture, and this is just the way it is, and yeah, we just say it the other way around.
Yeah, okay, all right.
But still, Daiki is the first name.
Yeah, okay. So they would get that us Boulets say it the other way, because that's to us how it looks. So we're, to the fact we're not Japanese, we don't say it the correct way, but they cut us some slack and they go, yeah, okay, he's a Boulet. 10 minutes, team. It's now lunchtime down here at the point. It's just about 1 o'clock. Had a lot of cloud cover today, almost no wind, so it's just that humid outside. Your shirt just sticks to you when you step out of our booth here. There's quite a big crowd starting to mill around, being a Saturday and a holiday. You know, half of Krui Town are down here outside. There's a lot of hello misters getting out there when you go for a walk. Photo, yeah, okay, no worries, let's do a photo. Tomorrow being a Sunday is generally the day we get thousands of locals down here and a traffic jam out the front. It's a narrow little Jalan to get in here. So that's normally jam-packed with scooters and trucks and bikes. Because it's a big deal. It's probably the biggest sport thing that happens down here in Tanjung, Setia and in the Krui province.
Well, looks like there's going to be some actions. Here is Xavier. This is a good looking wave. It's a medium sized wave, but still probably down the line there's a wall to work on. And here comes, there's a better looking vertical.
Wow.
And another one.
Just stabbing
Wow.
away. My
There's
goodness.
a 3 in a row.
Shades of Alistair Reginato in this wave. Boom. What Reggie did earlier. Huxtable's gone to have a piece of that. Judges, small wave, but I went upside down and went mental. Loved it.
Well served from
What does he need for the
Setia.
lead?
6.98, that's his requirement to go into the lead. Well, it's going to be close.
Smallish
Definitely.
wave, lots of A-grade surfing. I think he's definitely going to upgrade his 2-wave total.
Definitely.
Could go to first. It's going to
Wow.
be in and around the neighbourhood of that requirement. Just really good surfing, you know. And the judges are happy to throw numbers at strong surfing.
Right.
There was lots of it. It was on the back end of the wave, and it was a small wave. So if he doesn't get it, that'd perhaps be why.
A couple of check turns in the first section, just trying to racing down the line where all the walls are. And here is now walls are standing up for him. That's a good first one, and into second, and 3 in a row.
3 in a row. I think there's more
Wow.
to come as well. A 4th good hit, and then a 5th one right here.
Even
all
better.
At 12 o'clock.
Right.
A little bit of sleepiness at the start of that wave on a small wave. X-Man's number is in. He's right there now with Billy Stairman. My goodness, a 6.57, so went really close to the requirement. He's
Right.
0.4 off Billy Stairman's total. So now I imagine there's some big numbers for the other boys to get out of trouble. So you can see them on the sidelines there. A low to mid-7 needed for Cam Dog. A mid-8 for your boy Dikey.
So that is showing that medium-sized waves can still providing the decent scores. It was a medium-sized wave, but he got 6.57.
It was kind of small to medium. It was just
Right.
big surfing.
Yeah.
Really big surfing. So dragged that number up to a 6.57. It was probably in reality a 4 or 5 point ride that
Right.
Huxtable turned into a 6.5. So kudos to the skill level of the X-Man. There's our beach, everybody. That's where we're parked up here today. A couple of groovers walking along the sand, taking it all in. We've got all the flags there of the nations that are in the event. So you can see there's quite a international flavour.
Really international event. So there's Sri Lanka's, Japanese, India,
South African flag there.
Brazil.
Brazilian. Is that the Canadian flag?
Yeah.
All right.
And Italy, Sweden, America. Wow. So many
The athlete
surfers.
area right there with a limited amount of crew in there spectating at this stage, but they've all got a box seat. Woohoo, double shuckers. Yep, nice one, brah. The ladies in there checking it out as well. All right, boom,
here's
your boy.
大輝田中アップンライディング。さあ田中大輝選手 8.67 が必要なシチュエーション。素晴らしいライディングでしたが、ここをしっかりとメイクしていきます。少し速い波でしたが、しっかりとスプレーを上げてバーティカルに攻めていくことができました。フィニッシュもしっかり決められたので、これは彼のトップ2に入ってくるライディングになってくるんではないでしょうか。残り時間5分。
5 minutes. One number to come from Dikey. If it's better than his 390, he'll bring down the requirement. He's currently chasing a pretty hefty mid-range 8. Next heat, we're all getting ready. We gave Oscar Berry some props, so we'll let you in on who's in. He's up against Cooper Davies, Zeb Stokes, and Grayson Grant. Heat 11 coming at you next. Meanwhile, let's stay with this. This is Cameron McDougall. Nice tidy slice to kick things off. Now he's got to get busy. He's got to get into it. He didn't need to fall. Needs a 7.34. Dikey's improved his sitch with a 4.13. The requirements come down now to just over 8 points. Cameron McDougall is falling further behind, almost with each wave. His last two have not worked for him.
田中大輝選手のラストウェーブ 4.13。必要なスコアには届けませんでしたが、シチュエーションを シチュエーションが変わってきます。現在必要なスコア 8.04、 残り時間3分50秒。先ほどの波かなりロングライドになったので、パドルバックアウトがかなり時間を要する形となっています。残り時間3分30秒でもう1本 8.04 をスコアしていきたい。
Right on. 3 and a bit minutes. Let's have a little look at the priority rankings. You know, when you look at these names like Billy Stammen and Xavier Huxtable, they're big names when you're talking to 5,000. They both done a lot of good things in their careers. They've both got a lot of respect from all their peers that they get around. So this fella here, Cameron McDougall, he's throwing down a huge kind of funky air that he just hung on to, so a little loss of control. He's miles out on the face here now, weaving and just not racking up any points right there. Now he's starting to bother the scorers a little bit again. A lot of his surfing though in comparison to what we saw out of Huxtable, which was brutal. None of this is really that brutal. There's a lot of theatrics going on, and I did like the little air reverse effort, his little air out the back, but in the scheme of what Stammen and Huxtable are laying down, I don't think the judges are going to throw too much at that.
Right.
It could possibly, it'll be better than his 2, but just, what is that number?
3.30 for the last of green. That was pretty much all about first air reverse, and after that there's not much actions. But here is Daiki is having a look, but Billy is using priority and up and riding on this great looking walls. Wow, great surfing. So just waiting for the section to stand up, and here comes the inside section. Can he make the last section here? And
this.
He gets a finish. That's a great surfing from Billy.
All wave, you could kind of sense he was building up to that, because the out this back bit didn't give him much. We'll just stick with Xavier here as well. He's riding his way to the beach. 90 seconds to go. Yeah, Billy's wave, just a lot of, kind of hanging in there and biding his time, and he could see something brewing down the line. We couldn't, but he could. And he hung in there, and then he just put together a really spicy finishing move, spinning the wheels and whipping it around, but not going into reverse. So his better move coming right at the back end, but they both had a good heat. 12.5 points for Billy, without really hitting his straps in this one. He's done some really polished surfing. Here goes Daiki.
さあ田中大輝選手、必要なスコア 8.04。 これはサイズもあり形もいい波だ。2発目バーティカルに行き、カットバックでつなげていきます。ここからインサイドセクションに入っていきます。波が切り立ってくるのを待ちながら、もう一つ縦に、そしてここも当てられるか、当てていく綺麗なサーフィン、そして大きなスプレーを上げていきます。残り時間が少ないので、これが最後のチャンスになると思いますが、素晴らしいライディングでした。必要なスコア 8.04、 残り時間30秒を切ったところで、さあここでグリーンの選手もテイクオフ。 So this is gonna be his last chance to get to 734. This is a bigger size wave. Whoa, turning into the reverse, still linking into this inside section. Wow, not much happening.
Yeah, Cam Dog never really got his groove on to the extent he did the last couple of days. Your boy as well. We are owed 4 scores. While this heat has just ticked over and finished, we'll throw it on ad break. We'll come back directly with that result and the start of heat 11.
First, I want to thanks to everyone at home for supporting me, and I love you guys, and can't wait to see you guys soon.
welcome back.
Are back live at the Krui Pro 2024 as our hit winner. The last hit was Billy Sterman. Follow up with Xavier Huxtable, is if I'm not wrong, but we're still waiting for some score to come in here. So we are standby. So everybody watching live now, we're in heat number 11. So we're gonna stand by. So what's up, Jada? How you doing?
Hey Oni, I'm really good. You?
So far so good. I just went a quick stretch, getting ready for my heat.
Are you excited?
I'm really excited, to be honest.
The waves look like they're firing out there. I'm excited to watch your heat. It's gonna be a good afternoon of competition. We are still waiting for one more score of Daiki Tanaka before we move on to the next heat. A little bit of a waiting game here. He's looking for an 8.04. Last wave came in at a 4.93, so he will not be advancing, unfortunately. So now we are up to heat 11 of the round of 64. In this heat, we will be seeing Oscar Berry in the red. We'll be seeing Cooper Davis in the blue, Zeb Stokes in the white, and in green, Grayson Grant. So it's going to be a pretty good heat in our hands. So what have you been up to? How do you prepare for your heat?
Yeah, I went to grab my board in my room, do some nice stretching, and a bit getting old on that stiff back. So I want to let loose a little bit, and yeah, everything's good. Excited, hopefully some waves.
Yeah, there is plenty of waves to be ridden out there. Just have to be on the right one at the right time. Again, you only need 2 waves to pass your heat. So
that's it.
I am wishing you the best of luck later on.
Terima kasih, Giada. I need that wishing of the luck because the wave is depend on the luck of the wave, the rhythm of the wave.
On your screen, Oscar Berry, a name we've heard quite a few times out here in the Asian events, especially Krui and Nias. He has always been a bit of a standout, incredible surfing. He is a bit of a powerhouse. So excited to see what he gets done today. For some of these surfers, this is the first time they surf in like 5 days. So after this round, everyone in the competition will have already surfed their heats. All right. So a few sets coming. Looking like red is going to be taking off on the first wave of this heat. Nice setup turn. He's going to go a bit down the line, looking for a bit more wall to work with. Hits that one really nicely. A little bit of a repetition here, but some good work done from Oscar Berry. He takes this one all the way to the inside. This wave stands up for him. There it goes a little bit more critical and manages to stick this one closed. It's a good way for him to start. Right behind him, Cooper Davis. Good looking turns. Our surfer from the sunny coast. And this wave is going to give him a nice section to work with, and he unfortunately just comes unstuck on the way down. So in saying that, we'll go with Mark and the winner of the last heat.
Yeah, righto, here I am down here. We just watched those waves live, and I've got the winner of the last heat, Billy Sterman. You've won again, mate. You're making a habit of this.
I love these little lifts, bro. You know me.
We do. You do your best work on your backhand, and you're a good competitor. So just getting the job done again without going too bizarre, yeah?
Yeah, I feel like I surfed a really good heat then. I started with a good wave, which is always the best thing you want to do out there, and then I quickly backed it up with a 5, and then I knew if I got it back into priority, the program, you know, I'd be can control the heat a bit more. So
yeah, and then I managed to get that 6 in. Only got 3 waves, but it's all you need.
Yeah, that's it. You're pacing yourself well, all right, without blowing the back out of it at the moment. You're going all right. Let's gaze ahead into August. You're going to the Olympics. How pumped are you for that?
Yeah, I'm pretty excited, eh? I wanted to come over here and put a rashie on and keep competing and, you know, get those competitive juices flowing. And I'm actually going to Tahiti after this for a couple of weeks just to get some more practice. And watching the CT was pretty exciting. You know, it was big and scary, but everyone was kind of charging, so kind of motivated me to get over there. And yeah, I'm looking forward to it. You know, get to represent New Zealand in the biggest competition in the world. So I've got a pretty tough heat, but I guess every heat's tough over there, and the draw's pretty gnarly. But I'm looking forward to it.
Speaking of gnarly things, we've been giving shout-outs to the Manu Bay boys all heat. Give me some names, look down the camera and give me 3 or 4 or 5 names of the boys that you roll with at home.
Yeah, all the boys. We've got a group chat. It's called Washed Up Kooks. So all the boys at home, I don't know, Jake, Leston, you know, Raf, all the boys, all the crew. Yeah, you know, I know they're supporting at home, and the weather's been pretty gnarly, so hopefully everyone's all good. And yeah, it's bloody beautiful over here. I mean, look at the waves, look at the weather. Can't go wrong. But yeah, shout out to everyone, all my friends and family at home, and cheers for always supporting me.
The Washed Up Kooks. You reckon we're going to make an episode of the Raglan Surf Report out of this one as well?
I don't know. We'll have to see. It was good to catch up with him last weekend. We had a competition at home, and you know, he's ripping. I want to get him over here, actually. I reckon he'd do really well over here. So yeah, we might do Indo later in the year, but we'll see what happens.
Love your work. Good on you, Billy Stammen, winner of the last heat. Thanks, guys. Thanks, mate.
All right, that was good little interview with the winner of the last heat, Billy Stearman, ripping out here. He has been a past winner. Here, this on your screen right now, though, guys, is Zeb Stokes, our surfer from Australia. This is a replay, so this was surfed while we were at that interview. Beautifully done by Zeb Stokes. That last wave came in at a 5.50. Cooper Davis, first wave, 3.83. And Oscar Berry's a 3.50. One wave from Grayson Grant, but it's not looking like it was going to be too much. So Seb Stokes taking the advantage from that last exchange. Here we have Grayson Grant takes the air.
Oh, my Lord. Oh. What? Okay, now I'm entertained. that actually freaked me out. So that landing was amazing. Grayson Grant, Giada, I'm sorry to interrupt you and drop you in of there, but that is a critical maneuver. Really, looks like it's so steep, that wave, that I don't think he's gonna do it, and he did it. He just went for it. I'm sure that would be an excellent ride for Grayson Grant. Let's look at a replay at this wave. You can see his high line. He's going fast. It's not much time. Just launch it in this one. Oh my. Wow, wow, wow.
So Grayson Grant does it again. That's the second big air we've seen in this event, and both times it's been from him. Curious to see what the judges are going to think of that. That was a really, really good air. He knows he has to go big because there are some big names in this heat. So I'm excited. Things are getting heated, and I'm sure that once the boys hear that score come down from that air, I think it's going to be a pretty good score. They're going to be like, all right, I got to go big now.
Everybody has to go big. Well, 17 minutes already, nailing some heavy, gnarly air, so why not? Grayson Grant, there you go, 7.83 for second wave of green. Grayson Grant, ladies and gentlemen who are watching, he is representing Sweden, but he is from America, live in America right now, live in Indo, traveling around Indo actually.
Yeah.
So, Cooper Davis, Zeb Stokes, they are from Sunshine Coast. These guys also probably battling each other in some board riders at home. And Oscar Berry, of course, is a gnarly competitor. And yeah, there's 17 minutes, Giada. Still plenty of time to fight for second, maybe? But I mean, Grayson Grant need to build that second backup wave.
Yeah, he definitely has to catch that back up, because for now, without it, Zeb Stokes only looking for a 3.84 to go into that leading position. So Grayson is going to be itching to back that up. I've seen it a few times. People just, get lost in that lull. don't catch the waves they're looking for, but I'm sure he has competed lots in the past. He knows what he has to do. And here is the replay of that air. This was huge.
Wow. Wow. That was full rotation, isn't it?
Yeah, for sure.
So, 16 minutes. Time is slowly ticking down. Oh, we got next heat piling out there on the green. Hiroto Arai, one of my good friends from Japan. And John Mark Tokong, another good friend from the Philippines. Axel Surota, sorry. And Caleb Cutmore. Whoa. A friend from New Zealand. There's some heavy turns. Good surfing by all these guys. Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. As you can see, that is the lineup to paddle out. There's a channel here, actually. This is where they paddle out. Some rocky. You have to walk through some rocks and you paddle out and you go wide. You can also paddle out the back, whereas you have to walk on top of the reef, which is right in front. You don't have to paddle much, but here it's probably easier. You just take your time. There's probably get at the back by 10 minutes left. And you can chill in the corner there where the caddy is.
Wow, I'm super impressed by Grayson Grant. Another super high score from just a single air, but he was in a critical section. It was steep. He wasted no time, and I'm pretty sure that's him again in the background, but that wave just runs off on him. So it's great because, you know, Grayson Grant has that element of surprise. I guess the competitors here in Asia don't really know who he is. So after that, I'm sure all the other guys were like, what? Who's this guy?
Yep, he said Uluwatu a lot. See some nice turns at Ulus. Watch him on Instagram. He's going wide now, so he's building that 1.5. Why not?
Yeah, now he just needs to back that wave up. In his situation right now, what would you do? Would you wait for another set or would you go down the line?
I would stay busy, build that 1.5, trying to get a backup, and then I wait again. Because now it's not safe.
Yeah.
So while you have the time to build your points, your second best score, you can still build it now. And maybe another big air. Why not? A turn and a big air.
Yeah.
That would be an excellent 8-point to a 9.
Yeah, if he could add just a turn before that air, his scoreline is going through the roof. So this is Heat 11, round of 64. We are just about to reach the halfway mark of this heat. Current situation, Grayson Grant got a whooping 7.83, just backed up with a 1.50. He did a massive full rotation and landed it perfectly. So the judges really rewarding him for that. Zeb Stokes sitting on a 5.50 to 8.3 in second. Third is Cooper Davis, our surfer from the sunny coast, sitting on just a 3.83. He does have priority, so he's looking for 4.51 to go into an advancing position. Oscar Berry is in fourth, also sitting on 3.50. Only one wave ridden from both these surfers, so they're just going to be itching to get back on their feet again. As we see a wave come through, it's looking like Cooper Davis is just too far out, and Grayson Grant again is going to take off. He's going to highlight this good first opening carve. He sets it up for this second one. Nice float off the top and huge fin bust. This wave is going to keep giving him the opportunity to get those scores. He's going to be backing up that 1.50 and going to be straight with a large lead, as we see Oscar Berry unfortunately just fall off.
Yeah, I think Oscar Berry right now is in fourth. Oh, look at Zeb. Zeb is throwing nice turn here. Another one. A lot of spray coming on this one. He's going really fast. Maybe he sees some good ending section here where he can finish the wave really well. That's a nice vertical turn, and looks like he's happy with that. A little fist. I think that will be a good backup. I think he'll put him straight in first place. So Grayson Grant definitely need to quickly get back at the back and build that 1.5 and
He
put
just
pressure.
caught a wave, yeah.
Oh, he did?
Yeah.
Okay. So yeah, there's a lot of wave coming for all the surfers. The score, sorry.
Here is Grayson Grant's last wave. We're waiting for the score. Nice float. He goes vertical on that one, so this wave giving him a little bit extra on the inside. He pulls off, just looking to get rid of a 1.50. He's definitely going to be extending his lead. Gets a 3.60 to back up the 7.83. Right behind him, Cooper Davis on his backhand. Nice first gouge, straight up into second. That wave really going vertical, and he gets a third in. He's going to have to close this one to get a good score.
Wow.
And he keeps on taking it down the line.
Whoa. That was, can he ride out? Yes,
Yeah.
he did. Wow.
Huge.
Smooth.
Yeah.
Smooth operator. Yes. Cooper is a smooth man who's actually, we'll wait for the score actually. That looks like a solid surfing. Very calm. I want to see. Look at the replay. I love how he's just, look, he take it easy, high line. Look at this turn, bang. And he's taking turn again. Look at this one. Wah! Throw a lot of spray. He looks pretty chill. That nice wide stand. Just the board looking so fast. Good timing for this guy. So Cooper Davis, look at this finishing. That's the money turn. A little bit wobbly here, but he ride it out. So let's see what the score is.
Yeah, I love Cooper's style. He's super relaxed every time he does all these turns. He's not rushing them. He takes his time. I think he's really trying to push the quality over quantity, especially out here. You know, the wave gives you a lot of opportunity to take the time to get to the top. So I'm liking what Cooper Davis is doing out there, sitting just on a 3.83, looking for a 4.51 to go into first. Sorry, into an advancing position. Also, Zeb Stokes is waiting for a score. There we have Grayson Grant wanting to have a little bit of an update on the situation. So Zeb Stokes' last wave comes in at 5.37. Still looking for a 5.94, so practically a 6 to get into first. Waiting for Cooper Davis's last wave to give you guys a little bit of an update in the situation in this Heat 11, round of 64. This is the Krui Pro QS 5000. We're in South Sumatra. Coming up in the next heat, we're going to be seeing Jung Mark Tokong, our surfer from the Philippines, Axel Kurata in green, in blue. White is Caleb Cutmore from New Zealand, and from Japan, Hiroto Arai.
Wow, well, good surfing for everyone. Sent some wave, hopefully, for all the surfers. Hopefully, some of the nature provide some good wave for all these surfers. So, 7 minutes ago, Oscar Berry in third place. Need a big score here, 7.37 to jump in second place, because he doesn't have any good backup right now. He only got a 1 on 3.5.
So there we see it, some lines coming through. Cooper Davis's last wave comes in at a 4.77. Still not enough to get into an advancing position. Looking for a 6.10. Here we have Grayson Grant with second priority. Oscar Berry not really looking for that one. Looks like it's not a great wave. Cooper Davis with fourth priority, a little down the line, seeing if he can maybe chip off of, get rid of that 3.83. He's slowly building his scores. Only 2 waves ridden for both Oscar Berry and Cooper Davis. Both these surfers looking for pretty significant scores to be able to get into that advancing position. This is a 4-man heat, so both first and second pass into the round of 32. Unfortunately for third and fourth, they will be staying behind as we see some swell lines come through. Last 6 minutes of this heat. So it's going to be crunch time. Now's the time to get this job done. Hopefully we'll see 4 wave sets so all 4 surfers can get an opportunity. Oscar Berry cashing his priority. What do you think, Oni?
I like this wave. Looks like a big set. It has wall. Nice turn for Oscar Berry. Hitting in the critical section. Sorry for my pronunciation, guys, but critical section. That's what I want to say. At the back, we got Grayson Grant as Oscar Berry is pulling out on that one. So,
come on, Grayson, do an air. Oh.
Wow. Nice riding.
So, Grayson Grant needing to get rid of a 360 to extend his lead. I'm pretty sure he's got it now. Oscar Berry, a really good wave. He needs a 7.37 to move into an advancing position, but with just under 5 minutes, he does have the opportunity to go out and catch another one. Zeb Stokes cashed in his priority. Beautiful first wave, sets up for the second one. Love the power surfing that he has. Wraps it around for this third one. This wave is going to taper off a little bit, so he's going to wait to see if it gives him a little bit more to work with. Unfortunately, it does not. Could Zeb Stokes be Taj Stokes' brother?
Yep. Taj Stokes right behind.
So all the siblings are here together?
Yep, siblings and the Lawrenson. So the Lawrensons are Gia and Ben.
Here we have Grayson Grant on a good looking wave. Nice first turn, smoothly makes it down, wraps it around for this second one, and I love how he just drifts his tail across that lip. He does get a nice finishing layback Larry. So waiting for scores for Grayson and Oscar Berry. So this wave comes in at a 6.67. He is a big guy, so this wave is perfect for him. Nice, powerful surfing from Oscar Berry. And I really like this last turn. Oh, never mind. Didn't get a last turn. Cooper Davis just
upside
loses
down.
Control. So Oscar Berry's last wave was 6.67, gets him to third. Now he needs a 4.20 to get into an advancing position. Paddle battle between Zeb Stokes and Oscar Berry. It's looking like Zeb's pretty clearly got it.
Oscar just chilling. I don't care what you got, but I'm keep paddling past you. That's chilling, I like that. And Oscar still needs a score. 2 minutes to go. Is he going deep, I think?
Yeah,
So
I think he's going to go pretty deep. I'm surprised Zeb Stokes not staying close behind. That'd be all over him.
yeah, but you don't want to be getting too deep. The way he's sitting there is that when Oscar catches a wave, he will go as well.
Yeah.
So when you're given like a bit distant, you give him a chance to read the wave kind of thing as well. But if you're really close, you're paddling next to it, you can't really see the waves good or not. So smart technique by White, but let's see. I don't know. I'm not really the genius in this. Let's see. Oh, the scores.
Grayson Grant's last wave comes in at a 5.93, extends his lead. Now Zeb Stokes looking for an 8.26 to get into that first position. But with a minute and a half remaining, he does have priority. Out the back, Oscar Berry looking for a 4.20 and Cooper Davis a 6.10. Let's see if Oscar gets another chance to get into that advancing position. It looks like there's a few waves coming out the back. We're just about to reach the 1 minute mark.
Wow, Oscar only need a 4.2.
And there we have it. We're gonna reach 1 minute.
Okay, he's gonna sell this to Zeb.
Yeah.
And the next one,
So Zeb has to go.
oh, nice turn. The first one, Zeb is looking sharp in this one. Can he replace that 5.37? Oh, there is wave coming at the back as well. Wow, nice finishing for Zeb. Okay, so definitely.
Grayson Grant under priority catches this one. A little bit of an insider. He wants to replace a 5.93. See what this wave gives him. Nice top turn. He's gonna high line. Is he gonna take for the air again?
Maybe, let's see. Wow, I like that
Wow.
carving.
Beautiful.
Oh, Oscar got a finish.
Behind. Looking for a 4.20.
I don't know if that is a climb or is it just like, yes, I got it, or we'll have to wait and see.
So, waiting for scores for
Oh,
all four surfers.
Oh.
Oh. Yeah.
Oh.
In my eyes, he's got it.
But Zeb also got a wave too before. You have to
Yeah.
remember that. And I think, oh, Oscar just really gave it all in that one. All right, so waiting for the score for everyone. Ooh, this is my excited part of the day, to be honest. Like looking at this, and Oscar needed a 4.2, and now he already has it 4.3. But there's four more judges to say yes, then he'll be advancing. But we have to wait. Everyone who's watching, Oscar Berry from Australia.
Oh, he's not sure.
But he's humble young man. He's not really he doesn't like to be say, yeah, I got that. He doesn't have the ego. Oh, especially next to Zeb. He said he's not sure. I don't know.
So we have to see as well if Zeb Stokes managed to improve his situation. Wanted to get rid of a 5.37. If he does, that will make the requirement a little bit higher for Oscar Berry. So Zeb Stokes' last wave comes in at 4.47, does not improve his score. So now all eyes are on Oscar Berry. So one judge gives him the nod. Now we're waiting for the other four to see what they are thinking. Grami's like, yeah. Cooper Davis. Oh, so.
Oh, 5 point. All right. So looks like is the score. Wow. Okay. Congratulations to Oscar Berry. Got a 5.87. There you go. Now push him straight in second place. Congratulations to Grayson Grant for winning that heat. But for now, we're going for a quick break.
First, I want to thanks to everyone at home for supporting me, and I love you guys, and can't wait to see you guys soon.
All right, welcome back, everyone. This is the Krui Pro QS 5000. So, a bit of a nail-biting finish for that last one. We had Oscar Berry just in the last minute get the score he needed. Got a 5.87, puts him into an advancing position. Grayson Grant, a massive 7.83 for an air he did. So, congratulations to those two surfers. They will be moving on to the round of 32. But right now, Heat 12, we have in the water. Talk us through, Billy?
Marimar from the Philippines. Good to be back with you, G. Axel Coretta from Australia. Caleb Cutmore from New Zealand. And Hiroto Arai from Japan. All right, you can see the mayhem happening down there in the athletes area. I just spent the last heat off down there. And a lot of cheering, a lot of clapping, a lot of tension because it's cutthroat time now. And surfers like Zeb Stokes, who absolutely ripped yesterday, are falling short. So well done, Oscar. Commiserations to Zeb and Cooper. Two excellent surfers. It just hasn't fallen their way today, but I'm sure it will at one time or another. But Marimar from the Philippines, one of the favourites around the contest site. And man, the guy can really surf and he can really deliver in clutch moments in heats.
Yep, and that's exactly what I was going to say. I'm so excited to be watching John Mark Takong. But right now, it's Caleb Cutmore's moment. Nice first turn. Gets a little bit stuck on that bottom turn. I think his rail just bogged, but he recovers nicely. This is a good-looking wave for our surfer from New Zealand, giving that variety to the judges and hoping to get a nice turn here. And slaps that lip again.
Wow, Caleb Cutmore. You can hear the athletes area coming through the door here. They're loving it. Hear the rounds of applause. Saw him warming up before, getting one of his friends to caddy for him. They had a good chat about things, and it looks like the game plan is working thus far, albeit within the first 3 or so minutes. Let's have a look at the replay straight from the peak. This one was pretty handsome, nothing too critical, and it was a bit of stumble before the second turn, but from here on in he starts to get his groove on. I really like that one. A big fan of spray, and right in the pocket slices the lip in half. This wave, although not a massive one, continues to deliver down the line. The New Zealander absolutely loving the flow and the lack of wind. It's absolute glass out there at the moment.
Yeah, you can tell this guy has spent quite a bit of time in Raglan, maybe.
I would surmise. But yeah, I don't know too much about Caleb, but I'm keen to find out because he is absolutely belting it. While there's a bit of a break in the action, we're going to cross down to Oni Onwa. Here's the winner of the last heat. Go for it, Oni.
All right, everyone. We have Grayson Grant, the only man who does air in this event so far. Yesterday he did air, and today another big air. So, man, tell me about this.
Yeah, man, that was a crazy wave. I went on that first one, fell, and then that thing looked like a little inside double up, and I turned and went, and kind of only had a one section because it was sectioning off, so I just launched it and somehow stuck it, so I'm stoked.
So, what was your game plan out there, though? The wave seems really slow. So, did you plan to do air, or were you just kind of what's going on?
No, honestly, I didn't really plan. But I was talking to a few of my buddies who had heats in the morning, and they said, you know, just keep a rhythm, you know, stay busy. So I did, and it worked out. Yeah.
All right. So, you want to tell me about your equipment?
Yeah. Well, I switched it up from the first day. I'm on the Xanadu. It's an old board, but it's working, so I'm gonna stick with it. Yeah.
Nice. I like the black on the nose. Maybe that's the secret, man.
Dude, it feels good.
Okay. Do you want to say hi to your family at home?
Yeah. Say hi to my family back home. Shout out to all the boys at home. Shout out to Jake Marshall, Levi, all the boys. Yeah.
All right. So congratulations. See you in the next round, brother.
Thank you.
Rightio. Thank you very much, Grayson Grant. Owen Moss was very happy with that win. He was pretty vocal in the athletes area. But have a look at this. This is Marimar in the red. Lively as always. A lot of turns in a short space is his trademark, and that vertical attack is as well. So that was a fantastically ridden wave by our Filipino surfer.
Love that finishing. That was
Yeah.
really well done from John Mark Tokong. He is one of the kindest humans I've met or on this QS. Always happy, always very willing to say hello to everyone he sees. So he's always a great personality to have around. John Mark Tokong, I'm sure all of Philippines is tuning in right now, all of Cloud9.
Yeah, hello to the Shargo crew. Check this out. Straight from the belly, straight to top speed. I liked that. This one, a little bit of a searching turn, but that little S-turn allowed him to hit the lip first up. And they just got better and better, the turns, as he went along. And as you mentioned there, Giada, that finishing turn was the best of it. Big girl gang in Shargo, Cloud9. A big girl gang of surfers. They kind of run the show there. Nildy and Nilby.
Oh, yes.
Yep.
I know the girls.
And all their gang, they really show the way. May May, she also has a surf school up there. So a big hello to all the Shargo crew.
Yeah, so John Mark Tokong's last wave came in at a 4.67, just slightly under Caleb Cutmore's. Caleb did have a little bit more of maybe a longer wave and more turns that we're able to fit into, but with 17 minutes left, still plenty of time for anything to happen.
Well, the last one was close again. Giada Oscar Berry was out of it until the siren had gone. We're waiting for scores to come in, and then took an eternity for Zeb Stokes to find out his fate. Really feel for the young fella, because a great interview with him yesterday, and he was absolutely ripping. Cooper Davies, also another quality surfer. But as we get up to this end of the draw, we are going to start seeing people eliminated. And this camera angle here, it's right at the athletes area. No one knows it's on, so everyone's just walking past. And you just hope you don't get caught picking your nose or something, don't you?
But it does have a beautiful view of the lineup here in Ujung Bocur. We are in the province of Lampung, the district of Pesisir Barat. This is the town of Krui. And we are on Pantai Labuhan Jakung. Sorry, Pantai Ujung Bocur, my mistake. This is day 5 of competition.
You're kidding me already?
Yep. And some of these surfers still haven't gotten into their heats yet.
Oh, wow. Oni Onwar amongst them. He will feature in heat number 15. Geez, he's been talking it up. He better deliver.
Yeah.
Yep. With that big gentleman's moustache, he's got some added pressure.
So I'm pretty excited to be commentating Oni's heat. I think this is the first time I will be.
Yep.
So I'll be giving a bit of Oni flavor while I'm in here.
Yeah, well, don't hold back, because he doesn't. Well, it looks like the New South Wales team there. Kai Otten, Matt Cattle. There's Nathan Hedge. Got the rig out, flexing. And a lot of little camps have their own little area, and they hang there all day, and the athletes get the feedback. I saw Winter Vincent went there before he came for his post-heat interview. Very professional outfit, the New South Wales surfing team.
So there is on your screen Monojo Yahagi getting ready for his heat 13 of the day. We will be seeing him with the smiling assassin, Jarvis Earl.
Yeah.
Sho Shirai in white and Bronson Mady in the green.
Won't that be a ripper? Yeah, the smiling assassin, that's a great way to describe Jarvis Earl. He takes care of business, but he always seems to be having a good time. And the big show, Shirai, can't wait to see that in action. But right now, it is Axel Kurata. Taking it high and taking it vertical, a bit of a deep gouge on that one. This is a good looking medium-sized wave. Lots of opportunities for scores, and Axel going about it really well. I hope he pulls that one off. He doesn't, has a bit of a goat boat exit, but a few waves of consequence, a few turns of consequence before that. Do you like this?
Yeah, it's pretty good.
All right. No, I like that first turn. It set him up to find the lip on the second and the third. These turns got better as the wave went on. It's just a pity that he didn't finish it off here. A little stumble. I don't know what happened. A little overbalance. Yeah, good wave selection. You're spot on there.
All right, Caleb Cutmore with a 5.83, John Mark Tokong a 4.67. So we're still waiting for Hiroto Arai to open up his heat here. Waiting. We're about to reach the halfway mark. So we've seen this happen quite a few times today. There are some lulls in some heats, but then pretty action-packed finishes, like we saw in that last heat. Oscar Berry in the last minute getting the score he needed on your screen. This is Bronson Mady, last year's Krui Pro Junior winner. He is one of the best talents to come out here of Indonesia.
Geez, he's flexible.
Yeah. He's a tall kid.
He is. He's a tall kid, but he is the human excitement machine. Another one of those surfers, you're not too sure what he's going to do when he stands up, so you can't take your eyes off him in the lineup. He's going to have his hands full though. The big show has been on fire, and Yahagi, I've got to say, is my favourite Japanese surfer. And Jarvis Earl, super dangerous, super professional. Can't drop your guard for 1 minute. That will be heat 13 coming up in 12 minutes time. Let's have a look at heat number 12. It's currently in the water, and it's currently Caleb Cutmore in the lead. A couple of mid-range 5, a high-range 5 for him. Everyone with a wave except for Hiroto Arai. So the guys taking their time getting the second wave under their belt, G.
Yeah, that other heat, as soon as it started, Grayson got that 7.83 pretty much straight off the bat. Few waves, and then it had that lull. But as we say, that Hiroto Arai on his backhand just gets a little bit stuck with the lip there. Sets up for this second turn. I think slightly mistimed, but this is exactly what he was looking for. Sets it up for that second one. Wrap it around. Okay, stay close to that whitewash. He's gonna be waiting for this one to give him a little bit more to work with on the inside, and manages to slam that one shut.
That was impressive, wasn't it? Really waited for, a good 15 minutes, and it's paid off.
Beautiful.
I think best wave of the heat, you think?
I would like to see this replay first, and then I'll make that call.
Oh, I like that.
A little bit stuck on that first one, and then this one was slightly mistimed, but here's where crunch time really starts. Just upside down on that one, under the lip, sets up for this second one, wastes no time in between turns. Here the wave goes a little flat, but he sticks with it, and I think that this last turn, boom, the one that he was looking for.
Oh, he's happy. He definitely liked it, old Arai. Yeah, the first two turns were a bit lateral, weren't they? Kind of looked better on the drone angle. But Hiroto Arai is on the scoreboard, and that's the most important thing. He get a bit of a key eye at the end there, didn't he?
So we're going to wait for Hiroto Arai's last wave, but all surfers just one wave. The scoreline is really similar, less than a point separating all of them. So this is going to be a pretty close heat. It's going to be the battle of the backups.
It's a familiar storyline, isn't it, today? Everything gets really tight in the last 5 minutes. We've had a couple of waiting for scores, tension builders. And I can't see why this heat will be any different. Still waiting for scores from Arai Hiroto. 5.58 from one single wave can take him into a qualifying position. Ousting Axel Kuroda. Excuse me.
Judges having a pretty long think about it, and there it comes. Hiroto Arai's last wave comes in at 5.60, pushes him straight into second place. So Caleb Cutmore taking the advantage of this first exchange, looking like it really is going to be a battle of the backups. As we said, there's less than a point separating from fourth to first. Beautiful day here in Krui. This is the lineup shot. We have caddy corner there next to the jet skis, and our 4 surfers out the back. We're reaching the 8-minute mark of this heat.
It's an easy day at work for the caddies today compared to the last couple.
Yeah.
There's no duck diving or wrestling crocodiles in the job description on day 5 of the Krui Pro 2024. That's the judging tower right there to the left of screen. The gang doing a bang-up job, and there to the left of screen under the score tablet are the combatants in the next heat. Heat 13 of the round of 64. It's Jarvis Earl will take on Manojo Yahagi, and the Big Show Shirai will also be representing Japan, and Bronson Maidi. The human highlight reel will be representing Indonesia.
Yep, so judges tower right there, working really hard. Beautiful day here in the Krui Pro. Glassy conditions. It's a little overcast today, but that's okay because it means that the wind will stay down. So only 4 waves ridden in this heat. Each surfer 1 wave. Caleb Cutmore taking, top score from that first exchange. All of them will be hoping for at least 1 more 4-wave set to come through.
Yeah, 1 more chance. Come on, give it to him, Huey. This looks like Axel. He's going to go a little one. He definitely wants another score in his column. It's going to be a very small one because Caleb Cutmore has priority. He may have just been talked into this by Blue, but it looks like a nice runner. Maybe a fortunate thing is going to happen to Caleb. Float from the top, a little bit of a snap. Is there anything on offer down the end? This wave filling up full of water. A little float. I'm not sure even what you call that manoeuvre, but a nice wrapping cutback after that. All right, this wave is delivering, and I think it was worth the effort, especially at the 6-minute mark.
Yeah, he's definitely going to be feeling pretty good that he backed up his score. He's going to be the only one who did so. He cashed in his priority for that one. I think he surfed that beautifully, had to race down the line because it was super fast, but even though it doesn't look like it, he's a very fast surfer. He's just so relaxed that it looks like it's like effortless.
Yeah, his arms up waving everywhere, but he does get that speed. There is Hiroto up and down. Right, drone is live, and this is Axel in the blue, and that is Marima in the red with priority. There you go, scores in. Just a very minor one for blue, a 1.33. Still waiting on scores from Caleb and Hiroto.
So Caleb now will definitely be jumping into the lead. Look at how much this wave kind of grew as it just ran across the reef.
It was just chest high when he took off, wasn't it? I thought that Axel might have sold him an absolute lemon, but yeah, it really got better as it rattled off down the reef. So well done to Caleb for sticking with it. Functional float, I'm going to call that. I'm sure there's coaches around the world just absolutely feeling sick at the moment, but that'll do. Yeah, this is down the line, wasn't it? Or was this live action? That's live action. Straight into a face plant.
So Caleb's last wave came in at 3.50, slender lead with the rest of the field. Now everyone looking to get a backup, but I feel like that was really smartly done by Caleb. You know, with just 5 minutes left, he needed a backup, and it looks like there's a few lines coming. So depending on this next exchange, he will be out there with priority again.
Is that Harai? Is
is
that Harai?
Hiroto, yeah.
Right up there. Okay, I like that. It's got second priority. Only Miramar can deny him the rest of this wave. Finds his way onto the green, open face again. One turn thus far. It is hugging the inside of the reef, so it's probably going to not go into the region where Miramar is. So managed to squeeze out, 3 good-looking turns. So it's definitely worth paddling up the reef.
And this is Miramar, also known John Mark Takong. Nice looking wave. He's gonna float this section, sets up for this carve. So giving that variety. Nice looking wave here. It's gonna stand up for again, upside down.
Come on.
Unfortunately, just falls off.
All right, let's have a look. The action is continuing, and this is Axel on his backhand, staying busy. A nice fluid and relaxed style, straight past Miramar.
This is a nice section for Axel Corona-Rose, and he pulls off as the wave doesn't give him much more. So Caleb Cutmore is in priority, currently in the lead, but there are a few scores to come through. We're going to see some of those judges, what they think. Here are some of the replays of what... Sorry, no, this is live action. So with just 2 minutes remaining in this heat, everyone paddling back out.
Now some replays.
John Mark Takong, nice first turn.
There's some
Straight up for
energy
second.
about his surfing, isn't there?
He reminds me a lot of Oni.
Yep.
Just always lively. Oh, that board never really stops moving. Upside down, unfortunately, just gets upside down.
What a
And
pity.
it just falls off.
In contrast, this style is very ergonomic. Nice and relaxed, a little bit of cruise between turns. Not too many S turns on the way down in between major manoeuvres. This is Axel Kuroda. Very good backhand attack. Almost slices Miramar in half on the way past there. A little bonus section through the tea tree area.
So, with a minute remaining, looking like Caleb is in a little bit of a hot seat. Axel's last wave looking for 377 or a high 4. Looking like he's going to get it, but Caleb Cutmore paddling. Looks like he's seeing something. He's with priority. He's looking to replace a 3.50. He takes off on this. So it's all eyes on Caleb right now.
Oh, yeah.
Big first turn.
One only, Giada. He's not going to be happy with that with 30 seconds to go. That is the last roll of the dice for Caleb. Still in second position, but we still have a score to drop for Axel, and there it is, a 4.23. Boom Shankar, he is now in second position. Arai Hiroto in first and Axel Kuroda in second. This is our current heat leader. Just a bit of a victory lap with 5 seconds to go, but the big mover was Axel Kuroda. In the dying 20 seconds, he's got the score to take him through to the next round. Well, Giada, that was another exciting end to heat number 12. Why don't we take a short break? We'll come back and bring in maybe Di for a commentating, and we will have a look at heat number 13 in the Krui Pro 2024.
first, I want to thanks to everyone at home for supporting me, and I love you guys, and can't wait to see you guys soon.
All right, welcome back. We are deep into the round of 64 of the men's. There's QS 5000 here at Krui. I'm joined in the commentary booth by Mark Clift, and you've walked into a banger.
Certainly looks that way. Geez, over our Asian tour in the last few years, Jarvis Earl has done about 25 post-heat interviews. He's won so many heats at this level. Manojo Yahagi won the juniors last year up there in Nias. So trying to put it together this week on his backhand. And your fella there, the big Sho Shirai in white, and Bronson Matey is also in the Pro Juniors. He won that last year. So, man, we've got some big hitters in this heat. We've got former winners in the Asian region all over the shop.
Yeah, it's going to be a great one. I can't wait.
And Sho Shirai has been a huge standout to get to this stage, mate. So, Heat 13. Lucky Heat 13.
Mate, the heat before, we just had Axel Carota in the last minute get the score he needed to progress. So commiserations to Caleb Cutmore, because he surfed a really good heat. Marimar just starved of waves.
Oh, bummer.
Yep.
John Mark, geez, I love the way he goes about business too, and he's such a likeable guy. It's a bit of a devastating moment, I guess, for the Filipinos. Their fellow charger in Noah also went down this morning, so not ideal. I'm pretty certain both of them are going to come and resurrect themselves at Lagundri Bay.
Yeah, that's a good thing about this double header. You don't have to go home for a couple of months and come back and give another crack. It's just next week.
It is. It's such. It makes it so worth doing. And here goes the smiling assassin in Jarvis Earl. He's been around the traps for a while. He's still a young pup. Got the bright yellow shooter under his feet. Now starts to get a little bit of rail work going on. Boom. Gets up there and now gives the judges something to think about. Rapid fire, top turns, third move, another little drift across the coping and repeats it a second time. And trying to clean it up here at the back end, or is it the back end? No. He's going to make a liar out of me. He's going to get an inside track. Look at this wave selection. My goodness.
Well, he's not a world champion for nothing, Mark.
No, there's a lot going on right there. Jarvis Earl is a name we've been suggesting is going to be a big performer in the future at the highest level, and he's still doing the ropes in the 5000s and learning his trade in the Challenger. He was a wild card into the Margaret River CT, I think it was last year.
Yep.
All right, green. He goes Bronson.
Bronson Matey. We don't know what he's going to do. I'm not sure he does every time he gets up on a wave. One thing is guaranteed, it's going to be critical and sharp turns like that, but comes up on the third.
Yep, Bronson, another one of those boys at Lakey Peak. His teammate earlier had a really close heat. I feel sorry for Weston. Could have gone either way. Didn't quite get the number, but Bronson sat there and supported him through it all, and now it's Bronson's turn. Here are some replays coming at us of Jarvis. He got a lot of surfing done on this wave. Bill, what parts of this did you like most?
Most surfers that are watching this wouldn't be able to get through that section. So the way he kept his momentum and that high line speed going, that allowed him to get into the scoring part of the wave. I love the way he just shows the fins to the rest of the field like that. Hardly looks like anything from front on, but if you're watching that from behind, you think this guy's got his board out of the water more than it's in. This section also is super sleepy, and a lot of people haven't been able to get a bonus point off it. Jarvis definitely does.
Yeah, there was a couple of years back, he placed really highly in both juniors and opens here. So Bronson, bit of a nice sort of move to kick things off. That was a little better. Went to repeat it, made an error just here. Down he goes, but no worries, plenty of time on the clock to recover. Yeah, Jarvis, I think it was the first time we saw him, remember? And the lefts were really good here that year, and he was just getting barreled and just posting super high scores all the time. And we're like, man, who is this kid? Who are you?
Yeah.
So I'm the Earl of Jarvis
He
out of
is.
Cronulla.
From the Shire. Right, have a look at this. Yahagi, been waiting for a long time to see him back in action. He's not going to be right now. We're going to have to wait a little bit longer.
All
Here's
right.
your boy.
Yep, Bronson doesn't mind picking up the scrap, and let's see how this turns out. So he's just starting to wind up a little bit now, getting his groove on, looking for a steep and hoping for a steeper section than what's offered itself so far. A little bit of a high line float. Once again, another little mini move. And once again, a little fall off. So might be a little anxious in this heat. Kind of forcing it a bit. Two waves that have not really delivered for Bronson. Probably need to just think about the wave choice a little bit more than that. There are some really good long bowly waves on offer, but maybe he's thinking I'll just get a quick start and then see what happens from there. All right, I think we're going to throw down to the athlete zone. Di Wacko has the winner of the last heat. Di, so would you like to start your interview? Go for it, Di.
ラウンドオブ64、ヒート12見事1位通過しました新井宏斗選手です。お疲れ様でした。
お疲れ様です。ありがとうございます。
見てる方はすごくこう落ち着いていてしっかりまとめてきたなっていう印象だったんですが、今話してたら全然違かったと。
もう沖でめっちゃドキドキしてました。結構僕の人が始まる1個前の最後にラインナップした時にセットが5本ぐらい入ってきてすごい波で、うわこれだなと思ってたら、その後20分ぐらい15分ぐらいピタッと止まっちゃって、一番俺沖にいたんで変な波にも手出せずにずっと待って、うわどれ乗ろうかな、来ないなとか言って、でまあ1本目ミドルスコア 5.6 出したんでとりあえず安心してもう1本だなと思って、でも結構ね最後まで乗った数少なかったんで、その中で出さなきゃいけなかったんでちょっと緊張しましたけど、とりあえず上がれてよかったです。
15分待ってる中で頭のどこかでこれもしかしたらちょっと作戦変えて手前に行った方がいいのかなっていうのをよぎったと思うんですけど、そこは変えずに最初のプランにこうスティックしたというか、そのまま行こうっていう感じだったんですか？
そうですね、結構沖のやつがよく見えちゃってたんで、いやもうここからなんかインサイドにパドルするの嫌だなと思って、せっかく沖にいるんだからここから乗ったろうと思って待ってたんですけど、来るには25分あれば絶対少ないセットの数のヒートでも来てたんで、1本は来るなと思ってたんで、とりあえず待っててよかったですね。来たんです。
15分待った後乗った波についてちょっとその2本について教えていただけますか？今足がプルプルですというところだったんですが、見た感じでは全然そんなの伝わってこなかったので、ちょっともう少し教えてもらえますか？
いや結構1本目乗ってもう結構待ってペナルティ持ってて、でこれでこけたらペナルティ4番になっちゃうし、もうここでこけたら逆転できるこの道筋が立たないんでこけれなかったんで、かなり結構1発目2発目もかなり優しめにというかちょっと引っかかりながら行って、3発目からようやくちょっと入った感じで、フィニッシュも入ったんで、でもあれも多分1発目次のラウンドからは1発目2発目もしっかりこうリラックスしていいとこあっていかないとかなり厳しくなってくると思うんで、みんなうまいしどんどん点数も出してくるんで、その辺ちょっと今日の、反省してまた明日からつなげれたらなと思います。
So before his heat was starting, he saw this like 5 sets coming into the lineup and it was firing and he was too excited, so he just decided to wait for those waves. But as soon as his heat started, there was no wave at all for about 15 minutes, and he was kind of nervous after 15 minutes, but he got a wave, he got 2 medium scores, and now he's happy with the results. ではたくさんの方が見てくれてると思うので、一言最後にお願いします。
まずは日本から応援してくれている皆様、あとスポンサーの方々ありがとうございます。でちょうどね今月子供が生まれて、で奥さんと子供もちょうどね、見てると思うんで、しっかり子供の分も頑張って自分のためにも家族のためにも頑張っていこうと思います。
おめでとうございます。So he's got a new baby last month, new daddy. Congratulations and good luck in the next heat. Back to you guys.
All right, a bit of dad power going on there, Mark. How good. Not
Nice
much
one.
going on through that interview, so well done to Wakadai. 3.17 and a 3.70 are in the Bronsonmar 80 scoreline. And Jarvis Earl, 1 solitary wave, and it's coming at a 5. So first is Bronson, second is Jarvis, Monojo and the Big Show. Yet to get things rolling.
Yep. And so while Bronson's in the lead and in this heat, I'll throw a shout out to Mick, his old man. Lives down in Pachatan these days. G'day, Bali Mick. Boy's going good. You'll no doubt know he's in the junior final. We're probably going to wrap this year's Krui Pro up in a couple of days' time. Probably predicting Monday as our finish day now. So stick around. I think those finals will happen on that day, and we're looking at a venue change back to the Krui left. Meanwhile, boom, Yahagi, winner last year there in Nias. Big performer, big hitter. And there he goes. So we're going to bring Dai Wacko back into the picture.
Yeah, thanks very much, Mark Clift. Get out there, earn your money, and you might want to go see Ty Sarati. He has some information for you. All right, welcome back to the booth, Mr. Dai Wacko.
Hello. So we have two Japanese surfers, Yahagi Monojo and Big Show Shirai. Here he is.
Hey, I like that. This is the replay of Monojo. This is his first wave. He's just caught it a couple of minutes ago or a minute ago.
Wow.
So you haven't missed out on much. He's got a beautiful vertical attack. I'm a big fan of Monojo, my favourite Japanese surfer.
That was a great surfing from Monojo. There's no mistake at all on those waves. And, well, so we have Big Show, your favourite two surfers.
Yeah. Yeah, the Big Show might be taking over. We'll see how it goes. Not that it means anything to those two guys. But, yeah, two big characters. And Sho Shirai has been on a bit of a roll to get to this stage, whereas the more established Monojo Yahagi, this is his first appearance in the QS 5000. He's been seeded into the round of 64, but the Big Show's had to make his way here.
Right.
So he's got to see plenty of him, which is great. I'm not sure if you've seen WSL surf in the flesh before, but you'll be in for a treat. And this is Bronson Maedy. Very deliberate in his turns when he heads to the top. Look where his face looks. It's exactly where the surfboard's going. Blows that one, but no doubt he will be out there to regather himself and put some more big scores on the board. A big hello to the great Rizal Tanjung. I'm sure he's watching.
So, ラウンドオブ64、ヒート13。こちらのヒートに2名の日本人選手がクレジットされています。トップシードである矢作門之丞選手、そしてファーストラウンドから勝ち上がってきている白井翔選手、面白いヒートになっています。Here comes the first ride for Monojo. It was 4.83, not a bad way to start a heat, but it's been already 10 minutes or almost 15 minutes, and not many waves are ridden so far.
Not yet. Here goes the smiling Sesson from Cronulla. This is Jarvis Earl, the Earl of Jarvis. We've got a few names for him, but there's one thing he used to describe his surfing, and that is precise. Barely makes a mistake through the draw. Lovely fluid flow between those maneuvers.
Here comes Monojo, 矢作モノジョ選手、2本目のライディングにテイクオフ。小ぶりな波ながらウォールが立ってくる、しっかりと波が立ってくる波となっています。そしていくつかのバーティカルなリッピングをしっかりとメイクしていきます。これもまた素晴らしいライディングでした。
Okay, two waves for Jarvis and Monojo now. This is the Big Show trying to get onto the open face. He does. He's going to have to go really well to find any scoring potential. That doesn't happen. So that is a second wave for Shirai. And this is Bronson Maedy. Heaps of speed and there's heaps of high line action. Something's going to happen when he goes to the top. It does. It's a bit of a down the line turn. That one a little bit more vertical. Absolute glass here in the lineup. Spins it around and makes a completed wave. Bronson Maedy. Super exciting when he's surfing.
That was great surfing. Probably he was looking for that last section from the beginning, and he was looking for that action, the tail high, kind of reverse, but not fully reverse. It was great surfing from Bronson Meidi.
Ujung Bocor, absolute glass out there at the moment. It's hard to tell where the horizon starts and where the ocean stops.
So here's a replay.
Big double grey. Yep, this is Jarvis, mate. Why don't you have a look at this? You seen him surf before?
Right.
Have you seen him?
Yep.
Yep.
I love the first one, and I love how he's really light on his feet and generating so much speed through the turns. And this was a little bit different finish, but it was great surfing from Jarvis. Excuse me.
On this one, Bronson, when he got going here, I thought anything can happen now. But he did well to reel it back in and not go for anything massive and just get a good score on the board. So well done to Bronson. All right, second wave in for Jarvis, a 5.67. That's put him in this first position, maybe temporarily because Bronson has a score to drop. The Big Show Sharai currently holds priority and he holds down third position. There is another score to drop for Manojo, however. So give us a minute or two. The judging panel will make up their mind and then we'll have a complete, accurate update for you.
So 4.63 for Monojo's last wave. That puts him into the second position. And Bronson needing 5.76, but we are still waiting for his last score. And こちらがモノジョ選手の最後の波のリプレイになります。少し小さい波ですが切り立ってくる壁がいくつかあります。ここでしっかりと縦に入るアクションをしていきます。そして立て続けに2発目、きれいにサーフィンをしていきます。こちらの波が 4.68。この後に乗ったブロンソン選手の波に比べて少しサイズが小さかったので、そこも、スコアに影響してきたんではないかと思います。So last wave for Bronson, 5.50.
Not enough. That requirement of 3.96 to take the second position off Manojo. Manojo Yahagi looking for a 5.84 of his own. He wants to oust the Australian Jarvis Earl out of the first position. The Big Show Sherai down the bottom of the leaderboard for now. He has first priority and he has a massive amount of ability and showmanship. So we'll see how that pans out in the next 7 minutes and 10 seconds.
残り時間7分を切ろうとしているところで、シチュエーションが1位がジャービス、そして2位が矢作モノジョ選手、3位がブロンソン・メイリー選手、4位白井翔選手はプライオリティを持っています。まだしっかりとしたスコアをまだスコアできていない状況。 2.97、2.50、現在必要なスコアが 6.49。 ブロンソン・メイリー選手に必要なスコアは 3.96 と、こちらも小さなスコアですね。さあ残り時間6分30秒。本日ラウンドオブ64メンズディビジョンをすべて、終了する予定です。さあこちら白井翔選手、アップエンライディング、形のいいサイズのある波にテイクオフしてきた。さあこのセクション抜けられるか。大きなフローターで前に出てきたいところ。これも他の波と同じように波に捕まってしまいました。白井選手、必要なスコア 6.49。 ここはしっかりといい波を待ちたい。So Big Show's last wave score is coming in shortly. He's kind of struggling to get those good ones like Jarvis, Monojo, and Brunson's getting. So it's gonna be not huge score, just 3.37 for Show's last wave.
Does improve his situation slightly. A 6.06 now his requirement. Yeah, struggling to find a bit of rhythm in this heat number 13. Usually he's out there picking off the best waves, but he has the very pesky Jarvis Earl. He very rarely makes mistakes in the lead, and he's got him with first priority as well. So the professionalism of this young man growing by year by year. Ooh, I'm getting tongue-tied. It's been a long day. Manojo Yahagi is no stranger to the leaderboard either. So Bronson and the Big Show got their hands full if they want to progress into the next round. Now, famous surfers in Japan that hail from Indonesia. Let's talk about that after we watch Shao Shirai. Oh, he goes down. No good.
白井翔選手、再び波に乗りますが、こちらも最後のセクションで捕まってしまいます。残り時間4分20秒。
Yeah, let's have a look at Bronson. It's a little insider, but he's capable of anything, especially if they grow and they get a bit of speed. You can see him go to the air sometimes. Sticking to the turns for now. He's got to make it out onto the face of that wave. He does. Sits down for a little while, but squeezes out another turn. So staying consistent. But look at Jarvis Earl. He is sliding on the top coping of that wave. Look at the glass here at Ujung Bocor. Wow, and shows the fins to the rest of the field. If you don't mind, he's super relaxed. He's super fluid in his surfing. There's a lot of speed, and it shows the fins, rotates it around. Effortless surfing from Jarvis Earl. That's going to extend his lead, you'd think.
Definitely, that was a great ride from Jarvis. Looks like he's getting all the good ones out there today. He's having a great heat now, so we're going to have a look at it again. This is the last wave of Jarvis. Lacing down the line. That's a beautiful carve.
We joined him about there, didn't we? So he missed that first turn. But even the one he had a wobble on was still pretty cool.
He put a couple of turns in and wrap cut back, and probably there he found the last section. So racing down there and then into the air, he makes it. It's a beautiful surf.
Now make it look effortless. It's like doing a cutback for you and I, isn't it? It's really got it going on. This one I didn't mind, under priority. Bronson looking to better his situation. This is a pretty critical ending to that wave. He liked it. Give it a finger click.
Yeah, I was surprised he was getting the smaller ones, but I didn't think it's gonna grow. But he picked the right ones, and he got a 4.63, and he bettered the situation. He is now in a second place. So Monojo Yahagi has first priority. It is in third position, needing 5.31, and Sho Shirai is in fourth position, needing 6.76. So just under 2 minutes remaining. Is there gonna be another chance for those two Japanese surfers?
Let's hope so, mate. I love watching them ride waves. We're waiting for a score from Jarvis Earl. This could really just shut the door on first place, because you liked it and I liked it, and I'm pretty sure Jarvis did too. I'll tell you who did like it was the judging panel, because we can see what you can't at home. But you can now. It's an 8.43 come out from the kid from Cronulla. So that has put an 8.60 in the requirement column for Bronson Maedi. Very capable of it, but this is a small wave and it looks like it's going to grow. Wraps it around to try and find a lip on the second turn. He does, throws the tail. He can pull this off all day, and he does. Wakadai, what do you think of that stuff?
That was unbelievable. Well, here is our guy, Yahagi Monojo 選手、テイクオフ。さあ、ここでビッグスコアが必要になるでしょう。このセクション抜けてこれるか、惜しくもここは捕まってしまいます。How was that, Bronson's?
Well,
that was a next level.
We call him the human highlight reel because he can take off on a small wave. It grows to about 3 foot, and this is what we'll see. It looks like a nothing wave.
Right.
It's really glassy, a bit of a cutty. Back into the thing, and watch this. Bang, throws it. Tail high, really tweaked. And I could tell when he went down, we see him pull these things off in free surfing all the time. So got his confidence up. And we'll see where that sits in the score line. I was just saying that Jarvis Earl has shut the door, and then Bronson does something like that. So,
incredible heat from those guys. Wow.
10 seconds to go, mate. We will be waiting for scores to see who gets that first position. And let's have a look at it. 9.50 for Bronson Maedi. Write that down on the score sheet, mate, because that is the largest score of the event thus far. So Bronson Maedi takes out that first position over Jarvis Earl. That is heat number 13 in the bag. Why don't we cut for a short break? We'll bring in Mark Cliff for the call and join us again for heat number 14, the Krui Pro 2024.
First, I want to thanks to everyone at home for supporting me, and I love you guys and can't wait to see you guys soon.
Welcome back to the Krui Pro, day 4. The waves are pumping. It's about 4 to 5 foot. We're starting with the men's round of 96. Tune in for all the action at worldsurfleague.com.
Welcome back. This is Krui Pro QS 5000 round of 64, heat 14. Did you see the last heat?
Crazy stuff just went on in that last heat. Jarvis thought he had it wrapped up with an 8.43, but which was the previous second highest scoring wave of this whole event. Then
Right.
Bronson just did Bronson things, and it was that good. We got to have another look at it. So right on cue. Thanks, Sam. Boom. Have a look how far he threw that tail. And he landed right out there in the bottom of the foam. You can see by his expression, he's like, what, thank you very much. The judges ate up every bit of it. This is the whole wave. So look at this. You think, what's he doing? He's going to just bellyboard in? No. He goes, I'm going to fly. You just watch this. So just biding his time. Got the section he wanted. That's it in real time. I heard the whole athlete area just blow up and clap and applaud. And, you know, it was such good things. A 9.50 for that effort. Let's have a look at who's in this heat. This is Thomas Carvalho. So this is our second scored ride in this heat. He's up against a couple of Japanese campaigners. I'll mention Saxon Reba. You can tell us about the other two, please, Dai.
So we have Shohei Kato from Japan in red, Roy Kanazawa in blue. They are all seated surfer. Shohei Kato is one of my favorite surfer, and Roy is one of my favorite surfer too. They both surfing great. Here is the last heat winner, Bronson. He's very happy about that score.
Yeah, there he is, right on cue, waving to the masses. We're going to get a post-heat interview with him as well in a moment. And you can see why. A bit of wah-oorah. The boys in Lakey Town that might have been watching that heat. There he is. That was a huge move. We know he can do it. That was an absolute Bronson thing. Yep, that was mental. And Billy Hangen's going to get down there and get to have a chat with Bronson. So for the boys at Lakey that saw that, wow, Bronson matey on a tear. And Jarvis Earl, look at those two, all smiles. There's Weston next to him, a filmer right there. Alex, I think his name is. Teddy sitting down, one of the young ladies. So Bronson's just flexing out, going, man, what just happened?
Oh, he's very chilled.
Through to the round of 32 and also into the final of the Pro Juniors, which will be on Monday. We can see Billy there just getting himself together to have our post-heat interview. So I guess while there's nothing going on, Thomas Carvalho's throwing down a 6 while there's nothing else going on. Billy Hangen, are you ready down there, Bill? Yep, okay, thumbs up. Go for it. Over to you, Billy Hangen.
Right, thanks very much. Hey, I've got to apologise, Bronson. The reason I'm late for the interview, I was watching the replay in there over and over again. I couldn't quite believe what I saw. I mean, you took off in that wave. It looked like an absolute nothing. It started about at 2 foot, then it grew, a little bit switchback, cut back, and then into that section. Was that the plan all along, but you just saw it and went for it?
Not really. I kind of took off on that wave thinking that blue was going to cut me off. That's why I stood up kind of late, and then as soon as he let me go, I knew I had to go big, so I did a cut back. I seen that section, so I was like, might as well go for it, and then
yeah, I managed to like do it pretty clean, landed pretty smooth, kind of in the white water, but then got up, so felt good. Had to claim it.
Well, when you watch the replay, you'll hear me saying that Jarvis Earl has absolutely shut the door on anyone taking that first position off him with about a minute to go. Mate, you've come in, you've absolutely decimated the rest of the field. Have you ever got a 9.50 from one manoeuvre before?
On the QS, no, I don't think so. That's probably the biggest one I got yet. So, yeah, planning on going bigger.
All right, I was calling you the human highlight machine because we don't really know what you're going to do when you stand up on a surfboard. That's a good trait to have. How far do you want to go in this contest?
I want to win both, that's for sure. Came here to win the Pro Junior again, and would be super stoked to take out this one if I could, yeah, for sure.
Well, you'd be a brave person to doubt you. This is Bronson Moati. He's just pulled off a 9.50 for one single manoeuvre. Put it there, buddy. Good luck in the rest of the draw. Back to you guys.
Unreal. Thanks, Billy. And some good words from Bronson, and his clear message is he's coming for everyone in the field. He wants to win both divisions. That looks like, where are we at? The next heat in red. Where's our sheet? Okay, so that looks like Dylan Moffat getting ready for his next heat. He's up against Oni Anwar, Josh Kerr and Rui Horikoshi. Meanwhile, Meanwhile, what's going on in this heat? Let me see. A 6 for Carvalho's very first effort. After that, nothing much worth really mentioning. 18 minutes to go. Your fellow Shohei Kato. Here he goes, first wave.
加藤翔平選手、1本目のライディング、看板のセクションが続く。しかし、ここはインサイドに来ると波が切り立ってくるので、そのセクションを待っています。さあ、ここで素晴らしい縦のアプローチからのカーブ、そして最後のセクション決めてくるか。ここはしっかり決めてきました。Here is Thomas again.
Carvalho, second wave. Nice timing, rapid fire manoeuvres, and now here is White Saxon Reba.
Oh, that was just quick in and out for Saxon, and so that was a great ride from Shohei Kato.
Yep, so that leaves your boy Roy Kanazawa sitting out the back. So quickly, let's give us a little bit of insight into Shohei.
So Shohei is born and raised in Tokyo area. It's kind of north of Tokyo, and his family all surfed, and he has two brothers, older brother and young brother. They all surf, and actually Shohei Kato, he is a very, very great skater too.
Oh wow, skateboarder.
So that's pretty much why he's really has good technique.
Has he got a good air game then?
Yeah,
oh,
air
okay, being a
games.
skater, there you go. Okay, so answered the question. Thanks, mate.
And Kanazawa Roy is well-known surfer. He's very strong competitors in Japan. He's been competing a lot and long time. He once crowned the national champ in Japanese pro circuit back probably 2 years ago. So these guys, you know, can do carves, rips, air games, anything.
All right, so it's Team Japan up against Team Australia, two-seeded surfers. The Japanese team in red and blue up against a couple of qualifying Aussies, Saxon in the white, Thomas in the green. It's our heat number 14. We do have 2 more of these heats to get through today. Then we're going to do one of the women's round of 32, I believe it is.
Right.
So it's going to put us in a really good spot to wrap this thing up on Monday, a day earlier than our 8-day waiting period. So that's the rough plan. By all reports, tomorrow is going to be a big day for the crew online that are watching. I've already been notified a 6:45 start tomorrow morning. 6:45. Because we want to squeeze in 23 heats at 25 minutes. So that's a big number. So my tip to you, Diet, go to bed early tonight. It's going to be a big day.
It's going to be a big day tomorrow. We're going to a little bit longer break after all the event today, so I'm going to go sleep really early today. But so Roy is having a look. He has first priority. Is he going to get this wave? Decided not to go. Now, Kato Shohei 選手、2本目のライディング。 早いセクション抜けてくるここは
Well, that'd be why Roy didn't want it.
in and out. But the last of Shohei, 6.27, the best
Wow.
score so far in this heat.
And he's still just got that little pull out to come. So anyway, yep, he's got the best number. White has a squeeze over his shoulder. Not much going on down the line, says Saxon. Right behind him is Roy in the blue. Green is Thomas. Thomas has got a good number of 6. So 2 surfers are off to a pretty strong start. You can see one of them right there. That's Thomas waving to the beach announcer. Maybe didn't hear his number. Well, it was a 6. Backup score pretty low, just a 2.5. And the predictions looking at the swell, etc. Let's stay with this. Let's have a look at Saxon, the goofy footer. I think Saxon is out of Manly. Trimming away here, slashing in the pocket, straight through the lip there. Good technique. Boom. A nice little slide to throw in a bit of technicality with it. Now back to the rail game. Boom. Crunching the lip at every opportunity. Hits it about a 5th time in a row.
Wow.
Strong ride for Saxon Reba, who's been on this little tour, this Asian region tour, for quite a while. He comes to all our events, and he quite often features right on the back end of finals day as well. He's a good surfer.
That was a very well served from Saxon on the last wave. There's no downtime in between turns and turns. He put like 4-5 turns, but just straight into the bottom, straight to the top. That was great surfing.
Yep, you can see his caddy giving him a little rev up as he went past. So
Boom.
this is him again. So this is what the judges get to see. What did you like most about this?
Well, like I said, there's no like downtime in between those critical turns, and he gets a last section as well. Oh, how's that spray? That was a big spray.
Did really good not to jam the nose underwater on that finishing move. So really strong rotation through his technique. Lots going on. The judges are having a good think about this. They probably need to watch it a few times and see how it stacks up against Carvalho and Kato's first wave. I think they're going to like it. There's a lot of really nice rapid fire surfing coming out of Saxon Reba. Some quality hits. Didn't put a foot wrong. So it's in the neighbourhood. What's it coming out is
610.
Wow, right in between those first 2 numbers of Carvalho and Kato.
So now 3 surfers have 6. Now it's time for Roy's. He has still first priority.
It's turned into a bit of an oil slick out there. The conditions are windless. The sun's barely poked its head out all day, so we've got this greyish scene going on, and it's different to the last few days. It's definitely not as hot because the sun is not just, turning you into a fried prawn every time you walk outside, but it is still pretty muggy. But it's nice to not have to wear the sunglasses all day and not have that laser sunbeam on us when we go outside. So that's our scene here at the Krui Pro. This is Heat 14 rolling out, just over 11 and a bit minutes. Stage is pretty well set, at least for 2 of these guys. So Roy Kanazawa is going to have to do something shortly just to stay within that striking range of a qualifying position.
ラウンドオブ64、ヒート14にクレジットされているのが加藤翔平選手、そして金沢ロイ選手。現在、加藤選手3位のポジションですが、6.27 ヒートシングルハイエストスコアを持っています。逆転に必要なスコアはわずか 1.90、次の波、テイクオフすれば、獲得できるでしょう。一方、金沢ロイ選手、プライオリティを持っていますが、依然、1本のライディング、そして 0.57 をマークしています。逆転に必要なスコアが 7.60、残り時間10分になるので、この時間帯には1本揃えておきたいといった印象です。
So I like this little tactic now by Saxon. He's got a good number and he's well and truly entrenched in the top 2. He's right in that conversation. Having 4th priority, he's gone, I'm going to try what Alistair Reginato did this morning.
That's what I was going to say. He was mentioning when he does a post interview, he was saying that worked out well last event in Krui. So Yeah, this is very interesting. The Roy is sitting very inside, like inside of everyone. And
Yep, Saxon Reba throwing his hat in the ring and heading up to Reginato Corner. Park up there and hope he can find something like Alistair did this morning when the other three are just staring at him going, oh, should we follow? Is he onto something there? What do we do? They've all got priority over him, so if the line that Saxon catches links up to the boys, any one of those three could take it off him.
Right.
Indeed, he's more than investigating this wave. He wants a piece of it. Could be a tube on offer. No. So these guys have to watch him now and go, should that be us? Was that a wise move? Do we move up there? 2 turns before the swell line even gets to the boys anyway. It died out before it got to the fellas, so Saxon will no doubt burn off his 207.
That definitely put him into the lead.
He needs a 2-4, yeah. Couple of turns there.
Yeah, great 2 turns.
He'll probably, does he come back and sit with the boys now?
Right.
He's having a think about it. He's close enough.
Oh, he might want to go up
Might
there
want to go
again,
back there again. Maybe. No, he's got enough of that. He goes, he'll wait for the score, he'll hear the number, he'll hear that he goes to the lead, a 4-3-3.
That's a good score as a backup.
For 2 moves, so that was worth the little experiment of getting up to the next peak. So this is what the judges saw.
Oh.
That was his first whip. Finishing turn.
Strong. That was a beautiful surf from Saxon. That was a very smart move. False priority up the point. Get the 4-3-3, and now he is in the lead. So here comes the set.
Green. Who's got priority? Green. Thomas. Looks at this thing. It's oil, slick, clean. He wants every piece of it, and why wouldn't it? It'd be hard to pass this thing up. We're watching Thomas Carvalho. He's got a 6. He needs a mid-4 to get back into first spot. There's a lip. Gets up near it. Nice little grind to stay engaged with the wave. And a little fluffy section drops down, so he has to repeat the move again. Still yet to really slap a lip. He hasn't had the right sort of pocket drop down that he could get up and meet head on. This might be one right now. A little better, but it's right at the end of the wave. Plenty of work done there. Probably a mid-range number, but your boy in red.
Shohei Karo is up and riding. さあ3本目のライディング、しっかりここフィニッシュ、綺麗にフィンを抜きながら決めてきます。現在必要なスコアが 2.23、 とても低いスコアなので今ので逆転はしてくるでしょう。ただトーマス選手も乗っているのでこの2人のスコア待ちたいと思います。それによりシチュエーションが変わってくるはずです。Well, Roy is still waiting for the opportunities here.
Yeah, so there's going to be a little bit of movement, particularly by Thomas.
そしてここで金沢選手ようやく波をゲットしてきます。小さめの波なのでここはメイクしていきたいですが少しバランスを崩してしまったようです。すごく浅い場所でしたね今のは。
That little untimely fall off there for blue. Greens was pretty good. There was a lot of surfing involved, and red took him a little while to get around this well, we missed that bit, so that's about where we cut in after this turn, I think, when he gets a little behind the foam. So there was 3 moves before we saw what he was up to. That's about where we caught up with him first time around. So 3 moves before what we saw. It's a pretty good finish as well. So Shohei Kato, he's chasing. He'll move up a space. So it depends how the judges score this wave. So let's watch it again. What did you like about what Thomas did here?
So he was trying to keep the momentum together until the wall's up, and there is the much better looking curve right there. There's the couple of same turns right here because the wave didn't offer too much at this, but here is better looking off the top.
So yeah, there was a lot going on there for Thomas without any big moment. You know, he tried as hard as he could. The wave was refusing to offer a bowl. So he played the game and he hung in there and he did what he was allowed to do. I think it was a 4.57. So a lot of surfing for a minorish number, but enough to get back into the lead. So it was worth doing and worth staying on. Here goes Saxon Reba now. Wave number 6. So let's see what he can put together. The goofy footer. He's just been deleted out of the lead. He's got some nice spring in his step and really mixing it up now with that bit of variety. Tags it again. Really good read on this wave. He hasn't missed a section. So pretty strong. So in comparison to what Thomas did with all sorts of mini moves, a couple of tee-offs there for Saxon. So I reckon 4.47 for sure to the lead. He's still chasing a 4.47 for second and not much more than that for the lead. Could get there. Could go to first.
So now Shaw has last wave 5.23 and here's a replay of white.
Yep.
I really like how he put little spicy, like a variety on this wave. I love this
that
one.
whip there, yeah, that was
a
sick.
great
Oh,
surf.
so tight.
And I love how he throws a lot of sprays. This is going to be a good score for him. Definitely it's going to be close to his best score.
Yep, I think it could be enough to drag him back into first place. These boys are having a hell of a duke out for first, second and third. Roy's been a little bit left behind here.
Here is 6.33.
Yep, and I reckon that's fair enough because for me, the connection on all those and that nice, real fast, tight whip that he did is his best move. Just had a real point of difference about it. It was super hard to do because he didn't have much room to move and he still did a full direction change with his surfboard, added a little slide component into it and then just got back on the pump and straight into the next section. So it was brilliant flow, really good read there for Saxon. So a 6.33 and a 6.10 sitting in a good position now.
金沢ロイ選手、プライオリティを持っている中で依然スコアをできていない状態です。ここで波にテイクオフ、ここはしっかり決めていきたい。さあタイミングを測りながらカットバックを2発した後、バーティカルなリッピング、そしてフィニッシュをここはしっかり決めた。残り時間3分。
Green now, Carvalho, he's going to have to answer back. He's been living in a first or second position for ages in this heat, but that wave just says, you're going nowhere, buddy. Down he goes. He's probably going to regain second priority, though, here in a moment. So with 2.5 minutes to go, he might still have another chance. In fact, he's looking at the very next swell. Saxon, again, my goodness, into the lead. His last wave was the wave of the heat. As a ripper, trying to burn off a 6.10 over the handlebars. Just trying to compact a lot into a small space and drew the error. All right.
残り時間が2分15秒になりましたが、現在のシチュエーション1位がサクソン選手、2位が加藤翔平選手 6.27、5.23 そしてトーマス選手が第3位のポジション、第4位の金沢ロイ選手、依然ラストスコア集計中ですが、この1本は間違いなく彼のトップスコアに入ってくるでしょう。残り2本でもう1本まとめたいところ。こちらが金沢選手のリプレイとなります。いくつかタイミングを測るためのカットバックをした後、ここから波が切り立ってきます。素晴らしいオフザトップ、そしてフィニッシュをしっかり決めてきた。That was a well served from Roy Kanazawa.
Strong replays of Saxon. He falls on this, so it's a no-brainer. It's not going to lock into his top two. There we go. All right, it was a pretty good wave by your fella in the blue, was it?
Yep. Well, looks like few scores dropping for Roy and looking healthy. So one more to drop in.
So red into second.
金沢ロイ選手、小さめの波にテイクオフ、ここでバックアップを伸ばしていきたい。綺麗な波になっている。しっかりとパワーゾーンをキープし、縦のアクションを入れたいところですが、ここはしっかりフローターでメイクしてきました。So last wave of blue, 647.
Yep, that kept him right in the mix. He needed a 503 out of that little 1-footer that just trimmed along slowly on the inside near the reef. So I think it was probably the smallest wave ridden today. He needs a 503. Plenty of scores yet to come. We've got a score for green and one for blue with 30 seconds to go. So Thomas, he's going to surf his brains out here. He needs a mid-5, so he probably needs to do a Bronson. Throw down a big air. He's stuck. He's caught. He's looking. He's disgusted. That's the end of his campaign. That's not going to be a 5.51. All right. So 10 seconds. He's standing on the reef now. He's looking. He knows it. He's a little bit dejected because he threw a lot at that heat and he was qualifying for quite a long time during that heat and then just got denied by Saxon and Kato over and out. That's the end of that heat. We've still got a couple of numbers to come, but meanwhile what we'll do is we'll pull the pin on that heat and we'll get you to go down and have a little interview with Saxon by the look of things, and we'll come back with the official result right after this.
First, I want to thanks to everyone at home for supporting me, and I love you guys and can't wait to see you guys soon.
All right, let's have a look at that official result. I can see Saxon Reba does finish on top of the tree. A really strong effort. Kato Shohei in red will take out second spot. Thomas Carvello fell short as we were predicting, and Roy Kanazawa made a late charge at the end, but a little too late. Here goes Oni Anwar. I'm looking and doing this heat with G. G'day, G. Here goes our boy.
Yeah, this is our man Oni Anwar with so much flow and style straight out of Lakey Peak, and finishes this one really strongly. He was liking that one. He did the hair flick. He was mentioning earlier this morning that guys with the long hair can do it better. So here he is.
Yeah, he surfed that wave just going, at some point I've got to do the hair flick. Where's the hair flick? Where's it? There it is. I'm back. Anyway, he's up against this. It's a tough heat. He's got Dylan Moffat in the red, famous Australian, and a kid on the rise. Grom on the rise. He's had a taste at CT level. He's done really well at an event on his home soil a couple of years ago when we had the Narrabee in CT. Josh Kerr, he's been there, done everything, can do it all. He's in white, and Horikoshi Rui is in green. So that's our matchup in Heat 15. Oni Anwar's replay. That was a nice blowtail. Kick things off.
Yeah, it was a nice one. I feel like it got a little bit stuck on the top, but here he recovers beautifully. Nice vertical off the top. Sets it up for this finish, and I love that.
Now, if Oni should hang in there and win this heat, does he interview himself? Or does he? All right. 5, 6, 7. Here we go. Dylan Moffat. This guy has also all the tricks in the book. He's got a hell of an air game, G. So maybe at some point today in this heat, he might decide to launch. But he's also got a strong rail game. He can do a lot of high-powered surfing. He's been doing the rounds for a long time. He's had a taste on Challenger Life for a few years. But he loves his QS 5000s through the Indo leg, and he is a stalemate person. He comes to all our events. I love what he does. He's a real friendly dude as well.
Yeah, a little bit of a smaller wave than Oni's, but he surfed that incredibly well. So Oni Anwar's last wave comes in at 5.67.
Yep, and Dylan definitely doing a lot of polished surfing on this wave. Maybe not one really big moment on here, but first wave will cut him some slack. He's just feeling it out, and he's still sort of putting all his turns in the right pocket, in the right part of the wave, I should say. Top to bottom surfing. Still yet to really have that blockbuster moment. That was probably one of his better moves. Or maybe that was.
I think this is my favorite.
Sasa. All right, so right at the end, finally got to go 12 o'clock and get a bit more of a steep ramp to tee off on. So a lot of work done. I think it's going to be a little bit similar in number to Oni's. Oni did an amazing hair flick. Billy Hangans just walked in at the end of his wave, and yep, Billy's jealous, and so am I. But it looked good, and he's a cool character, and he's just adds in the theatrics. So where's that number go? A little better than Oni's, 633. Probably just pierced the lip a couple more times than Oni, but there was plenty of good flow. There's Kersey out the back contemplating in the white. He's here with his daughter on dad/coach/competitor duties/have fun tour, riding his signature brand surfboard, Draft. It's his new surfboard range that he's about to launch to the world. 4 fins under it. Yep, Sierra's caddying for dad on a 20, just in case he wants to mix it up and drop 2 fins. Steamy afternoon conditions, G. You can barely see him. There's some white. Now that red comes in, we actually got a different colour. So there's nothing wrong with your TV, everybody. You don't have to go and fiddle with the colour dials. It was just a weird, steamy arvo where everything's sort of shades of grey, but Indo heat, Indo glass. Kersey's having a chat with Dylan going, man, I saw your board go ka-ting, ka-ting, ka-ting a number of times. Look at him. You know, Kersey's not here really chasing points. He's got nothing to prove. He's here with his daughter and he's going, well, I might as well compete. And he said to me the other day when he checked in at Krui, starting in round 1, I said, when was the last time, Josh, you ever started in round 1? He said, well, it was a long time ago. Oh, it wasn't that long ago. He goes, I always forget to put my entry in on time, so I always get no rating points. And he always starts, when he does compete recently in the bottom level, he goes, but you know what? When I get to NIAS, I start in round 1, and it's going to be big. So he was licking his lips.
Yeah, there is a good run of swell coming for the NIAS Pro. I was taking a look at it the other day, and it's just 6 to 8 foot the entire time.
No way,
Yeah.
serious. Wow, there's going to be some crew stretching out for some bigger boards, I'm tipping. There's probably going to be some work for the board repairers up there. I hope you guys, you can borrow my 8-foot leggy if you need to, G, because it's that sort of wave. All right, so scores are in, 6-3-3, the best of them for Dylan. We are going to hear from the winner of the last heat. So let's see if we can get Di's attention. Di, are we ready to go down there in the competitors area? We are, so let's throw down. Go for it, bro.
So it looked like you were in a good rhythm in the water. You just kept yourself really busy. Was that your plan?
Nah, not really. I was actually trying to wait and get 2 sets because I didn't think they were going to score the smaller ones, but ended up working like that, and yeah, I guess it got me through. So I'm stoked on that.
Yeah, I really like how you went up the point when you have the force priority. Was that like something that you want to try?
Yeah, for sure. Definitely see if I can get a score under there and put a bit of pressure on. That's the goal, but it's hard when they got priority. They can always take your wave, so you got to be very selective with it. Make sure it kind of finishes before them, so you don't get an interference.
That was well served and well organized in the heat. So you want to say something to your family or friends back in home?
Yeah, for sure. Thank you very much for watching, and see you next time.
All right, good luck next round.
Thank you.
Congratulations. Back to you guys.
Thanks very much, Di. Meanwhile, a couple of waves. We've seen 2 waves in rapid succession from this fella, Dylan Moffat.
He is going to go over the lip on this one. Beautiful style, and shuts this one down.
Just paces it perfectly, doesn't he? You know, he gets the work done. He never seems to be that rushed. It's not like he's surfing for a world title or he's really over frothing. He's just here on a bit of a fun tour on his new boards with his daughter. Life's good. Kersey, love what he does. Dylan really started to put his best foot forward in that last exchange. Can't wait to see the replay again because I really like what Dylan Moffat just did. And Kersey, likewise. He goes, Oni Anwar, having a squiz. Oni doing the webcast duties with us. He's been waiting almost 5 complete days for this moment. So, G, what did you like about this ride?
I think this is what I like the most. Sorry.
Oh, that
No,
was the
this
wave
was the
before.
wave
It's
before,
the next
yeah.
wave. So, same question. Go, G.
All right. So he sets it up, and I think this is my favorite part of this wave. Just upside down, beautiful, in the most critical part of the wave, and then sets it up for that second one close to the whitewash
Oh.
and a third. He wasted no time in between any
Yep.
of those 3 turns.
Really
they were
good.
all in the pocket,
Yep.
all critical. So I really like that wave from Dylan Moffat.
3 big upside down backhand hangers to finish off the deal. Some nice sort of slicing and funkiness going on here for Roy Horikoshi. A different approach to what we saw from Dylan. There's probably less power involved and plenty of looseness and style without getting really gritty. I think the judges are going to keep that a little under that number. But Kersey, he knows what to do. Look at him connect the dots here, G.
This is another wave we haven't seen before.
No, this is a replay.
Oh, this is a replay. All right, so this wave is incredible. I mean, so much style and flow in between every turn he does. He arrived late to that and he looked like effortless.
Just, yep, living by his own time schedule. Look at his paddle out. No fuss. He's been there all before. So this is just a bit of icing on the pro career of Josh Kerr. He's come here for a bit of fun. When these events are in Indo and there's a banging swell heading to Nias, and he knows he's about to go there next stop with priority and only 3 other dudes in a heat, he's gone, you know what, Sierra, let's go. We're on. So Moffat yet to add some numbers. We've still got a couple of scores to drop before we have an accurate situation. And at least 3 of these surfers have started with a bang. Roy is the surfer that's probably got left behind most out of that last first exchange of waves. His numbers are pretty lightweight, just living in the 3s. Everyone else has busted into at least a 5 or a 6. I think there's going to be a strong number for Kersey as well. Meanwhile, here goes Oni Anwar out of Cobblestones, just there north or south of Lakey Peak. Oni's been around forever. He's a bit of a veteran of Australia and Indonesia, and he's a bit of a master when it comes to styling and talking it up and doing all sorts of crazy things. He's the full fun package, Oni.
The judges having a really long think about
Kersey's wave.
And Dylan's too. Both of them.
Yeah, Dylan's last wave, yeah.
Really come.
All right. And they've now got another decision to make on Oni Anwar. Boys in Lakey Town that might be watching, g'day gang. It's, let me see, what is it, just after 3 o'clock here in Krui. This is your main man out of Lakey Peak. Oni Anwar driving hard, just lost a little bit of momentum there and had to bide his time to get back around and kick out. So maybe cost him an end section. The judges take note of those moments when you sort of lose control or lose momentum. It's can be the difference between a good number and just a mid-ranger. It's one of the differences they look for. People at this level, they want to see crew string it together the whole wave, no fuss, no errors. A little error by Oni on the back end of that one might have cost him a point or 2 because there was no finishing manoeuvre. A little costly.
Yeah. And
he probably left it. Yeah, he left a little bit hanging on that wave.
Josh Kerr's last one comes in at a 5.60.
Yep.
That was his opening turn, and it's looking like some sets coming through. Priority is with Dylan Moffat, and he is going to pull the trigger on this one. A nice high line, sets it up. Beautiful first opening turn. Nice second one. This is a good-looking wave. Hits it a 3rd time and upside down on that one. Releases the tail. That was a really nice wave from Dylan. He looks pretty unstoppable in this heat.
Biggest wave we've seen for a while. There's something I really noticed with that wave. We'll wait till we get to the replay and we'll bring it up. But everybody's off and racing here in this heat. The scores are starting to come through. A 7.17. Dylan's wave is in. The judges loved it. Biggest wave I've seen ridden for a while. Oh, he's still got one more to come. All right. So, green. Let's get back to Horikoshi here. He's only got a pair of 3s. He's actually comboed to win. And he's probably going to drop out of second spot once these other numbers come for Oni. And he's looking a little bit uninterested. Out he goes. So we've still got another score coming for Dylan. My goodness. That last big one. So that wasn't the 7.17. He's going to have a huge lead. So this is the wave again. So watch this, G. After every turn, you watch how much he settles himself, and he just stands in this stance and just takes that moment to regroup. You watch this. There it is again. Just biding his time. Bam. Savage moves. There it is again. Just that little reset. So he's not rushed at all. All those moves fit in perfectly. Slightly different approach to the surfer in green. Have a look at this. He loses interest right about now. He's gagged a rail a couple of times. And he's just like, you know what? That's not going to cut it. No. I hate to be brutal there, Roy, but going to have to do a little bit more than that. This is a tough heat. Boys are starting to flare up on. He's put together a 3-4 to get into second. Still got a number to come for Dylan. That last number for Roy won't bother the qualifying positions too much.
Yep, we're reaching the last 10 minutes of this Heat 15. I'm pretty excited to see what they give Dylan.
Hey gang, Team Japan down there. Woo! G'day guys. Yep. A little bit of a face massage. Everybody on their phones, everybody trying to look cool and collected. The athlete zone, it's a good area to chill and just watch heats out of the sun. He's contemplating. There he is. He's got second priority and second position.
There we have it. Dylan's big wave came in at an 8-point ride.
My goodness. Highlight reel. Where is it? I'll add some numbers here for Dylan Moffat. That was pretty sick. 8 and a 7.17.
He's looking unstoppable.
Well, he's just showing experience at this level, you know. Being on the Challenger for a while and having a taste of CT action as well. He doesn't get ruffled or nervous when he's back to this level. So here are the replays again, and you just watch how much time he takes between all these moves. There is no rush. Yeah. He knows what he wants to do, and he waits for the chance and then explodes.
I think this turn was incredible. You know, he's so calm and collected. It looks like he's going in slow motion, but he actually has so much speed.
Yeah, it kind of does, but he's just he's that at ease with the moment that he's making it look a little bit too easy. Kersey needs to answer back a 3-4-8. He's got priority. I wonder what we're going to get out of Josh next, because there's probably a selection of 100 different things he could do.
I hope he takes to the air.
I'd love to see it too.
Some of the biggest scores today were all airs.
Well, Bronson Mady, 9-5. He goes a big wave coming. Kersey's got top priority. Everybody's paddling a little wide to try and make some sense of this bit of energy heading their way. Look at this thing just shining away. Kersey's got it, of course he does, and he gives it a little whip. All right, now drives hard back to the power source. He's spying a section he can belt. Kind of a miscue. That's a better tee off. Again now, just doing the business, winding down the line. He needs a 3-4-8. I reckon he's already got that. No worries. But here's Oni Anwar.
In the back on the second wave of the set. Nice looking wave. He kind of does a bit of a check turn and slides his tail on this one. Not sure if that's going to be as big as the previous score, the 5-6-7. He finished that off really nicely. This one looks like he got a little bit stuck. But I guess that's all up to the judges.
Yep. All right, so I think he will improve his two-wave total. I think Kersey's probably going to have a say in moving into second spot. He only needed a 3-4-8, but Oni's got a number to add. So I think it's going to be pretty close. So look at this wave of Oni's. It was a ripper, but he had to go really fast at first to get to that section. So this might be his second scoring opportunity come up. So he's had a few moments where he's just had to race. To get to that wasn't bad. It was a nice little bit of a funky moment on top. Kersey's wave, meanwhile, kind of offered more.
Yeah, I think it's just that first wave of the set, doesn't have any remains from any other waves from before. Beautiful style. I love that turn. So much speed.
Silky smooth conditions. Look at this playing field, G. What a dreamy afternoon. Caddies are heading wide. They just about to get cleaned up, I think. All right, interesting moments. Who gets to second? Kersey does. A 5-6. Oni still got a score to drop. He now got to turn that into a 5-6-7. He's got to repeat the number he got on his very first wave. And I'm not sure it was, because I think the wave was just a little too fast and didn't back off enough to allow any really big serious stabs through the lip. No, and the judges agree. It's only 3.53 for Oni, so the wave was really fast. It had height, but in reality, it was probably just a bit too fast to be a good scorer. So job well done to Kersey. He's now looking at a mid-5 to win, or just try and upgrade his own personal total to try and fend off Oni, who's looking for a mid-5 and a flat 8 needed by the Japanese surfer Horikoshi.
Yeah, it was looking like Josh Kerr's wave was just kind of wrapping towards him, whereas Oni's was kind of wrapping away from him.
Oh, and it was just super fast.
Yeah.
You know, like Oni's a great surfer, and he was going, you know, he was going as fast as he could, and he only just kept up with that thing, and a couple of horizontally sort of moves, one little sort of spin of the wheels that looked pretty good, but it was just in reality a little bit too fast. Would have been a closeout for most people, but Oni sort of connected a few dots, but not quite good enough.
And yeah, Oni's one of the fastest surfers I know, so he definitely, if he couldn't do it, then I don't know
If he couldn't do it,
yeah.
it was a closeout for most mere mortals.
We're reaching the last 5 minutes, so all scores for now are set. Dylan Moffat in a huge lead with an 8 and a 7.17. Josh Kerr close in second, looking for almost a 10 to go into first. Oni Anwar looking for a 5.67, and Rui Horikoshi in fourth, looking for an 8. Unfortunately, Rui hasn't really been able to string this heat together. He'll be hoping to get a few waves in. But yeah, the conditions are extremely glassy. Looks almost oily out there.
Oh, it is. It's so just pristine, isn't it? It's a no-wind day here. There's a cloud, sky full of clouds, so it's got this grey look about it all day. Quite steamy and humid without being laser burned like the last few days when the sun is out. So it's kind of nice to have a little reprieve from the sun. And it's giving us this oil slick that the boys are loving. Oni has to pull back because someone else wants it, and it is Horikoshi with second priority. Needs to be an 8. All right, that's a little bit better. He's got a really narrow stance. When you look where his front foot is, there's a lot of surfboard in front of him. Nice little swack in the pocket. Here we go. Something to finish. Nice little roof slide again, but man of the moment, Dylan Moffat.
Yep, all eyes on Dylan as he's on a set, beautiful floater, and just falls face first.
Yep, hutty. I don't want to be doing too much of that on a dropping tide. He's having a ripping heat. He's kind of, as you've been suggesting, a little bit unstoppable at the moment. I don't think anything Horikoshi did is going to bother him for the lead. Here are some replays. I like this. That was his best move of the heat. Wasn't a lot of height involved in, leaving the wave, but it was a nice rotation and just a different point of view of his surfing. He's done that a number of times. And then again, a little slide just to complete the wave. Probably his better number, but in reality, Dylan Moffat is dead set, killing it. Didn't even need this wave. So a bit of a throwaway number here for Dylan. Hutty, bro. 2:30 on the clock. So, Oni Anwar, let's see if he gets an opportunity. Kersey, does he fend off? He probably will. When you get the rashi on, old habits are hard, die hard. So Kersey will, no doubt, fend off Oni Anwar on a good wave. And here he is, Kersey, right on cue. Go for it, G.
There we have it. Just highlights this section, sets it up, and huge first turn. The tail goes all the way around on the second one as well. Wraps it around in this nice looking section. This is a beautiful wave from Josh Kerr. Decides to pull off right behind him. Oni Anwar also on his back at a huge turn. I love that from Oni. I'm hoping he did something out the back.
Yeah, we'll have to wait for the replay to confirm. Let's see. Wave turn number 2, pretty strong. The wave really lets him down in comparison to what Josh did. I don't think he's got a chance of overtaking Kersey. That was pretty brutal. The judges will love that. And then another nice little whip. Effectively playing with this wave now. It's just offering so much goodness to Josh. And he knows he's done a great job there.
Is he on the 20?
He was been on a quad most of the event. Who knows? He could be riding anything because he's back on his quad. His signature draft model that he's just launching to the world. So if you like what you're seeing out of Kersey's performance, you could actually buy one of those boards. Numbers in, it didn't extend what he's done, a 5-2-3, so didn't improve Joss's situation, and neither did Oni's with just a 3-2-3. So Kersey's just playing with the others here. Dylan Moffat's just done a really strong professional effort. Kersey's just having fun and games. Oni's done a really good job, but can't find the backup number he needs. And Horikoshi, with his 4-2-3 for that air reverse, hasn't really been in the hunt since this heat started. So Dylan Moffat has run away with this heat, and Kersey has done enough to fend off Oni Anwar. Glistening conditions, look at this. Look at this. Oh, another air attempt by Horikoshi. Kersey, for sure there's an air coming up, or there's a little funky pop shove it, or he's just going to come in. One of those three. That's the end of that heat. Congrats to Dylan and Josh. Heat 15 is done and dusted, so I'll go and have a chat with Dylan. You and Billy can hold it down, and we'll be back shortly for Heat 16 of the men's.
First, I want to thanks to everyone at home for supporting me, and I love you guys, and can't wait to see you guys soon.
All right, guys, welcome back. This is the Krui Pro QS 5000. We are in the last heat of the men's in the round of 64. So those are the results of the last heat. Dylan Moffat had an incredible run, an 8 and a 7.17, right behind him, Josh Kerr. Unfortunate for the other two surfers. I'm in the booth with Billy Hangen.
Hello, G. How are you? This is the last heat of the men's, second last heat of the day. And that looks like Xavier Bryce getting about his business. You can see his competitors right there. Varun Tanjung from Indonesia, Rinta Uto from Japan, and Kaishiro Suda from Japan also. So an Aussie, a couple of Japanese surfers, and an Indo. This is going to be great. He'll be full of confidence, Varun, because him and Bronson are super tight. And I actually caught their celebration as they were just packing their stuff up at their villa before, and they were pretty full of everything.
Yeah, exciting heat for Bronson earlier, getting a 9.50 for that crazy air. But now we are in heat 16. This is Kiyoshiro Suda. 2 turns, but just decides to pull off that wave, not giving him so much. So a few waves ridden already. Xavier Bryce and Kiyoshiro. Oh, I'm excited to see Varun Tanjung and Rinta Oto start off this heat. Varun Tanjung, one of the Bali kids.
Yep.
Grew up together surfing all the Grom comps and whatnot that we had when we were little.
Son of a gun. Absolute son of a gun.
Yep.
His father still ripping. Riz?
Yeah.
Really set Indonesian pro surfing on the map with that famous wave at Pipeline. I mean, it came out, before the gossip columns were all over the internet. This was actually a hard copy surf magazine, and there he was on the cover in this massive barrel at Pipeline. It was so cool to see. Speaking to him about that, he says, yeah, it took me about 3 hours to get that wave. People thought I was over there dominating, but it was a hard road for him. And it was a full busting down the doors type thing for Indo. Few trailblazer is Rizal Tanjung, but forget that, because right now it is his son's turn.
Yep, so I spent some time with Varun actually in Desert Point.
Mm-hmm.
And besides the fact that he did help me catch a few waves, which was very kind of him, He had some of the best wave selection I have ever seen.
Right on.
He was on the best waves you can imagine. He caught some of the best barrels that day, that whole week actually. So I feel really proud of him. I'm super proud to call him a friend, and I'm really excited for him to do well in this contest. And speaking of Varun, he got a 3.83 on that first ride, and Xavier Bryce now up and riding.
Look how fun these waves look. Gee, sorry, I just lost myself for a second there. When Xavier took off, it's like the perfect size. Not to worry that it's too big or it's going to race. It's just like a full skate park. Glassy conditions out there. Going to turn around and have another crack. It'd be really hard to resist. This thing could run down the reef. It's not going to. So Xavier pulls out. 4th priority, so why not have a look? Well, what a magnificent afternoon. We are going to run one heat of the women's. After this, the round of 32. So, yeah, one heat only, but that should make things easier for us down the road. We're just trying to fit all these heats in the allotted time. Right, Xavier Bryce getting a move on right now. There's a lot of speed. He's got to go to the air, doesn't he? He does, spins it. Lands it, doesn't ride out of it.
Oh, I was pretty confident he was going to land that for a second. He was on a good road.
He kind of landed it, but it was on the back of the wave. Doesn't count. Oh, good.
So here we're going to see the replay of Xavier Bryce's last wave. Not much in the beginning, just kind of highlined it, tried to go down the line, went for the air and didn't really.
Yeah, just a little hiccup at the end. Did all the hard work. Just the last 2% couldn't quite ride down the face. All right, Xavier Bryce just getting a 1 for that. Still holds the lead. Just under 19 minutes remaining. Kaishiro Suda, just a small score in his column. And Rinta Uto yet to get going. Holds first priority. It's a good place to be in. We just hope for a few more lines to pour through. Every few minutes would be great.
All right, so we're going to head now to Mark with the winner of the last heat. Take it away.
Certainly down here with Dylan Moffat, and I said, geez, that looked good. You said, that was so much fun. Tell us about your heat. Sick one.
Yeah, it's good fun, eh? Like, it's not often you get to surf heats in conditions like that, so definitely soaking it up as much as possible. And I've seen that like a couple of slow heats go down, so I was kind of prepared for that, and to see that many waves come through in our heat, I was like frothing, just wanted to keep going, just had to like settle myself a little bit.
Let's talk about those conditions. My God, it's just an absolute oil slick out there. What's your take on today's windless ocean?
Oh, it's definitely hot. I'm sweating out of places I didn't know I could sweat. But when the waves are that good, you just hammering, trying to get out the back as fast as possible to have another one.
All right, and having a heat with Kersey must be a lot of fun. I saw him having a chat with you after one of your good waves. What did he say?
Kersey's the best bloke, eh? Like, I've always watched him on tour and had so much admiration for him. So surfing a heat with him was pretty surreal. Like, I know what he's capable of, and especially since he's stopped competing on tour, like seeing what he's like capable of now, riding different equipment. So it was unreal to surf a heat with him, and he was kind of pretty frothing on the conditions too.
All right, how good's this Asian region tour?
Yeah, it's unreal, eh? Like, it's so sick to have events in Indo here. Always score good waves and hang with a good crew, and there's plenty of waves around, so you always surf your brains out.
Unreal, Dylan Moffat, you killed it. I'm going to shake your hand and say all the best going further through the draw.
Thanks heaps, appreciate it.
Cheers, boys. Thank you.
Yeah, right on. There's one boy, there's one woman. But yeah, well done to Dylan Moffat and well done to Mark Cliff. That was a good fun interview, and I think Dylan summed it up perfectly in his first response. It's good fun, eh?
It looks like so much fun out there. I'm not going to lie, I'm kind of jealous. I would love to catch a few waves out there in the heat. Wouldn't you?
Oh, I've been dying to get out there all day. You're kidding me. Absolutely perfect conditions. There'll be a lot of contests around the world. Would love to have these waves, and it's not even one of the best days. So, this Asian circuit of the QS 5000 calibre, absolutely killing it. And it's really good exposure for all these surfers in the Asian region, and also a really good travelling experience for the Australian kids and the New Zealand kids. You come a long way, halfway around the world. Oh, not really, it's just neighbours. But, you travel a couple of days. Sometimes the food's not like you're used to. Sometimes the beds aren't that good. The travelling's long and hard. And this is what it takes to be a long-time pro surfer on the tour. It's not just going out there and surfing uncrowded waves. There's a lot that goes on with it. You've got to lead a bit of a gypsy lifestyle. And if that doesn't agree with you, you're going to be hard up against it.
Yeah, that's exactly right. And, it's easy to make it seem like being a professional surfer is all butterflies and rainbows all the time. But it's actually not the reality. Some of these guys are spending, 10 months away from home, away from their family and friends, and always in strange places. And things don't always go your way. So, imagine having to fly across the world and spend a lot of money to get there and join these contests and lose first heat is definitely not a great feeling, especially if you have a few of those in a row.
It's going to be really interesting to see the next couple of years, because this year at the Margaret River Pro, we saw Kelly pretty much retire from, a slot on the CT Tour. He's been doing that for well over, 20 years. It's a massive part of his life, and I think that's part of his secret. He actually enjoyed the surfing and the travelling, as we watch Mr. Suda ripping the top off one, but his countryman in Rinta Uto is opening his account on his backhand. That's a great looking schwack. Really slices the top off it with precision. And our surfer in red continues down the line. A little bit of fumble on that mid-face cutback. These things won't garnish too many points, so it's kind of no harm, no foul play on. Now it's filling up full of water, and that will do him. But, good start for Rinta Uto.
His caddy giving him 2 thumbs up.
Well, that's good to see.
Well done, boy.
Just going back to that, I reckon that's part of Kelly's secret was that, he enjoyed the travel, enjoyed packing up his board bags. He's pretty lucky because he's got a house in Australia, house in Hawaii, house in everywhere he goes. But, it's a big part of the equation to be a successful pro surfer for a long time is to like the travel and to like the hardships that some people just don't dig.
And some people are just born to do it. Some people are actually uncomfortable staying in the same place for too long.
Well, he's sitting right next to us, and his name's Mark Clift. He's been doing it for 30 years. He can't sit still. He can't stay in one country for more than 6 months. You're either made for it or you're not. And if you want it bad enough, like Rio, you're going to put up with it, or you're just going to make it part of your life.
Yeah, that's exactly right. And actually, speaking about Rio, it's even harder for maybe some of the surfers that come from all these tropical places that, you have to go and put a wetsuit on and conditions are cold and bad and it's not lovely all the time.
Yeah, you're 100% correct there, Giada, because, we've got Gurut Widiata. He is judging up there at the moment, and he was an absolute rock star around the world, mates with all the pro surfers who are on the CT. He can get any wave he wants through Bali and through Indonesia. Popular with the ladies, a good wage, for an Indonesian pro surfer. He can either embrace all that and enjoy all that, or go put on a wetsuit and surf 3 foot manly, And so
I know what I would pick.
Yeah, well, I know what I would pick, but it's not what Rio's picking.
Yep.
He wants the pro tour, and he wants a world title, and he wants an Olympic gold medal. So if that want is big enough inside you, you're going to embrace all the stuff that a lot of people don't want to embrace. No discredit to the surf stars from Indonesia who've gone before Rio, because without them, there would be no Rio, there'd be no pathway. But it's just an interesting thing to look at.
That's exactly right. And Rio has practically been like that since we were kids. Like even in those Rip Curl Grand Search, I remember the focus and time that he took for every heat. He took it really seriously when, most of us were out there just having fun and enjoying our time. He was there wanting to win all the time. He would get upset when he didn't. So it's really inspiring to see how far Rio's come. And and how all of Indonesia is behind him. I think it's, goosebump worthy.
It is chicken skin stuff. All right, let's have a look at this. 11 minutes we are clicking down to. Everyone's got a wave. Uto has a flat 5, and here he goes on his second attempt, straight into attack mode. A mid-face bottom turn, and then a funky looking dismount. So one turn only for our surfer in red. Xavier Bryce hangs on to first position, but not for long, because that requirement is 0.34 for our surfer in red, and nothing will be concrete after he takes that first position out either. There it is. Have a look at that at 2.47, enough to take him into the lead. Xavier Bryce now relegated down to second. Mr. Suda third, and Varun sitting there in fourth position with priority. Those requirements in the right-hand column are not much at all. All those surfers can do that in their sleep. So it's going to be interesting. 10 minutes. Last heat of the men's. Wow, it's been a long day again, hasn't it?
Yep, it has. We started today with 4 heats of the round of 64 of the women. Then we did our 16 heats of the men, and we're going to finish off with one last heat of the first round of 32 of the women.
Speaking of that, why don't you run us through the competitors there?
So in the next heat, we will be seeing in the red, Sarah Wakita; in blue, Holly Williams; in white, Charlie Hurst; and in the green, Kokona Kawase. Speaking of, we will see Keishiro Suda on a good-looking wave. Nice fin bust on that one. Lets the tail slide and finishes it off pretty nicely. Pulls off on a small tapering wave. I think that's going to be a pretty good score coming in for Keishiro Suda. Kiyoshiro Suda. Excuse me.
Kiyoshiro. That is a cool name.
Wow, look at that thing.
Look at that thing. What are you doing on it? You're doing a big slice off the top, or are you just cruising into late afternoon town?
Depends what board I'm on.
Yeah.
If I'm on my 20, I'm definitely cruising.
Yep. All right, have a look at this. And this is Mr. Suda. I like that deep bottom turn. Gets the wings out on the first turn. 3 different ones in a row. That's got to grab the judge's attention. And a bit of a flick up of the whitewater for the 4th or 5th. I lost count of all the turns, but it was enough to take him in the first position. Keishiro Suda now sits up there above his countryman in Rinta Uto. Rinta's requirement a 2.88. So things have changed around, but as we suggested, nothing is concrete because no big scores entering any of those score lines.
Yeah, Varun still to kind of open up here. He's only sitting on 383, so he's with priority. He'll be hoping for one of those sets to come through. We saw Dylan Moffat in his last heat absolutely go to town on it. Got a massive 8-point ride. Some big blasts off the top on his backhand, so I'm hoping to see Varun get a chance to do that too. Xavier Bryce sitting just on a 367 and wants to get rid of that 167 shortly. But I think everyone's really kind of just looking for a backup right now.
Yep, you bet. Been a long day. Nice glary afternoon. A bit of a double grey. You can't see where the ocean finishes and the horizon starts. So it's been a little bit difficult to spot those sets coming. Hats off to the judges. They've done 5 big days in a row. No big howlers. Being a judge is hard. We can mess up all we want here in the commentary booth, get fumbling around with our sentences, and everyone just has a bit of a giggle. Surfers can mess up on their waves because they can paddle out the back and get another attempt at it. You're a judge, you can make 128 decisions. The 129th, if it's a bit off, everyone around the world wants to let you know.
And people are not afraid to express
Oh,
their
no,
opinions,
no.
especially behind a keyboard.
So thanks to the judging panel up there, headed up by Ty Conigan, very experienced campaigner.
So we're about to reach the 6-minute mark on this heat. It's gone pretty fast, so I'm sure these guys are hoping for just a few more waves to come through. Our last heat was wave packed. It was non-stop action, so we're hoping for maybe we're gonna get a few buzzer beaters on this one too.
Look at that requirement in the blue column. 3.65 from Varun. He's got priority. He's eyeing it off. He wants to better his mate, I reckon. He wants to do a better one than Bronson.
He's going for the 10.
Well, he won't need to do that. He'll just need a medium-sized wave and do some solid surfing. But at this stage, 5.5 minutes to go. Probably a little too early to play defence. But if a decent-looking thing comes through, I reckon you've pretty much got to go. That one a little bit small. You can see the mushrooms on the face of the wave. That suggests that we are in really shallow water.
So there we have it. Last 5 minutes of this heat. And there we have Varun Tanjung cashing in his priority. Nice first open turn. Lets that tail slide. Fortunately gets a little bit stuck behind. He's gonna go back out. And right behind him, Xavier Bryce. 2 big open face turns. Sets it up for this one. Goes upside down on that one. And that's looking like it's gonna be a pretty nice score for Xavier Bryce.
Yep, well done, Xavier. And what a bummer for Varun. He kind of stumbled at the top of that wave, didn't he? And stopped that momentum for going down the line. He'll be pretty disappointed in that, but still 4.5 minutes to go. And one of the caddies giving a bit of advice in the channel. Who is that? Can't make it out. I think that would be either Rinta or Suda's caddy. Loving the double board deck on this one. The double tail pad, the one at the front, one at the back for Xavier Bryce. Handy wave, we'll see where that comes out. Still waiting for scores on green, white and blue. These replays, that looked a bit uncomfortable. Here goes red. Rinta Uto.
Nice open face turn straight upside down. Let's see if he manages to get around this section, and he does. Upside down he goes again, so that's going to be a really good backup for that 5 that he's sitting on. Varun, a quick up and out. We're waiting now scores for all 4 surfers in this heat. It's going to be a pretty interesting finish. Just about to hit the 3-minute mark. It's crunch time for all of them. After this exchange, we're going to see who is sitting in a good spot and who is not.
Sheesh. Pressure for the last 3 minutes.
Last of Varun will not go in his top 2. He got a 0.43. Waiting for all the scores to come through.
Here goes a young fella now. He's looking for a 3.81 to advance at this stage. That is a good way to go about it. 2 very high and vertical stabs at it, but that will be all she wrote for Varun on that wave. There's no reason he can't paddle straight out and get a wide one. Who knows? Is it enough? We see things shuffling around on the leaderboard. Still got scores to drop for red, blue and white.
Last of green, 267. So it does increase his score a little bit, but there are some big scores coming through. This is the replay of Varun Tanjung. I love that second turn. Went upside down. It's a big drop. We'll see what the judges think about that last 2 minutes of this heat. There's a big score for both Rinta and Xavier.
Rinta looking good. Looking to replace a 2.47. Those scores that have already dropped, ones would suggest that is going to happen. Waiting for one more judge to type her into the computer system, and we'll give that score out to you. Rinta Uto wave number 3 is coming in at a Oh, I mean, the judge got the timing off. We're going to have to wait a little bit longer.
Yeah, Judge 2 just taking their time.
Right, a 5.10. That's for Xavier Bryce. That's enough to take him into the lead. That's probably what the judges were looking at. They wanted to get that in quick because there's 1 minute remaining and everyone wants to know their requirements. Still scores owing for Rinta and Varun. Red and blue. First priority sits with green. All right, it looks like Varun needs a 4.35. The scores are around that mark, but not enough. That is a 4 for our surfer in blue. Remains in third position. Just waiting for that last score to drop from Rinta, and look at it. It's enough to catapult him into first position. So Rinta Unto, with 25 seconds remaining, goes into first. Xavier Bryce is second. All of a sudden, Mr. Suda is third, and Varun, requiring a 4.78 with fourth priority, is not looking promising. Another shake around within 20 seconds of the finishing line. It's happened all day, and it's going to happen again, I've got the feeling. All right, we can hear the buzzer. Unless someone's standing up right now, none of this is going to count. Looks like it is. Congratulations to Rinta Unto and Xavier Bryce. Commiserations to the other two surfers. We're going enjoy the rest of the competition. It will be made up of one heat of the women's, the round of 32. We'll cut to a short break and you'll come back and join us for that.
First, I want to thanks to everyone at home for supporting me, and I love you guys, and can't wait to see you guys soon.
All right, welcome back everybody. This is the Krui Pro 2024. What you're looking at on your screen is heat number 1 of the round of 32 of the women. Sarah Wakita, who will take on Holly Williams, Charlie Hurst and Kokona Kawasi. A couple of Australians and a couple of Japanese surfers. This will be the last heat of the day. I hope you've enjoyed the coverage so far. It's been a cracking collection of competition. There's been different things going left and right. Probably the highlight of the day thus far would be Bronson Mady's 9.50.
Oh, without
and
a doubt.
I am going to welcome into the commentary booth Mark Cliff for the very last time.
Sarah Wakita, thanks Billy. Yep, Bronson Mady, insane. Bronson Mady, without doubt, stole the show. I haven't heard the athlete zone erupt like that the whole event, and there was a good reason. It was pretty sick. Doing Bronson things as we know he can do, mate. That's the best way to describe that. So Sarah Wakita in the red is up against Holly Williams in the blue, Charlie Hurst in the white, and Kokona Kawasi in the green.
Yep, Sarah off to a fast start, which she pretty much does every heat. It's got that very deliberate style. Arms out wide. The direction changes. 2.50 for her first attempt. Look at these platinum conditions.
Oh,
you don't
man.
know where the wave stops and starts.
I know. I was asking Dylan Moffat that, and he said, man, it's just so hot out there, and yeah, the conditions are, he goes, there's not enough events in Indonesia.
That was a good interview. I really liked it.
Oh,
I think he
he's good
summed
fun.
it up early in his address when he says, it's good fun, eh?
Yeah.
That's what it sums up this entire event. Holly Williams has been looking good the entire event, and this doesn't look like any exception to the rule. It's going to go high and swing it around. She does that. Looking good for a second attack on this wave. Can't tell where the wave stops and the ocean starts, but it's beautiful conditions late in the afternoon here at Krui. All right, making a way down the end. That's not going to factor in anymore, but this is Charlie Hurst.
Yep, Charlie's looking strong here. She's picked off a glamorous looking wave that's just glistening down the line. She's already got to a number of good sections and helps herself to a best turn down the line as she just goes past Holly. So both these ladies now have got a hot, steamy paddle back up the point. And back to Dylan Moffat, he said, he was that hot when he came in. You could, when you put your arm on and give him a tap like we're on, you could just feel heat coming off him. It's a serious burner of an afternoon. But what did you like most about this wave, Bill?
I liked that extended bottom turn. It set up all of these top turns. It's a beautiful size for really pushing your manoeuvres and trying everything you've learnt. There's nothing really death-defying about these waves. And there's no bump or lump on the face. So go at it. I really like the way Charlie did.
Yep, good effort. So a couple of decent numbers about to drop. One for Holly. This is the replay of Holly Williams. We just saw the replay of Charlie Hurst. So completely different styles. One goofy footer, one natural footer. Their first efforts will both be the top two scores of this heat because Red's only put together a 2.5. I think Charlie might get a slight little nod over Holly. It was a better wave and she just did some more convincing surfing. Either way, both of them off to a good start.
I'll agree with that. There's the athletes here. It looks like there's an Emmy.
Emmy, the Campbell sisters, sitting there watching the how are you girls? Woohoo! So a couple of West Aussies right there, and while we're talking about West Aussies, I happen to notice the Eagles are beating St Kilda.
Oh, it's been a good day in the football arena.
Yeah, your team won.
Hawks are done over the Crows. Emmy Campbell giving us a 2 thumbs up. It's just that Izzy sitting to her right. There's Kersey in the background holding court.
Yep, he's such a cool customer. Look at him just holding it down. Him and his daughter Sierra right next to him.
I like the way that Moffat described him. Oh, it's great to have him in the water. Yeah,
I love Kersey.
Yeah, he wouldn't have been saying that 15 years ago. He was like, oh my God, he's cutthroat. It's absolutely horrible to be in the same heat as him.
Not anymore. He's just here for fun. He doesn't want to win any series or try and make challenges again. He's here representing with his daughter. Winning the event, why not? He's got a bonus coming at him for NIAS.
Yep.
Especially starting in round 1. Numbers are in. Charlie's put together a 5.67, which has predicted a little better than Holly Williams with a 4.33 and a 2.50 for Sarah Wakita.
Good way to round out the day of competition, Mark. Heat 1 of the round of 32 of the women.
I think we have Di ready down there in the competitors area. Di, not yet? Okay, we'll just wait.
Yeah, good way to round out, as I was saying, mate. Imagine tomorrow we'll be going straight into the remainder of the round of 32.
Well, yeah, we've got a big schedule forecast, formatted for tomorrow with a 6:45 start. Yep. We are going to roll out 23 heats tomorrow at 25 minutes long, everybody. So it's a Sunday. Most people will have the day off. I would suggest with the rounds that are coming at us, sit up, get cozy, lock in and check out the Krui Pro tomorrow for day 6. It will be a huge day. But meanwhile, we are going to hear from Di. Are you with us down there, Di Wacko? No.
Round of
Hello.
64.
There we go, he's on. Over to you,
ヒ
Di.
ート16、見事1位通過しました。
He's
大
not.
鳥選手、
Okay,
お疲れ様です。
ありがとうございます。お疲れ様です。
かなりストレスフルなヒートだったと思います。25分間のヒートで3本テイクオフしたと思うんですが、いかがでしたか？
そうですね、なんかスローになることを予想できてたんで、なんかいい波しか乗らない戦術がうまくはまって、その結果3本というライディングで1位になれたんで、本当作戦通りでいい試合だったかなと思います。
聞いた話によると波が見えない。
そうですね、なんか曇ってきたのと海が綺麗すぎるのとで全然うねりが見えなくて、みんな目こうやって細めてやってましたね。
So it was really slow heat, but he was expecting that, so he was very happy. He got 3 waves on the way, and actually in the water you can't really see the waves because it's just wind just dies out and it's glare, so it was really hard to see the waves. では最後に、たくさんの方が見てくれていると思うので何か一言お願いいたします。
皆さん応援ありがとうございます。僕のラウンド1まで5日間ぐらいかかったんですけど、ここから明日から試合数増えていくと思うので、引き続き僕も楽しみながら頑張るので、皆さんも応援よろしくお願いします。ありがとうございます。
明日もビッグデーになるので頑張ってください。おめでとうございました。Thanks guys.
Thanks Dai Wacko and Rinta Uto, winner of that last heat. So that rounds out the day. One more heat to get through before we can nick off and regroup and get ready for a big blockbuster penultimate day tomorrow, Billy, because news is we're going to finish on Monday, folks.
Righto, that might give us a day off, a bit of a rest day before Nias.
That'd be unreal.
That would be unreal. Might be able to get that surfing thing under my feet again.
That bit of fiberglass that lives on the outside of our hut in the sun on the outside. All right, that thing, I remember that. Be good to revisit the fiberglass.
All right, let's have a look at the thing in front of us, mate. Kokona Kawasi yet to open her account. Here's Sarah Kita, Charlie Hurst and Holly Williams with a score in their column. Charlie Hurst the best of it. Holly Williams just behind her and Sarah Wakita. Very small requirements, only one wave each, 15 minutes remaining. This will be the last heat of the day. I'm going to welcome back into the commentary booth, Dai Wacko.
Hello. Well, like you mentioned before, it was really hard to see at the back. That's what Rinta said.
Mm-hmm.
It's very beautiful, but wind dies out. But in the water, you really can't see what kind of wave are coming into this lineup. So probably, well, here is Kawase Kokona having a look. Kawase 選手、テイクオフ。これが1本目のライディングになります。しっかりと決めていきたいところ。素晴らしい一発目。さあ、ここのセクション抜けていけるのか。Well, that was probably 10 minutes waiting for that wave for Kokona.
Yeah.
It was a good first off the top, but unfortunately she couldn't come around the section.
Yeah, that's right. And now look what's out the back here, Dai. You know, they've been waiting for 10 minutes. You decide to pull the trigger and then a big bombing set looms. You'll probably be duck diving this if you are Kokona and absolutely cursing yourself. But this is Sarah Wakita. Always seems to be in the right place for when the sets come. And that's a good way to start off her wave number 2. Looks like it's going to be 2 turns only, unless you can get around to the open face. She can. Well done. A surfer from Japan keeps rattling off those turns through to the inside. This thing standing up and presenting lip action all the way through to the channel. A little bit of a slip on a banana skin there, but well done to Sarah Wakita.
That was a well start from Sarah Wakita. Well, she must be happy with that ride because she had a few mistakes on the first wave, so she only got 2.5. And this is a ride. 脇田沙羅選手、2本目のライディング、サイズのあるセットにテイクオフ、綺麗な大きなカーブからの際どいところに当ててくる、ここのセクション抜けられるか、しっかりと抜けてきた後はカットバックでつないでいきます。そしてこちらも力強いアクション、そしてもう一発バーティカルに攻めていきます。本日はラウンドオブ32ウィメンズ QS5000 ヒート1だけ行います。残りは明日6時45分のスタートとなっております。そしてサラ・脇田選手のラストスコアが間もなく入ってきそうです。 5.07 をマーク。これによりサラ・脇田選手1位のポジションへ。残り時間12分25秒。
Yeah, 5.07 the score for Sarah Wakita. You just saw it on the replay there, and that was enough to take her in a first position. Not too hard, the only surfer to have more than one wave in her scoreline. Charlie, Holly and Kokona have very small requirements. So it's definitely not a nail in the coffin thus yet, but a handy score nonetheless at a 5.07.
残り12分を切ったところで ヒートの半分が経過しています。それぞれが2本のライディングをしていないので、このヒートかなり静かなヒートとなっています。リーフブレイクだとこういう風に波が入ってきたり突然止まったりするので、この後波が何本も入ってくる、そんな時間もあると思います。そこまで、その波が入ってくるまでですね、それぞれの選手がどういうメンタルでいるかというのがその次のライディングに関わってくるので、ここはメンタルをしっかり保ってほしいところです。Here is Holly is having a look. Decided not to go. 川瀬心那選手、テイクオフ。大きなカービングからのトップターン。今のはチェックターンですかね。そしてもう一つカットバックでつなげていく。この最後のセクションをしっかり入れることがスコアをメイクしていくポイントとなってきます。ここは惜しくもスコアできず。
Yeah, Holly Williams now on her backhand. This is wave number 2 for the Australian. Good looking runner on the outside of the reef. Here is that bonus section on the inside. So you can make it around to the open face. That would be handy. It's not going to happen. Holly Williams 2 waves nonetheless. All right, this should shake things up a little bit. Both Kokona and Holly are owed scores. We'll see where that falls in relation to Sarah Wakita's 2-wave total.
This is number 2 for Holly, and this is really good looking wave. That was a great first turn and really linking turns. Really like the second turn, and here comes the last section. Nope, there's another one here. So this is a well served from Holly. This is
okay, that looked better on the replay, didn't we? We saw the entire wave. So well done to the media crew for giving us all that info. This is Kokona's run at it. A medium-sized wave. You can see her head and her shoulders sticking over the lip line there. So managing to rattle off a series of turns through the inside nonetheless. A well-surfed wave up until that point. I'll wait for those scores, mate. Let's start going through a few highlights for today. And it was Magaratana who kicked it off with a couple of really good scores. His lightning fast surfing continuing through that. Nathan Cook, the big fella, continued with a 7.5 and a 6. I really like the look of his surfing. Great easy on the eye. Of course, this was the men's round of 64. So I really enjoyed that. Let's get the actual draw out. Here we go. Nathan Cook was a strong performer, and so was Magaratana. I really enjoyed the heat of Winter Vincent and Mike Clayton Brown, Alex McGuffin and Marzi Harrison. That was an absolute barn burner. All those guys could have gone on and progressed into the next round. Looking at the highlight reel here, and it's Caius King continued on his way. It's great to see him here and healthy. He was here last year but had a bit of a back issue, but in full flight, it's something to be impressed. All right, 8.67 opened up the day with Alex Reginato. He was on an absolute flyer. A 7.83 for Grayson Grant. That was another highlight for me. Why there's nothing going on, we might as well keep reeling through this. An 8.43 from Jarvis Earl. Absolutely had heat number 13 sewn up, but then in the last minute of that heat, it was Bronson 80 that came out with that 9.50. How good was that? It's going to be on the highlights reel for the rest of this contest for sure, and I'm sure the rest of the series. So for me, the highlight of the day thus far. It's continued all the way through this round, and the heat number 15 of Dylan Moffat was also very entertaining. And that last one we just saw there, Xavier Bryce and Rinta Uto are going to progress. I really loved the highlights reel of today, day 5 of The Krui Pro 2024. Now, Dai, some more scores have dropped.
Right, 5-8-3 for Holly's last wave. That put her into the lead now. So Sarah Wakira is in second. She's looking for a wave to improve her backup score 2.5, and Kokona's last wave 3.37. So Charlie has sitting with only one wave, 5.67, needing 1.90.
Yep, Charlie has played a pretty good game so far. That 5.67 is a good number to have in your scoreline. When you look at the rest of it, 5.83, the only thing to better it. So that backup is going to be super important. 6 minutes now, the pressure is mounting. You think she caught a bomb set about now or any sort of a wave, there would be another chance to paddle out the back and have another crack at it. A couple more minutes tick by and it could just be the one chance only for Charlie Hurst. Well capable of it, that's for sure. Check out the athletes area. People are enjoying the action the whole day from there. That's where they go to prepare. Put their leggies on, wax it up, and get your rashi and get out there and give it a crack. It's also a super cool area to sit down and relax. Well done to the work crew who have set up this area. It's super cool.
Sa残り時間がもう間もなく5分になっていくところ、脇田沙羅選手が2位のポジションになります。川瀬心奈選手3位。脇田選手に必要なスコアは 5.10、 そして川瀬心奈選手に必要なポイントが 4.21。 波の方はとても静かでフラットな状況ですが、この後何本か波が来てそれぞれの選手にチャンスがやってくることを願います。残り時間4分50秒。
All right, under 5 minutes now. Last 5 minutes of the day. It's been another long one. We've got a big chunk of the card out of the way, but it's been an enjoyable run as well. Saw some great highlights today. We'll never stop talking about that Bronson Moeti 9.50. It was a massive tail high aerial. Disappeared into the white water. We didn't know if he was going to come out, and then he totally just nailed the landing. Seem to do that in free surfing a lot, but it's a different story in competition. He was super pumped on it, gave fair warning to the rest of the field. He's coming for it. He's coming for the Pro Junior title and the QS 5000 title. So it's going to be great to see the way that plays out.
A very stressful moment for all the surfers. The stress, pressure is building up for Charlie as well. She has a second highest single score in this heat, but still needing a backup score, holding on to the first priority for quite a long time. But the swell has just haven't appeared yet. Well, just last 3 minutes and 20 seconds remaining. I'm really hoping that there's going to be another opportunities for all the surfers here. Still Holly is holding on to the first position with 5.83 and 4.33. Sarah needing 5.10 to go into the first, and Kokona needing 4.21 into the second position. And now Kokona having a look. And 川瀬心奈選手、この波をキャッチしました。小さめの波ながら2つのアクションを入れていきます。2つ目のアクションで少しバランスを崩してしまったようです。さあ残り時間2分30秒。川瀬心奈選手 4.21 が必要な状況。The last wave for Kokona wasn't enough. 2.03, still needing 4.21. Down to last 2 minutes. Well, there might be one way behind this, but Charlie is still sitting on to the first priority. She's having a look. Is she gonna go for this wave, or she's having a look?
Yeah, surfer in white. This is Charlie Hurst zooming down the line. It's a good section to hit. She does it. This could be the last roll of her dice for our surfer in white. It's a good lick and lip and handles it beautifully. So, giving herself every chance. That requirement, a 1.90, totally done that. There's 1 minute and 10 seconds remaining. She will be hoping and crossing her fingers that Sarah Wakita and Kokona Kawasi do not get another wave. The two women I just mentioned will be crossing their fingers that there's heaps of sets coming through. But really well done by Charlie Hurst.
That was well served. Well, here comes 脇田沙羅選手。必要なスコアが現在出ていませんが。
All right, Sarah Wakita looking to improve on a 2.50. This is Holly Williams, the heat leader. This will not have any bearing on the second place, but it's really going to strengthen the grip on first place from Holly Williams because this is fantastic surfing. Saving the best till last. Here is that inside section. Roller coaster down through the whitewater. That'll be it. Over and done for Holly. Make her way into the shoreline. Now it is the waiting game again. One score from Sarah Wakita and one score from Charlie Hurst. Who's going to get that second position? Kokona out of the picture in 1 second time. All right, so it's all eyes on Sarah, all eyes on Charlie. We will be waiting for scores. Why wouldn't the last heat of the day follow the trend of every other heat during today? We'd be waiting for scores after the siren pretty much all day, and the last heat, no different. All right, we look at the requirement for Charlie Hurst has just gone up to a 2.70 because Sarah Wakita's last wave was a 3.30. You see Charlie's wave on the screen right now. A couple of good turns and a good finishing manoeuvre. This is Holly's. Doesn't really matter because Holly is up there in first place, albeit fantastic surfing. I think she will better that 4.33. But right now, all attention is on our surfer in white. To advance, she needs a 2.70. There are some scores filtering through. It's looking good for the Australian. One more to drop through. There it is. It's actually taken it all the way to first place with that score to drop for blue. So it's either going to be congratulations Charlie Holly or Holly Charlie. Okay, so the bad news for Sarah Wakita and Kokona Kawasi is he's over and out. All right, drama until the very last minute. Of course, it's a QS 5000 and it is happening at Krui. Of course, there's going to be drama. There's Charlie. She's pretty happy. That's a big old smile. And why wouldn't you be? Just waiting on that last score from Holly Williams. There it is, back in the first position.
Back in the first position with a 667.
667. So congratulations to Holly. Congratulations to Charlie. Commiserations to Sarah and Kokona. Everyone watching around the world, I really hope you've enjoyed today's action. It was day 5 where we saw the mega heat between Winter Vincent and Mike Clayton Brown, Alex McGuffin and Marzi Harrison. We also saw the continuing run through Alex Reginato, and who can forget the 9.50 from Bronsma 80. We're going to be talking that for a long time. This has been the Krui Pro 2024 Day 5. It's been presented by the government of the Pesisir Barat region, also organised by the PSOE, media production via the ASC media team. Join us tomorrow. We'll be looking at a 6:30 start for a possible 7 o'clock, 6:30 call for a possible 7 o'clock start. It will be the remaining 7 heats of the round of 32 women. And then everybody else is on standby. It's going to be another banging day. Enjoy yourself. See you tomorrow morning.
First, I want to thanks to everyone at home for supporting me, and I love you guys, and can't wait to see you guys soon.
Welcome back to the Krui Pro, day 4. The waves are pumping. It's about 4 to 5 foot. We're starting with the men's round of 96. Tune in for all the action at worldsurfleague.com.
First, I want to thanks to everyone at home for supporting me, and I love you guys, and can't wait to see you guys soon.
Welcome back to the Krui Pro, day 4. The waves are pumping. It's about 4 to 5 foot. We're starting with the men's round of 96. Tune in for all the action at worldsurfleague.com.